few hundred patch notes and suddenly everyone's got 5 passives. Is that... Hello again. Mid! Welcome back, summoners.
지연님 모시고 인터뷰 나눠보겠습니다. 안녕하세요.
아, 네, 안녕하세요.
요즘 정말 화제입니다. 리그
아, 네,
클래식
감사합니다.
모드에 또 직접 이렇게 개발에 참여를 하셨는데요. 리그 클래식 모드에 대해서 롤 초창기 시절의 베스트 히트 컬렉션이다라고 이야기를 하셨습니다.
네, 맞습니다.
팬분들이 좋아할 만한 요소를 소개해 주실 수 있을까요?
너무 어려운데요. 근데 이제 하나만 꼽자면 저는 아이템인 것 같습니다. 베스트 히트 컬렉션이라는 이름과 맞게 리그 오브 레전드 초창기에 다양한 아이템을 만나보실 수 있거든요. 특히 여러분 AP 마스터이나 미드 사이온처럼 그 시절 그 추억의 빌드를 또 직접 경험해 보실 수도 있습니다. 특히 리그 클래식에는 여러 시즌의 아이템이 또 함께 등장합니다. 그래서 예전에는 불가능했던 조합이나 빌드들도 다시 한번 시도해 보실 수 있어요. 그래서 이런 것도 되네 하면서 새로운 전략이나 또 빌드도 같이 이렇게 실험해 볼 수 있으면서 또 재미를 또 이렇게 느끼실 수 있었으면 좋을 것 같습니다.
기대가 됩니다. 자, 그렇다면 이 리그 클래식 모드 개발 과정에서 가장 기억에 남는 에피소드가 있으실까요?
아, 네. 아마 라이엇 게임즈 사내 개발 대회인 썬더돔에서 처음 프로토타입을 선보였을 때였던 것 같아요. 네, 초창기 협곡과 그리고 그 시절 챔피언들을 보는 순간 저희가 이제 또 정말 많이 변했구나 또 이런 생각이 들었는데요. 또 막상 플레이를 해보니까 시간이 흘러도 정말 아직도 이렇게 너무 재밌더라고요. 그래서 이건 꼭 출시해야겠다라고 생각했고 드디어 여러분들께 선보일 수 있게 되어서 저희도 정말 기쁩니다. 이렇게 사실 열정적인 플레이어 여러분들 덕분에 저희가 이런 프로젝트에 도전할 수 있었던 거거든요. 그래서 플레이어 여러분들께 진심으로 감사드립니다. 감사합니다.
자, 그렇다면 개발 과정에서 느낀 과거의 LOL과 현재 LOL과 어떤 큰 차이점이 있을까요?
네, 가장 먼저 눈에 들어온 건 역시 그래픽인 것 같아요. 네, 그리고 게임 템포도 그 예전에는 훨씬 느렸었고요. 대신 스킬 하나하나의 영향력은 또 훨씬 컸었는데요. 한 번의 스킬로 게임 흐름이 좀 크게 바뀌기도 했고 반대로 실수 한 번으로 또 크게 불리해지기도 했어요. 그래서 스킬 하나를 쓰더라도 지금보다 훨씬 뭔가 신중하게 타이밍을 재고 또 어떻게 하면 맞출 수 있을지 하고서 고민했던 그런 기억이 납니다.
네. 그동안 챔피언 리메이크가 참 많았습니다. 그렇다면 리그 클래식 모드에서는 그 이전에 리메이크 이전의 챔피언을 플레이해 볼 수 있는지도 궁금한데요.
아, 네, 물론입니다. 네, 대표적으로는 스카너가 있는데요. 저희가 스카너는 이제 아시다시피 롤을 플레이 보신 분들은 외형도 또 게임 플레이도 좀 많이 변해가지고 그 예전 모습을 구현하기 위해 저희가 정말 많은 공을 들였습니다. 그리고 또 피들스틱이나 판테온처럼 니어쿠 전후를 직접 비교해 볼 수 있는 챔피언들도 많은데요. 그래서 예전에는 어떤 모습이었는지 또 지금과는 또 어떤 게 다른지 또 어떻게 다르게 플레이할 수 있는지 이런 것들을 직접 비교해 보시는 것도 재밌을 것 같습니다.
와, 스카너, 피들스틱 그리고 판테온까지.
네, 맞습니다.
다른 챔피언들도 더 있죠?
네, 다른 챔피언들도 많습니다. 아까 그 말씀드렸듯이 저희는 이제 처음에는 60종의 챔피언을 선보일 예정이라
네.
다양한 챔피언들 여러 개 이렇게 돌려서 재밌게 플레이해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
와, 어떤 점이 다른지 여러분 비교해 가면서 플레이하는 재미가 있을 것 같아요. 자, 그리고 8월에는 치즈직 롤파크에서 LCK 레전드 분들을 초청해서 또 한번 이벤트 매치가 펼쳐질 예정입니다. 응원의 한마디 보내주세요.
네, 우선 리그 오브 레전드를 사랑해 주셔서 정말 감사드립니다. 여러분의 응원과 피드백은 저희에게 정말 큰 힘이 됩니다. 리그 클래식을 통해 처음 리그 오브 레전드를 플레이했을 때의 설렘과 추억을 다시 한번 느끼셨으면 좋겠습니다. 리그 클래식 많이 즐겨주시고 레전드 매치에 참가하는 선수들에게도 많은 응원 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
와, 이렇게 밝은 에너지와 함께 돌아온 리그 클래식 모드입니다. 많은 팬분들이 같이 즐겨주셨으면 좋겠어요. 인터뷰 여기서 마치겠습니다. 고맙습니다.
감사합니다.
이 토크쇼는 입석을 타지 못한 한 소년과
MSI와 월드를 모두 거머쥔 최초의 선수
우물다이브의 화신
세상
세상을 놀라게 했던 악동과 죽지 않는 원딜, 정글을 씹어먹던 미친 고딩과
삼성 화이트의 마지막 퍼즐,
쓰레쉬의 달인, 플레이오프 정부사,
삼성블루의 정신적 지주와
그리고 그 찬란했던 시절을 함께 지나온 우리들의 이야기다.
이야. 형 이거 아니야? 어디 있다 이야. 뭐야? 정글. 작고 형제. 고통받는 인색과 행복한 인색. 이분 누구시죠? 잭팬님 아니야? 아 잭팬님이시구나.
아니 내 거 사진 좋은 거 많은데 왜 이런 거?
저거 그거다. 플레임님이 우리 결승전 롤리컵 결승 와가지고 오셔가지고
아 이거 봐봐.
어떻게든 좀 잘생기신 분들 넣으려고 이거.
옛날에 그 직관하면은
그냥
스킨
팬분들인 것
뿌렸잖아.
같은데?
그런 거
아
같아.
해방된 알리스타를 스킨으로 줬어?
악노님 물안경을 끼시고 계시네.
저만 안경 끼고 있네요.
아니 드라.
저 이기고 약간 리액션 한 거 아니야?
아니 그
우물다이브 할 때.
원석이는 캐스터 할 때야? 이건 뭐야?
선수할 때래.
선수할 때 이 옷을 입고 뛴 거야?
아니 짤이
합쳐진 거구나.
합성이구나.
이걸 입고 대회를 했다고. 근데 저거 TV 나오면 따기 때리면 저거 저 때부터 이때 이슈되긴 했어. 저거 진짜 때려가지고 안경 날아갔잖아.
아 그거.
짤이잖아.
옛 생각이 나네.
네, 여러분 자리가 정말 꽉 찼습니다. 저는 처음 뵙는 분들도 굉장히 많은 것 같은데요. 안녕하세요. 저는 이은빈이라고 합니다. 반갑습니다.
안녕하세요 여러분. 나왔는 거 아니에요? 선수로 나왔어야 했는데
네.
아쉽게도 뭔가 섭외가 잘못됐나 봐요. 저는 오늘 좀 MC로 하게 됐습니다.
은배님 여기 대부분
아닌가 봐.
모르시는 거 아니에요?
네, 저는 처음 뵙는 분도 꽤 있어요. 막누님도 처음 뵙고, 하트님도 처음 뵙고요. 인생님도 처음 뵙고.
그죠.
아, 근데 너무너무 반갑습니다. 일단 리그 오브 레전드 클래식 LCK 레전드 매치에 참가하는 10명의 레전드 분들과 함께 저희가 그때 그 시절 추억하는 시간을 함께 가져볼 텐데요. 오늘 또 헬리오스님이 함께하니까 초대 우승자시잖아요. 든든합니다, 헬리오스님.
그때 우승해서 아직도 불러주는 거예요. 달다 달아 그냥. 감사합니다.
네, 그게 바로 레전드의 특권이 또 아닐까 싶습니다. 여러분과 함께 자리하게 되어서 저도 너무 영광이고요. 오늘 잘 부탁드리겠습니다. 잘 부탁드립니다. 이름은 이렇게 지어졌습니다. 삼성텔레콤이고요.
아 이거 브랜드 허락 받은 건가요?
삼성텔레콤이요.
이런 거 막 써도 되는 거예요? 되는 건가요 이거?
네이밍 센스는 너무 좋은데 구삼성이 4명이다 보니까 좀 약간 민망해요 제가.
왜 팀원들 다 안 불렀어요?
안 나오던데요?
무서워!
아니 근데 저기 그 강진이 형이랑 같이 뛰었던 선수들이 다 아직도 현역인
맞아.
임팩트 뭐 아닌 사람들한테 조금 좀 나오라고 하고 싶네요.
그리고 이쪽 팀명도 정해졌죠. 엘리어스님이 소개 한번 해주세요.
이걸 CJ 롤스터가 아니 이거 진짜 혼종이에요. 여긴 진짜 좀 이상한 짬뽕인 것 같은데
제가 사실 나진에 있었고 CJ 있었고 KT 있었기 때문에 저는 저 세 팀에 다 있었거든요. 제가 완벽한 3일체긴 합니다.
저는 두 팀이긴 해요. 저 CJ랑 이제 롤스터.
저도 두 팀이긴 해요. 나진이랑 KT.
아 여기 많이 섞여 있긴
근데
하니까.
이렇게 따지니까 여기 팀명이 많네.
많이 섞여 있긴 하네.
알졌는데 이렇게 보니까.
헬리어스님도 좀 기대가 되실 것 같아요. 함께했던 분이잖아요.
워낙에 다 짬바가 있으니까 다들 잘할 수밖에. 없을 것 같습니다. 기대돼요 벌써부터.
그러면 이제 본격적으로 그때 그 시절 이야기를 한번 나눠봐야 할 텐데요. 뒤에 보시면 박스가 놓여져 있습니다. 그 당시의 추억들을 저희가 여기 담아놨거든요.
그때는 말하지 못했던 썰들을 이제는 마음껏 풀 수 있어요.
일단
그 썰 풀기 전에
네.
알아서 자체 커트는 되나요?
그럼요.
이게 수위가 어느 정도 좀 된다.
아예 마음껏 하셔도 됩니다.
알겠습니다.
아니 많은가
얘기해
봐.
주시면 됩니다.
아니 저야 뭐 풀면은 뭐 몇 명 갔죠 이미. 저는
추억의 상자에 일단 뭐 이것저것 많이 붙어 있거든요.
판도라의 상자 아닌가요?
그러게요. 이거 뭐
판도라의 상자가 될 수 있죠.
일단은 여기 열어보면은 여기 막 적혀 있어요. 뭐 낭만의 시대,
낭만의 시대.
옛날 이야기인가?
데뷔, 숙소 생활, 형제팀이라고 적혀 있네요.
오, 그러면은 데뷔부터 한번 이야기를 해보면 좋을 것 같은데.
나 정말 좀 독특하게 들어갔다 이런 분 있습니까?
특가게
혹시?
들어갔다.
네.
저요.
네, 한번 얘기해 주시죠.
저 원래는 아주 옛날에 그 딱딱하는 이런 얘기가 있다면
뭐야?
이제 틀 딱딱하는
나가도 돼요?
알아서 편집해 줄 거니까 이제 저는 이제 어떻게 되냐면 옛날에 리그 오브 레전드가 그 한국에서 국가대표 선발전을 한다는 거예요. 근데 이제 저는 그 당시에 팀 오피라는 팀이 이제 최고의 전력이었고 저는 그 팀을 지원을 했었는데 이제 인성 문제로 제가 거기서 이제 탈락이 됐었거든요. 그래가지고 이렇게 된 이상 그 팀을 저격을 해서 떨어뜨려야겠다 해서 만든 게 이리지라는 팀이었거든요.
모쿠자.
그래서 전투력은 낮고 일단 인성은 안 좋기 때문에 이제 현피가 무서워서 이제 모쿠자 형이라는 보디가드를 모셔왔고 흰형, 비닐캔 형, 또 이제 여러 명 이렇게 모아서 OP팀이라는 팀을 이제 떨궈가지고 이제 국가대표가 됐었죠. 그래서 그때 이제 악성 저격러가 이제 프로가 됐던 게 기억이 납니다.
내가 될 수 없다면 만들겠다.
그러니까요.
그렇죠. 저 팀은 내가 추락시킨다. 네.
보통은 근데 채팅으로 받거나 그러나요?
거의 뭐 보통은
그때도?
테스트 보거나 그랬는데
오.
인벤에서 이제 이렇게 팀원 모집 같은 거 이렇게 테스트 한다고.
맞아.
나도 MVP 테스트 봤었어.
근데 제가 원래 미드 라이너로 처음에 연습생을 신청을 했었는데 근데 그때 만 라이너로 테스트 볼 때 쿠로 형이었거든요.
뭐라고?
네. 근데
뭐라고?
어쩌다 보니까 왜 정글로 갔지 나? 너 뭐야?
저는 안 뽑았어요, 형이.
나는?
그러니까 이게 제가 지금 이 두 명이
기억이 안 나서.
제가 잘 기억이 안 나는데.
잘 기억이 안 나는데.
네, 잘 기억이 안 나는데 아마 대부분 아마 제가 관여되었지 않나.
저는 못 봤어요 MVP. 그 당시 MVP가 엄청 막 소문이 많이 나가지고 저기 무조건 가야 된다 그랬는데 저까지 안 오더라고요. 네. 내 앞에 쓴 거니.
신청을 안 했어요?
아, 내 위에 에프람이었는데 에프람 형까지 딱 이렇게 손이 딱 끄여가지고.
아, 진짜요?
네, 그래서 이제 저는 못 보고.
에프람 형 그 정도가 아니었던 것 같아요.
저 기억났어요. 에프람 하니까
네.
제가 이제 그 러너 대회를 나갔는데
그러니까 러너 대회.
그때 멤버가 좀 셌어요. 그때 썸데이랑 잭이랑 상혁이랑
와 세다.
저랑 에프람 이렇게였는데 그 대회를 우승을 하고 SK에서 연락이 와가지고 너네 다섯 명 다 테스트를 봐. 이러고 이제 SK 테스트를 온 거예요.
아, 그 대회에서 수상을 하셔가지고.
그리고 이제 거기랑 그때 당시에 이제 스크 멤버랑 했는데 저희가 10분 만에 다 세 판 다 떨어져 받아가지고
너무 잘했다.
그래서 좀 그렇게 해서 하게 된 케이스예요.
그럼 왜 에프람 형은 왜 MVP?
그 형은 이제 나 때문에 올려치기 됐다가 이제 없으니까 이제
나 때문이다.
아니 그때 제가 많이 이겨줬어요.
아, 이렇게 데뷔에 대한 이야기만 나눠봤는데도 벌써 너무 많은 이야기가 나왔거든요. 사실
보자,
저는 뉴비 입장에서 근데
네.
뭔가 진짜 롤의 시초를 듣는 것 같아서 좀 재밌게 듣고 있는데 또 궁금한 게 여기
네.
두 번째 키워드가 숙소 생활입니다. 사실 지금은 체계가 많이 잡혀 있잖아요. 근데 숙소 생활에 대해서는 저는 그 자료 화면 같은 걸로 많이 봤었어요. 막 단칸방
단칸방.
같은데 진짜 할 얘기가 많으실 것 같은데 저희가 본격적으로 숙소 생활 토크를 이어가기 전에 15년 전 그때 숙소 생활에 대해 이야기해 주실 저희가 증인들을 모셔봤습니다. 영상으로 만나보시죠.
기대가 벌써부터
누구야,
됩니다.
누구야?
필템형 나올 것 같아.
그때면
안녕하세요. 오랜만에 뵙습니다. 리그 오브 레전드 전
아니, 이
프로게이머
형은 나와야 되는
서포터를
사람인데.
데이라고 합니다. 반갑습니다. 안녕하세요.
카카오예요.
아니 뭐야 병건이 형 이거 뭐해? 일단 막 와라 이게 아니라 저희 이제 가족분들께서 각 선수마다 자택에 방문해가지고 부모님께 막 동의를 딱 구하시고 5명이서 집에서 컴퓨터를 들고 와가지고
맞다, 컴퓨터도 안 사줬어.
갖고 왔네 생각해보니까 진짜? 아직도 기억나요. 목동이었어요. 네. 그래서 가가지고 단칸방 보고 와 여기서
저 이거
게임
봤던 것
하는구나
같은데?
저거
라는 생각이
실합니다.
들었고 식비마저도 감독님께서 거의 모든 지출을 담당하셔가지고 진짜 성공하는 수밖에 없다. 예, 거의 배수의 진을 치고 게임을 했다. 뭐 그렇게 보시면 될 것 같습니다. 예. 일단은 이거는 러땡땡 보이님께서 설거지를 했다가 굉장히 오래 하시더라고요. 전 기억이 납니다.
저거 내가 봤을 때 연기야 저거는 저거. 설거지 안 시키게 하려고.
저희가 근데 다들 게임만 하고 그런 경험치랑 능력이 아예 전무했어요. 그냥 저희는 게임에 몰빵을 했습니다. 쿨템 형은 많이 하고 많이 경험이 이미 말레빗이니까 아마 저희가 되게 답답하셨을 거예요.
실제로 남정네 10명에서 살면은 집안일을 해본 사람이 진짜 매우 드물거든요. 누나 2명 있는
거의
그
없죠.
막내 라인 그 정도가 이제 어느 정도 집안일을 할 수가 있어가지고 그 한 명이 보통 이제 도맡아서 하다가 좀 살짝 놔버리면은 막 날파리 들끓고 음식물 쓰레기 왜 안 버렸냐.
섭섭해.
10명에서 MT 와가지고 좀 게임하는 그런 느낌이 있었어요.
그럼 주로 치우는 사람은 약간 누구였나요?
일단 인석이 형은 아니었어요.
지금에서는 되게 추억이 됐지만 뭐 당시에는 힘들었을 것 같긴 해요. 네, 당시에는 힘들었을 것 같긴 한데 지나고 나니 되게 추억이 됐고 그런 경험이 있었기에 그 이후에 선수 생활이 버팀목이 되지 않았을까.
이렇게 영상으로 좀 먼저 증인들의 이야기를 들어봤습니다. 근데 컴퓨터를 안 사줬어요?
이게 연도마다 좀 다르지 않나요?
아마 근데
아예
아예 초창기는 안 사줬고.
팀마다 좀 다를 것 같습니다.
저나 헬리오스는
네.
너무 초창기여가지고
그러네.
그때는 컴퓨터를 각자 가져왔고 없으면 그냥 PC방 어디 한 곳 대여해가지고 PC방 너네 여기
맞아,
구석 자리에서 5자리 앉아서 해라.
그 월정액 얼마 넣어놓고.
맞아요.
근데 심지어 저희 때는 그게 있었어요. 프로스트만 그 방에서 게임을 했어.
일단 메인이 프로스트였고
와.
블레이즈가 살짝 서브 느낌이
정확히 따지면 약간 내놓은 자식 느낌이었어 살짝.
저희는 그 좁은 아파트 방에 한 20-30명 정도 같이
한 20명 거의 30?
저희 팀의 다른
상상이 안 가죠.
그때 MVP 때 MVP 때는 와 그때 진짜 그냥 방에다 그냥 다 박아놔
많이
진짜 군대 아니에요 군대?
모든 사람을 다 박아놔.
저 수용소에서 수용소.
어떻게 한 아파트에 20-30명이 살아요?
그때 그 시절은 그랬어요.
누가 코를 본다고 느낄 새가 없었던 것 같아요.
그랬던 것 같아요 진짜.
네 맞아요. 거의 그 수준으로 했어. 사람들이 다.
저는 대기업이었어가지고 딱히
시작이
여기 일선
부터 다들 출발.
아니 어쩐지 조용하시더라.
저희는 또 심지어 이제 통창. 통창 이거 화장실도 그냥 2개 있고.
좋다.
저희가 너무 달라가지고 잘 이해를 못 하겠네요.
데뷔하고 나서
네.
이 대기업들이 너무 부럽더라고요.
맞아.
SKT, T1, CJ 뭐 이쪽이 너무 부러웠어요.
근데 진짜 낭만의 시대였네요. 진짜로.
그때는 좀 말이 안 됐죠.
그러니까 게임에 대한 열정만 가지고 이렇게 해오신 게 느껴져서 정말 대단하다 이런 생각이 들고 에피소드들도 정말 많은데 얘기를 들어보니까 막 한 아파트 20-30명이면 사람이 되게 많잖아요. 근데 지금 없는 형제팀이 그때는 또 있었죠.
서로 간에 좀 경쟁을 통해서 강해지게 만드는 좀 그런 걸 의도했던 것 같은데
네.
그때도 좀 굉장히 좀 재밌는 상황들이 많았던 것 같습니다.
행동 반경이 나눠지지가 않고
네.
보통 이제 한 아파트에서 같이 하거나 그러다 보니까 이게 신경전도
완전 있었을 것 같아요.
이게 우리가 같이 살고 있지만 뭔가 약간 경쟁 심리 이런 것 때문에 약간 라이벌 같은 느낌도 좀 들기도 했고요.
속까지 공유하진 않았어요.
네, 진짜.
다른 팀이요?
일단 제일 싫어하는 건 내전. 왜냐하면은 서로 같이 연습하다 보면은 자존심 싸움이 있어서 그렇게 내전이 끝나면은 분위기가 진짜 싸하고 엄청 막
제가 그거 관련해서 감독님한테 대들다가 그 가출한 적 있습니다. 그 제가 어떻게 했냐면
네.
제가 절대 질투한 건 아닌데 기생 오라버니처럼 생긴 왓츠라는 선수가 있어요. 제가 절대 질투한 건 아니고
네.
절대 그 잘생기긴 했는데 절대 남자로서 질투한 건 아니고
네.
제가 유일하게 업적 중에 하나가 제가 그 친구를 너무 많이 뭐라고 해서 울리긴 했거든요. 근데 제가 너무 뭐라고 해가지고 그랬는데 근데 한 번은 어떤 적이 있었냐면 형제팀 입장에서는 제가 하는 게 또 다 눈에 보이나 봐요. 제가 소드로 갔을 때라서 모쿠자 형은 또 맨날 저한테 갱을 오는 거예요. 근데 이제 또 엑페도 또 모쿠자 형을 이제 그 자기의 피카츄처럼 계속 데리고 다니는 거예요.
저랑 모쿠자 해가지고.
네, 근데 와치한테 계속 그 Y키를 누르면서 계속 불렀는데 안 오는 거예요, 와치가.
감정 올라온다.
화나가지고 제가 스크린 이제 퍼즐 걸고 나 못하겠다 하고 감독님한테 아 이거 얘네들 지금 그 기싸움 하는 거 같다. 스크림 하는 게 아니고 그러다가
근데 이게 들어온 낮음이 좀 심했던 것 같기도 해요.
그러니까
네.
근데 이게 이제 약간 기싸움 하다가 제가 네 숙소를 나갔던 게 기억이 나서
진짜로?
네.
되게 극단적이다 뭔가.
근데 그만큼 좀 게임에 대한 열망이
그니까요.
뭐 있었던 거죠. 내가 이기고 싶다.
그렇죠. 제가 이기고 싶다는 거. 팀이
이기는 게 아니라 내가
이제 낮은 분들은 이제 서로 이제 약간 그런 식이었는데 저희는 되게 서로 많이 도와주는.
맞아, 되게 협조적이었던 기억이
되게
있어서.
서로 협조적이었어. 그냥
아까 들을 때 되게 생소했어요. 맞이는 중에
형제팀이 저럴 수 아니 탑이 막눈이랑 엑스페션인데 둘이 내전을 하면 자존심 상한다는데 어떻게?
하면은
여기가 별로여서 다 모였네.
형제팀이 아니라 그냥 진짜 싸우는데요, 서로. 구삼성에서도 형제팀의 일화가 있잖아요. 시즌 바로 직전에 트레이드가 됐었죠.
이제 아마 블루팀에 처음 들어왔을 때 우리 광탈하고 다음 시즌 열심히 해보자 이러고 있었는데 이제 회식을 아마 불렀을 거예요.
네.
화이트 팀에서 갔는데 이제 미드를 트레이드를 한다고 했어가지고 저는 이제 여길 버리고 갔죠.
회식에 불렀었어? 여기는 안 부르고 여기만.
아니 그때 회식에서 그때 얘기를 하셨어.
그때 얘기를 하셨어.
거기서 이제 얘기 나온 게 이게 원석이었으면 이겼다. 얘기 나왔는데 왜? 그 얘가 간 이후에 저희 팀한테 진짜 엄청 졌어요.
그쵸.
우와.
근데 연습에서는 화이트 팀을 잘 못 이겼었던 것 같은데
맞아.
이상하게 대회만 가면은 이기더라고.
왜 그럴까?
대회 체질인가 보다.
왜 그랬지?
아니, 이게
미드 차이.
재밌는데요? 이야기가 좀 매워서 저는 더 재밌는 것 같아요. 지금 데뷔, 숙소 생활, 형제팀 이 세 개만 얘기했는데도 진짜 이야기할 게 너무 많거든요. 다음 주제가 또 있습니다. 다음 추억을 한번 소환해 주시죠, 엘리어스님.
또 다음 추억 중요하죠.
얘기할 게 너무 많아요.
자, 두 번째는 메타와 역사입니다.
모든 것이 처음이던 그때 모든 것이 또 새롭기만 한 롤 초창기였잖아요. 매 순간이 최초였고 역사이지 않았나 싶어서 가장 먼저는 최초에 대해서 이야기를 해보면 좋을 것 같습니다. 최초에 어울린다고 생각하시는 분 손 한번.
아무래도 그래도 저와 헬리오스.
그러니까요. 왜 안 드세요?
여기
왜 안 드세요?
블레이즈는 그래도 최초 우승하지 않았나. 근데 그때는 저희 블레이즈가 우승했던 게 좀 선점 효과가 제일 컸던 것 같아요. 북미 시절에 롤을 정말 많이 했던 친구들. 그랬던 친구들은 이제 한국 서버 열렸을 때 이미 거의 다 랭커였거든요. 그리고 애들이 그때 당시에는 또 잘했던 것도 확실히 있으니까 블레이즈가 그때 처음 우승을 했었고. 근데 저는 블레이즈 좀 최초라고 하면은 라인수압 메타 저희가 정말 열심히 깎았던 기억은 있어요. 블레이즈가.
맞아.
네.
우와.
진짜 싫었는데.
진짜 싫으셨다고요?
네. 탑들은 싫어요. 탑들은 그거 안 좋아해.
그거는 사실 바텀 듀오만 좋아했거든요.
탑들은 말라주고 그냥. 탑들은 서로 그 상대 탑 라이너랑 긴말하면서 이 메타 거지 같다 이러면서 막 서로 막 긴말하고 있어요. 스크림 중에 긴말하고 있어. 할 게 없어요. 서로 그냥 키보드 손 떼고 그냥 그때부터 그냥 버디버디 하고 있어요.
버디.
그리고 1세대 슈퍼스타가 이제 막누님 그리고 매드라이프 선수로 계보가 이어지지 않습니까?
근데 그때 매드라이프 선수의 인기가 좀 말이 안 됐어. 그 선수의 인기는 진짜 하늘을 막 그 종교를 만들 정도로.
네네. 실제로 플레이가 좀 뭔가 한 수 앞을 보고 계속
네.
그 예상하는 플레이를 굉장히 잘했어가지고
대단했죠.
좀 사람들에게 굉장히 이 환호를 많이 받았었거든요. 근데 그 메달표가 저는 여기 안 나온 게 너무 열받아요. 괘씸해. 맞아. 제가 봤을 때 이거는 작가분들이 분명히 섭외를 했을 텐데 거기가 100% 거절했을 거라 괘씸합니다.
동의합니다.
그래서 저희가 그 인기가 어느 정도였을지 직접 들어봤습니다.
이럴 거면 나오지. 그러니까. 왜 안 나왔어?
아하, 이게 제가 말하기 좀 부끄러운 질문인데 경기가 끝나면은 팬미팅이 있지 않습니까? 네, 줄이 제가 끝나야 이제 팬미팅이 끝나는
아이팟 나와서 좀 하지. 깜짝 놀랐어.
이런 말을 제가 하면 안 되는데 뭐 그런 상황이 있었습니다. 네네네.
근데 적팀 만나면 귀가 아팠어.
맞아.
옆에서 뭐라 하죠 이제 매드라이프 매매 막 이러면서 이제 줄이 뭐 그런 얘기를 많이 했는데 이런 인기는 저는 저 혼자만이 아니라 항상 팀이 있었기 때문에 얻을 수 있다고 생각합니다.
요새는 페이커지만 옛날엔 진짜 매드라이프였거든요.
그러니까요. 엄청 많은데 여기 계신 분들 중에 이렇게 팬미팅 하면 줄이 나는 진짜 길었다.
저는 안 길었어요. 얘가 길었어요.
캡틴님 그러니까요. 캡틴님 계셨잖아요.
그 뭐야 소은장식 띠랑 캡틴 잭이 쓰러지잖아 막 그런 거 있는데 그게 길었잖아. 너 왜 또 빼는 거야?
겸손하시니까 또.
부끄럽습니다.
자, 그럼 저희가 다음 키워드로 바로 넘어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 다음 키워드는 메타입니다.
아 메타 얘기하니까 저는 또 그 생각이 나네요. 옛날에 다들 탑에서 점화 들 때 이분은 순간이동을 썼거든요. 그때 루퍼 선수의 저는 순간이동이 굉장히 좀 놀라웠어요. 그때 어떤 생각으로 좀 쓰셨나요?
제가 제일 먼저 썼는지는 잘 모르겠는데 잘 쓴 거는 제가 맞는 것 같고 그때 당시 좀 생각을 해보면 탑에 렐렉톤, 시바나
맞아요.
문도박사
딱 그거였다.
소바나, 또넥톤 그때 문도박사로는 점화들기가 좀 그러니까 텔펄이 들었었는데 텔펄을 되니까 이제 할 수 있는 게 너무 많은 거예요. 근데 사실 텔레포터 같은 경우는 탑 혼자서 한다고 잘 쓸 수 있는 게 아니거든요. 그냥 팀원들이 와드 위치도 잘 깔아줘야 되고 저희 팀적으로 잘 썼던 것 같아요.
그때 진짜 잘했어요. 뭔가 밸런스 있게 게임을 잘한다라고 제가 많이 느꼈었거든요.
네.
눈치도 굉장히 좀 빠르고
네.
갱도 잘 안 당하고.
네, 맞아. 아니 왜냐면 저희 이제 블레이즈는 그때 당시 탑이 클레이 불 같은 남자 신우종 선수였거든요.
네.
네, 그 선수는 진짜 불 같은 남자답게 이제 점화를 정말 사랑했어요.
라인전 올인
그냥 라인전에 모든 걸 투자해가지고 게임하는 거를 잘해서 그걸로 이제 성적을 굉장히 잘 내고 있었는데 텔레포트 메타가 되면서 그때부터 저희 CJ의 암흑기가 쭉 이어지지 않았나.
그래서 난 루퍼 선수를 좀 대단하게 봤어. 순간이동 쓰면서 뭔가 되게 탑스럽지 않은 플레이 보여줘가지고.
지금은 이제 텔레포트 잘 쓰는 탑이 이제 기본 소양이 돼가지고.
그러니까요. 그럼 바로 다음 주제로 넘어가 볼게요.
이거 내가 제일 기대되는 주제다. 이거는
뭐지?
이거를 꺼낼 수 있나?
저 진짜 너무 기대했던 주제.
진짜 너무 궁금해요. 사랑과 전쟁.
이거 돼? 이건 어떻게 해야 돼? 이거는 뭐
그 여친분들의
그치
허락을 받지 않고 이게 얘기를 할 수가 있나?
젊은 나이에 할 때잖아요.
근데 구구절절 꼭 설명을 하지 않더라도 뭐 있었다 없었다 뭐 이런 것도 뭐 물어볼 수도 있는 거고.
프로 생활 중에 나는 연애를 했다.
했다 아니지? 나 안 해.
연애를 했다? 뭐 하는 중간에?
프로 생활 중에.
생각보다 다들 많이 했네요.
근데 프로 생활할 때 되게 바쁘잖아요. 어떻게 만나요?
그러니까 그때는
페이스북
인스타가 없었고
페이스북
페북이 있었고 트위터가 있었어요.
네.
보통 그런 메시지로
아니면 쪽지 그 이제 직관 오셔가지고
그쵸 편지에다가
암호 편지 이제
전화번호 적어주시고
넣어주시면 이제
그러면 지금 현 와이프신가요, 그분이?
아니 뭐
아니, 옛날
서로
얘기니까.
뭐 이렇게 살다가 만난 거니까.
맞죠.
저는 중국인 여자친구를 처음 만났어가지고
중국으로 갔나요, 그러면?
중국에서 생활할 때
아.
성인 되고 나서 처음 사귄 분이 중국인.
그 사랑의 힘으로 중국어를 많이 배웠나요?
한국어를 배우게 했어요.
와 대단하다. 너 한국어 배워.
근데 프로게이머들 중에 되게 성공적인 연애 사례가 굉장히 그러니까 생각보다 많아졌어요. 예를 들면 비션이 형이라든지 그쪽도 그렇고요.
저요?
네, 연애에서 오히려 잘 되는 프로게이머들도
좋은
있다.
영향을 받는
좋은
거죠.
영향을 받는 것도 있다라고 이제 그때부터 인식이 조금씩 개선이 되면서 그러니까 그런 연애 금지를 애초에 팀 자체가 막는 거가 좀 많이 줄어들었던 것 같아요.
맞아.
네.
근데 잘 안 된 사람들은 그냥 없어져서 그런 거 아니야?
남아있는 사람들은 잘 됐으니까 남아있는 거야.
잘 된 사람들은 잘 됐으니까.
네, 자 지금 저희는 그 당시 청춘들의 사랑과 전쟁이라는 키워드로 이야기를 나누고 있는데요. 사실 재밌는 건 방송에서의 트래시 토크도 정말 이슈가 됐었잖아요.
그렇죠. 그때 뭐 저 진짜 싸우는 줄 알았어요. 근데 생각해보니까 트래시 토크도 시발점도 다 막는 아니에요?
나야?
이쪽 아니에요?
그냥 롤판을 만들었네.
그러니까요, 완전 다 시작이셨네요.
아니 저 똥이요?
네, 그때도 장난 아니었죠 그거.
네, 오늘 클템과의 한판 승부 어떻게 오늘 60 한번 뭐 공개하겠습니까? 어떻습니까?
클템 선수는 풀을 좋아하셔서 계속 풀을 드시고 있을 때 전 샤이 선수 고기 덩어리나
제가 풀만 먹긴 하지만 코끼리 정도라면 와치 선수가 고기를 먹긴 하지만 하이에나 급이기 때문에
하이에나는 똥을 작게 싸요. 근데 코끼리는 똥을 우장창창 싸죠.
저는 기억나죠? 저는 그 장례식에서 틀 거예요. 상대 고인의 개쩌는 그 언변하면서. 근데 저는 그게 기싸움으로 지지 않기 위해서 했던 거거든요. 약간
그 당시 트래시 토크는 대본이 혹시 있었나요?
저는 일단 뇌를 안 거치고 말해가지고.
와,
여기는
나오군요.
리얼 트래시였네. 사실 진짜 엄청 이제 살벌했던 건 사실 피글렛님이
인프님이랑
도발했을 때가 장난 아니었거든요.
그것도 대본이 다 아닌 거죠?
작가님들 말하시죠. 이제 인프가 이런 말을 했다. 어떻게 생각을 하냐. 그럼 저도 이제 그걸 듣고 이제 저는 가는 거죠. 이제.
근데 그게 진짜인지 가짜인지 모르는 거죠.
아니 진짜였던 것 같아요. 인프랑 원래 관계가 맨 처음엔 엄청 좋았어요. 원래 아마추어 때 같은 팀이었어요. 원래는 제가 그때 리드했던 시절이라 이제 어느 날 걔가 이제 프로게이머가 되고 솔랭에서 한번 만났는데
네.
거기서 조금 이제 트러블이 있어가지고 서로 이제 적대시를 너무 많이 한 거예요. 프로게이머 되고 나서 인프 너는 내가 죽인다. 이런 식으로 이미 마인드가 그렇게 계속 갔던 거예요.
그래서 피글렛님의 얘기만 들어볼 수 없으니까 인프님을 저희가 만나봤습니다.
여기까지 섭외가
된다고?
보기 힘든데.
인프님은 어떤 이야기를 나눠주셨을지.
뭐야?
이게 귀여워졌어.
이게 오랜만에
알것 같은데 옛날이랑?
안녕하세요. 인프라는 닉네임으로 활동했었던 승빈이라고 합니다. 한국 분들한테 한 10년 넘은 것 같은데요? 12년? 11년? 네.
한국에 있네.
살이 좀 붙었네.
순둥순둥해졌는데?
한때는 트래시 토크의 장인이셨잖아요. 트래시 토크 최고 권위자로서 바라는 비결이 있다면?
하고 싶은 말 그대로 해야죠. 이제 욕먹을 남의 이제 뭐 어떻게 보는 신경 안 쓰고 나쁘게 말하면 안 하무인 좋게 말하면 솔직한 거고.
자기 실력에 자신감도 있고.
네, 자기 실력이 자신감 있는 편이요. 솔직히 제가 더 잘했죠. 전체적으로 그냥 다 잘한 것 같아요. 저 혼자 라인전하고 저 서포터는 맨날 로빙하고 그런 편이지 않았나. 세영이 형을 뭐라 하는 게 아니에요. 세영이 형 잘했어요. 저도 못할 때가 많아서.
실제로 사이가 안 좋다라는 어떤 추측이 많았는데.
실제로 안 좋았어요.
인프는 다 싸우고 다녔어.
그때 한 12년도인가 이제 제가 처음 이제 게이머를 할 때 제가 이제 피글렛님이랑 솔로 랭크에서 만났을 때 서로 욕을 하면 싸웠던 것 같아요. 여기 숙소라고. 서로.
간단했는데 주소를 안 줬어요.
있던 피글렛님 잘하라고 응원했었잖아요.
고마웠죠. 근데 그때는 너무 힘들었어가지고 이게 응원을 받아도 그냥 힘들었던 것 같아요.
피글렛님은 이벤트 매치에 나오시니까 그때 받았던.
근데 상대팀이 SKT 아니에요?
상대팀은
다 저희한테 졌던 팀들인데.
여기도 공격해봐야 돼.
뭐 이길 거라고 믿을게요. 뭐 지면은 이제 뭐 행사하시고. 장난으로 하는 말이지만 광진이 형 나 대신 우리 팀 잘 캐리해줘.
현장에서 피글렛을 뭐라고 하는지.
저 무서워도 못 봐요. 전 수원 다닐게요. 수원 다닐게요.
뭐야. 왜 이렇게 착해졌지?
와, 정말 오랜만에 팬분들한테 인사드리는 인프 선수인데요. 반가우실 것 같아요, 근데.
많이 놀랬어요, 지금. 그러니까. 신기하네. 근데 대회를 나갔으면 더 좋았을 텐데.
근데 그 와중에 인프 선수도 제가 더 잘했었다, 계속. 이런 얘기 해주셨습니다.
제가 더 잘했어라는 걸 했으면은 나왔어야죠. 저는 뭐 이제 오늘은 제가 이겼다. 근데 다음에 나오면 이제 그때는 제대로 해보고 뭔가. 근데 너무 존중을 많이 해가지고 이제 인프를 너무 오랜만에 보니까 너무 좋네요.
응원 보내주셨는데 인프 선수에게 한마디 해주세요.
너무 반가웠고요. 너무 이렇게 그래도 너무 고맙고 지지 말라고 했는데 제가 그래도 지려고 하면은 저는 인프한테 져야 되니까 무조건 이길 거고 보고 싶습니다.
사실 이런 일화들이 나오는 게 게임에 대한 열정이 있기 때문에 나오는 게 아닌가 싶습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 레전드 분들과 함께 추억 상자를 저희가 소환해 봤습니다. 어떠셨나요?
너무 추억 새록새록 돋고 제가 몰랐던 여러 가지 재밌는 이야기들 많이 듣고 좋았던 것 같아요.
많이 들으신 것 같아요 지금 약간 경청 모드로.
방청 오셨다, 방청.
우리 팀 너무 조용했어. 사건 사고가 별로 없어.
다른 팀 너무 재밌게 했네요 팀 생활을.
나이 재밌다기보다는 다이나믹했다라고 해주면 좋을 것 같네.
2012년부터 2014년까지의 롤 대회 관련해서 저희가 랭킹쇼를 준비한 건데요.
인색킥 하나 있지 않을까요?
그러면 저는 겸손하게 2등 갈게요, 그럼 겸손하게.
조심스럽게 수은 장식지 넣어도 될까요?
리그 클래식으로 1대1 대결을 해볼 텐데요.
잠깐만.
저만 안 끊기고 있네요.
저는 처음 뵙는 분들도 굉장히 많은 것 같은데요.
아주 옛날에 깍깍 하는 이런 얘기가 있다면
컴퓨터를 각자 가져왔고
그 좁은 아파트 방에 한 30명 정도.
근데 이제 얘기 나온 게 이게 원석이었으면 이겼다.
프로 생활 중에 나는 연애를 했다.
서로 이제 적대질을 너무 많이 한 거예요.
광진이 형 나 대신 캐리해줘.
많이 들으신 것 같아요 지금 약간 경청 모드로. 이제 다음 코너는 랭킹쇼. 랭킹쇼가 있죠.
2012년부터 2014년까지의 롤 대회 관련해서 저희가 랭킹쇼를 준비한 건데요. 최고의 명장면 베스트 10부터 가겠습니다.
나중에 소드랑 누구야?
소나 나오는 블레이즈이지?
이거 10명 다 죽는 거 아닌가? 여기서 항상 내공은 빗나가.
진호국이 곧 있으면 옵니다. 네, 진호국
역대 미드 제이스.
싸워 여기서?
카서스가 메인이었던 것 같은데?
더블 에이스 한타죠. 자, 이어서 9위 만나보겠습니다.
깔끔하긴 해. 진짜 깔끔했어.
찍었어요.
야, 페이커 선수의 저 표정을 누가 만들겠어.
근데 원석이 잘했어. 타겟팅 컷 시절.
진짜 매섭다.
지금 봐도 잘했는데? 아니,
누구야?
이거 나 캡틴 쪽에
아 캔찍이다 이거.
CC
선물
4개
쓰고 수은 쓰고.
아니 가대 형이 왔으면 진짜 잘했어.
너무 잘하긴 했어.
근데 1등부터 5등이 얼마나 대단한지 좀 보고 싶긴 해요, 빨리.
1등은 너무나도 알 것 같아요.
아, 알 것 같아. 바로 생각나는 게 있어.
1등은 제드 아니야?
류토중.
과연 말씀해주신 장면이 1위가 맞는지 1위부터 확인하겠습니다.
과연?
제목부터 슬퍼.
무조건이긴 하다.
그러니까 10대로 안 보이잖아요. 얼굴이 고생 많이 해서. 아, 그렇네요. 자, 그래도 이번에 페이커 엄청난 피지.
아니, 일단 너무 많이 봤어.
심지어 지금도 죽고 있을 거야.
영원히 고통받는 대단한 장면인데 저는 좀 이 장면 억울합니다. 많은 팬분들이 아직도 저한테 왜 궁을 안 타준다고. 첸이야?
첸이
왜 안 탔나요?
자기가 타지 말라 그랬어요. 근데 아니 이긴다고. 아니 저는 필요하면 누르겠다고 했는데 이긴다고 이제 타지 말라고 했습니다.
네, 많은 분들이 예상해주신 대로 1위 장면은 페이커 선수 대 류 선수의 1대1 장면이었습니다.
나머지 장면들은 사실 내가 잘했던 것 중에 분명히 하나 있을 수도 있습니다. 분명히.
인색킥 하나 있지 않을까요?
인색킥이 있다면 몇 위로 혹시 예상을 하시나요?
그러면 저는 겸손하게 2등 갈게요. 그럼 겸손하게.
아니 겸손하지가 않은데 2등이면
겸손하게 2등으로 하겠습니다. 예.
저는
그 정도 맞는 것 같기도.
매드라이프 선수의 예측들에 제가 당했거든요.
저도 당했어, 저도.
당했어요.
저도 피해자.
저도.
저는 탑 1차 부시에서 자크 2로 도망가고 있었는데 당했었어요.
당했어요.
그럼 예측 그래 그럼 몇 위?
2위가 매드래프.
2위가 예측 그래?
난 2위가 인세킥.
자,
난
지금
매듭.
얘기해주신 두 장면이 2위, 3위가 맞습니다.
진짜?
이게 몇 위인지 한번 맞춰주세요.
어떤 게 2위인지.
자, 인세킥이 2위일 것 같아. 손 한번 들어주세요.
인색이 2위야. 점수가 2등 할게요.
그러면은
아니 근데 상체만 약간 다 인세킥이고 왜 하체에선 저만 드는 거죠?
형이 많이 당했다.
자, 이게
아니 바텀들이 피해자들이니까
당해봤으면 이게 임팩트가 있어요.
어쨌든 저희가 다수결로 투표를 해봤습니다. 더 많았던 건 인세킥이었는데요. 2위가 인세킥이 맞을지 2위 공개해주세요.
우승! 우승!
Comes in behind yellow team. Cues in, wards back, kicks in. That is so hard to execute. Even though Europe tried to come with and made.
Yeah, like a hiku. Thank you, Insect.
고유 명사가 됐네.
진짜 고유 명사가 돋죠.
2등할 만했어 저때.
누가 끌렸을까 제일 궁금해.
끌린 사람들 볼까요?
끌리는 사람 피해자들.
일단 나야.
나야.
나도
자기들 끌렸대.
나 당한 게 많아서 나는 인상이 깊어.
케이틀린 가고요. 케이틀린 끌리고요.
일단 케이틀린 먼저 갑니다.
먼저 들어가세요. 야, 케이틀린 먼저 먼저 가시고.
그리고 남은 건 4위, 5위인데요.
마이도 있잖아 마이. 미드 마이, AP 마이. 여기 없는 사람 일단 한 명 있고요. 여기 나온 사람 기준도 한 팀 있습니다.
아, 나온
한 명이면은
조심스럽게 수은 장식띠 넣어도 될까요?
캡틴
아까
얘기
나오지 않았나요?
그거 말고 베인 걸로.
캡틴 책이 쓰러지지 않아.
아닙니다. 그건
이게 욕심 내는 거예요? 2개?
혹시나 했어요.
욕심쟁이다. 뭐 있지?
그거 있나?
동준이 형이 알리스타가 꿈에 나올 것 같아요. 그거.
그건가?
그러면 그 프로그램.
그 메라 알리스타. 그거 한 4위?
근데 촉이 진짜 좋으시네요. 4위 공개해주세요.
아니 그게 계속 생각이 나가지고.
자, 어딜 가냐는 거죠. 어딜 가냐는 거죠.
근데 이거는 왜?
밀어버리고. 이거는 잭스가 있어. 잭스가 매드라이프의 알리스타가 꿈에 나오겠어요. 꿈에서요.
근데 진짜 이렇게 뽑아줬는데 안 나온 매드라이프가 나.
이게 문제다.
그럼 이제 여기 중에 한 명이 있다는 거죠 이제.
난 나진 꿍 선수 막 그라가스 궁으로 막 엄청 다 죽이고 그런 거.
이걸 라지니?
이걸 나진이가 왜 나왔지?
이걸 라지니가 나온 거는 소드가 문제죠. 소드가 왜 이걸 지지 이렇게 해서 소드가 이렇게 하다가 실드가 이제 이걸 라지니 이겨? 이렇게.
맞는 것 같은데? 이걸 나진이입니다.
영상으로 마지막 5위 공개해주시죠.
싸우자. 나중 시드는 야 잠깐만 조금만 기다려봐. 야 잠깐만 이런 거거든요.
이거 내 애니가 잘했는데 애니가 KD가 좀 안 좋긴 해. 애니 잘했거든요. 애니 봐봐. 여기.
근데 애니가 다 맞네.
저거 노철형 머리 긁고 있는 거 아니야?
QR.
맞을 텐데 여기서 노철형 머리 긁고 있을걸요?
머리 긁는 거.
머리 긁는 거 나오는 진짜 뭐 무조건.
와 에로구나.
원래 이걸 라진이란 뜻이 이렇게 좋은 밈은 아니었어요.
맞아.
원래 이걸 잘하다가 나진이 저였는데 약간 저런 경기 덕분에 이게 바뀌면서 저도 약간 의식해지고 막 그런 게 있었던 것 같아요.
다들 명장면 보니까 추억이 좀 새록새록 하신 것 같은데 여기서 끝이 아닙니다. 롤판 최고의 밈과 짤 베스트 10도 저희가 가져왔습니다.
누구? 샘슨! 네, 감사합니다. 일로 와.
이것도 역시나 맞히면 되는 거죠?
빈칸을 맞춰주시면 되는데 이미 1위와 2위는 나왔거든요. 일단 제 뒤에 사람 한 분 계실 것 같거든요.
썩소 있어.
썩소 있을 것 같아요.
밈이라서 약간
짤방이라. 이거 썩소 있을 만하다.
썩소 같아. 썩소 같아.
피글렛 썩소? 피글렛 썩소는 5위였습니다.
5위였습니다. 자, 이거 안 볼 수가 없죠.
너가 다한 것도 저희예요.
2cm만 우측으로 내게 이동했어도
유상우의 그라가스. 그러네, 류네.
아니, 한번 한번 보여주시죠.
아니, 저거는 그게 안 돼. 저거는 게임할 때 이제 경기를 할 때 나오는
오, 이번에 리그 클래식 때 저희가 한번 볼 수 있을까요?
개인 하겠습니다.
잘하는 장면 나올 때 딱 그때 클로즈업 해주세요.
배나지 말아요.
대마시아.
아, 대마시아.
여기 땅땅땅땅. 건웅
땅땅땅땅.
3위쯤 있을 것
아,
같아요.
너 땅땅땅.
3위 좀 말 안 되는데.
일단 땅땅땅빵 무조건 넣을게요. 3위쯤에.
3위가 맞을지 3위 공개해주세요.
야, 역시.
during that game, and they just had the relief room so excited.
아니, 지금 봐도 웃긴데.
비트를 너무 잘 쪼개.
할아버지 돼서도 웃길 것 같아.
7위가 뭘까?
플레인
아, 플레이 물병.
용판다의 판다노트?
판다노트?
7위로 예상하시는 건가요?
네, 7위요.
판다노트.
와, 7위 맞습니다.
재밌었어.
용판다의 판다노트.
판다롯데 글을 쓰면
저게 아마
7위 일만 하네요. 너무 재밌었습니다. 그래서 4위가 남아 있습니다.
4위는 뭘까요?
뭘까요?
힌트를 좀 드리자면 사건입니다. 사건.
인색. 비어있는.
밈까지는 아니 그게 밈으로 가는 거는 좀
비어있는 의자인가요?
그거는 예, 사건 너무 그건 진짜 사건이라 그거는.
뱀픽을.
막 뛰고 눈 아닙니까?
밑뛰고 신인데.
미신이 안 나와요. 미신이 없어. 그런데. 아, 이거 뜬들 나왔던 거다.
이거 뭐죠?
안 골랐어. 오마이갓. 야 이거 리신 쳤는데도 리신이
알아, 봤어. 아예 그럴 거.
거기 아니고 뒤에 한 다음에 스피드 쳐야 돼.
괜찮아.
아 근데 저거는 라이엇이 잘못했네. 아 라이엇 잘못했네. 리 띄우고 쉬는 좀 쉽지 않아.
저 때 이후로 이제 라이엇이 패치를 했죠. 그냥 쳐도 나오게. 초성만 쳐도 나오게 패치를 했죠.
이렇게 해서 저희가 그 시절 장면들을 좀 살펴봤는데 추억 좀 돋으시나요?
기억나요.
이번에는 저희가 예고했던 대로 리그 클래식으로 1대1 대결을 해볼 텐데요. 승리 조건은 간단합니다. 챔피언 1킬 내면 되고요. 기화는 금지입니다. 승리한 팀에게 진영 선택권을 드릴 거예요. 승리한 팀에게 진영 선택권을 드릴 거기 때문에 나갈 선수를 잘
굉장히
정해주시면
중요하죠.
감사하겠습니다.
그런 거 탑이 잘해요.
탑.
이런 거는
탑한테 맡겨야
탑
돼.
아니면 미드가 해야죠. 이런 거.
이건 탑이어야 돼. 저희는 중요해서 막눈 형님이 나가는.
저희 선봉장.
근데 원래 막눈 선수가 예전부터 1대1을 굉장히 잘했어요.
슈퍼스타예요.
딱시오 이런 거
슈퍼스타.
기가 막혔잖아요.
자, 그러면
저희는 원석이.
저희 원석이.
폰님으로
가야지 이게.
제가 딱 말씀드리자면은 옛날에 한 사람이 유리할 수밖에 없어요.
오케이. 굿.
근데 폰 선수는
나 그렇게 옛날 사람 아니야.
그때
그 정도까지는 모를 수 있긴 하죠.
내가 할게. 홍사 캔디만 가져와.
아니 진짜 잘할 수 있습니다. 이거 기회예요.
내가 할게.
조금 그거 좀 주세요.
뭐?
핸디캡.
이어있어.
챔피언만 알려줘. 안 돼요?
본인이 나이가 핸디캡이야.
오케이. 나 뭐 할 줄 알려줘.
한영 형이 두뇌야 두뇌.
오케이.
나머지 네 분은 뒤에서 지켜볼 수 있습니다.
그럴 수 있어요?
훈수도 돌 수
네,
있고.
훈수 완전
그런데 네네.
너무 재밌게.
우리 훈수하지 말자.
자, 그러면
우리 훈수 두면 안 돼.
우린 가만히 있어.
우리 가만히
우대에
있으면
가자.
안 돼.
우대에 가자.
네, 출전할 두 명이 정해졌습니다. 막누님과 폰님은 자리로 이동해주세요.
기대돼.
와 지원아 피해량이 있었어.
피해량도 있었어. 트린다미어 그래서 들었었어.
제일 정석이긴 해. 정석이긴 해.
이게 정상이네.
이렇게 하는 게 낫긴 해.
이거 하고 론에서 그 만화 찍는 거 있지 않을까?
이걸 구매하는 거예요? 론을?
원래는 이걸
네, 하나하나 사서.
진짜요?
근데 이거 갈아버릴 수도 있어요.
갈 수도 있어.
나쁜 친구들이
PC방에서
알았어요.
PC방에서
친구들 거 알았어. PC방에서 잘못 켜놓고 가면은
와.
켜놓고 화장실 가면 눈 다 갈려 있어.
뜨거워 못해.
지금이랑 아예 다르다.
그리고 만화지생.
와, 잠깐만요. 이거 맞아요? 방어랑 체력 가야 되는 거 아니에요?
아닙니다. 생각이 다 있으면 계획이.
내가 봤을 때.
그리고 또 여기에는 또 주문력을 이룰 수가 있거든요. 문제가.
네, 그걸 거 이건 필요 없잖아.
3개.
3개 있어야지.
아, 있어야지.
그래야 그 아래 걸 찍잖아.
레벨당 공격이요.
레벨 공격 70이네.
저긴 지금 작전이라고 있거든요. 저희는 알고 왔는데 이게 구비할 필요가 없어요. 저희는 이제.
야, 손이 간다. 손이 알아서 간다.
기억이 난다. 기억이
손이
난다.
간다. 손이 간다.
그때 그 시절.
그래, 그지.
자, 여기 다 준비됐습니다.
여기 아직 안 됐어요.
여기에요?
늙어서 그런가? 느리네.
그러게요.
됐습니다.
저 이속 쪽에 많이.
저희 다 됐어요.
리그 클래식에 오신 여러분 환영합니다. 경기를 앞두고 있는 폰 선수 만나서 먼저 인터뷰 나눠보겠습니다. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
사실 아까 전에 이야기 나눴을 때는 리그 클래식이어서 좀 자신감이 없는 모습을 살짝 내비치셨는데 각오를 한번 들어보겠습니다.
아, 제가 엄청 옛날 사람 아니라 막누님처럼 그래서 조금 자신이 없었는데 그래도 미드라이너가 뭔지 한번 제가 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
리드의 품격을 보여주겠다는 폰 선수의 각오를 한번 들어봤습니다. 그럼 이어서 막눈 선수의 각오도 들어봐야겠죠?
질 수 없습니다. 질 수 없어요. 이걸 CJ 롤스터가 팀 대표 막눈 선수의 인터뷰를 해보겠습니다. 아니 지금 인터뷰 들어보셨는데 어떤 기분이 드시나요?
좀 자신이 없어졌는데 질 자신이 없어졌습니다.
혹시 오늘 승리를 위한 좀 전략 같은 게 있나요?
그 손가락을 2개만 누르겠습니다.
재생 아닌 것 같은데.
아무도 듣질 않으세요.
뭐라고 했어요?
뭐라고요?
예?
소개해 주세요.
손가락 2개로 이겨주겠습니다. 긴 거로 이겨주겠습니다.
이거 잭 산다는 거 힌트 준 거 아니야, 이거?
감사합니다.
양팀의 신경전이 시작 전부터 엄청난 가운데 1대1 대결 누가 승자가 될지 대결 지금 바로 시작합니다.
가자.
렛츠고 렛츠고.
슛.
진짜 챔피언도 너무
아까 이거 뭐야?
서사가 봐. 와.
그래, 선택을.
잠시만요.
이거 모를 수 있어.
어마무시하죠. 어마무시해요.
이거 한번 당하면 정신 못 차리지.
역시 이래서 게임은 옛날에 한 사람들이 유리해. 말 안 된다.
잘 모르겠어.
야, 고향도 있어.
고민이 좀 길어지는데요, 거기.
아직도 안 골랐어요.
아니, 아직도 고민을 해?
야, 클래식.
지금 완전
클래식으로 가. 클래식으로 가.
클빵.
클빵으로 가야 돼.
구할게.
와, 카타리나 근데 저렇게 생겼어?
자, 게임으로
잘 잡을게.
나이스.
탁태현 대 사이언입니다.
이거 너무 잘 찍었다. 너무 잘 찍었다.
저거 탈출이다. 야, 이거 안 좋은데? 진짜 안 돼?
아니, 됐다.
괜찮아요?
스펠 딜러잉.
아유,
네.
초반이 약한데, 내가 이기를.
용역.
그거랑 포션이랑 아나 포션도 하나 사야 돼.
이렇게?
시작됐어요.
이게 무조건
이겨.
이길 수 있잖아. 잠깐만. 수바스기 잘못됐어.
여기도 영양?
아, 뭐야.
나이스.
해킹하는데 때리려고 했어, 방금.
한번 버텨. 얼마나 버텨야 돼? 한번 버텨.
아니 경험치 안 먹나요? 지금 읽고 있어요. 그때 기억이 안 나거든요.
질 수가 없다, 질 수가.
아니 여기까지 마나 엘릭스 안 먹나요? 막눈 선수?
다 계산했습니다. 저희 영양 끝나가거든. 너 영양 이제 없잖아.
좋은데요?
좋아.
아무것도 못하죠?
이미 피가 많이 달았어요, 사이언.
야, 포션 다 썼다, 야.
너무 귀여워.
술을 왜 자꾸 켜요, 이거?
총 날라올 때 켜야지.
저희 피가 한 80%.
집에 못 가거든요.
지금 가고 싶어해.
집 못 가거든요.
라인은 걸려 있거든요. 어떻게 할래?
근데 판테온 많아 없어요. 이걸 계산한 건가요?
잠깐만.
이걸 계산한 건가요? 이걸 계산했나요?
이렇게 됐나? 이렇게 올라가겠나?
누가 먼저 가는 게 나은 거
먼저 시원하게 해도 될 것 같은데?
진짜로?
천천히 해. 야, 만화 안 될 거야, 아마.
게임은 안 돼가지고.
생각을 하고 있습니다.
빨리 와요. 언제 와?
아 화시간 따오려고. 아 재미없다.
왜 이렇게 안 와요?
레이드 싹 가야 돼. 밀어야 돼.
널 믿고 해, 너 자신을 믿어.
저거부터 써, 각봐. 저거부터 써. 실수만 빼도 돼. 뺐다. 이러면서.
예?
모두가 의심할 때 증명했습니다.
와, 이걸 더.
잘하네.
와, 이게.
이게 노련합니다.
아이고. 아 이겼다 우리 이겼다.
아, 잘하시네.
근데 이걸 이기네.
야, 이걸 이겨?
나 진 줄 알았어.
아니, 사이온 가만히 서 있길래 진 줄 알았어.
걸린 줄.
와, 너무 치열했는데요?
잘했다, 근데.
다음에 복수해줘.
탑판전 원래 반반이 탑판전.
와, 진짜 좋은 승부였다. 네, 이렇게 해서 저희가 LCK 레전드들과 함께한 롤 클래시톡 여기서 마칠 시간이 됐습니다. 1대1까지 꽉 찬 시간을 보내봤는데요. 본 경기를 앞두고 이렇게 토크도 하고 경기도 펼쳐봤는데 어떠셨는지 이야기를 좀 들어보고 싶어요. 저 루파님 이야기가 너무 듣고 싶어가지고.
준비된 거 없어? 아까.
AI 고장났나요?
코딩이 안 돼 있어, 지금.
오랜만에 여러 선수들 만나서 옛날 얘기도 하고 게임도 하고 하니까 재밌었고요. 네, 아까 막내님 세레머니 하시는 거 보시니까 너무 무서워서 꼭 이겨서 저 안 보는
준비하셔야죠, 루퍼님도 이기고.
와,
그래야 될 것 같아요.
기대하겠습니다.
기대돼요. 하나 들어볼까요? 어떠셨나요?
경기하는 걸 보니까 또 옛날 생각도 또 다시 나고 룸페이지 찍을 때부터 갑자기 또 고등학생 때로 돌아간 것 같고 되게 감회가 새로웠습니다.
와.
혼 선수 졌지만 이제 또
1대1 뜰까요?
왜 그래 나한테.
아, 이게 원래 져도 된다는 마인드로 했는데 막상 들어지니까 조금 분해가지고 탑 로밍을 제가 많이 가도록 하겠습니다.
막아야지.
난 바텀으로 갈게.
아니야, 우리는 인스형으로 보낼게요. 바텀으로 갈게.
저희가 이제 트래시 토크 촬영도 하는데 네, 선수로 돌아간 것 같아서 또 그때 한번 기억을 살려가지고 우리 캡틴 잭 선수한테 이제 한번 시원하게 해보겠습니다.
이야. 아니 벌써 무서워요.
내가 무서워. 내가 다 무서워.
옛날 생각도 많이 나고 다른 팀들의 옛날 이제 사정이나 막 이런 것들도 들어보니까 정말 재밌는 시간이었습니다.
그때까지 손목 다 나으시길 바라겠습니다.
최대한 열심히 준비해와서 한 번 더 배드 칠 수 있도록.
와! 진짜 너무 재밌다.
벌써 기대가 되죠.
좋아요. 인생님은요?
저도 이제 플레이하고 싶다 생각이 들어서 네, 굉장히 기대가 됩니다.
저도 플레이하는 거 보니까 옛날 그 고3 때 되게 재밌었던 시절로 돌아간 것 같고 저도 좀 빨리 해보고 싶네요. 네.
저 옛날 시절이 제 전성기였다 보니까 또 피글라 선수와의 이 재밌는 경기 한번 좀 치러보도록 하겠습니다.
아, 트래시 토크 준비하셔야죠.
네. 한국에 좀 체크해.
가장의 무게 보여주세요.
언제든지 들어오세요.
와, 좋아요.
네.
마지막으로 고릴라님 얘기
저는 일단
들어볼까요?
그 원딜들의 테스토크는 옆에서 지켜보는 걸로 하고 이 기억이 새록새록 날 것 같으면서도 조금 애매한 거 있잖아요.
네.
그런 거를 팀원들이랑 좀 잘 얘기를 해가지고 결전의 날을 저도 준비 열심히 해보도록 하겠습니다.
와, 진짜 이렇게 이야기를 나눠보니까 더욱 기대감이 차오르는데요. 8월 4일 화요일 리그 클래식과 함께하는 LCK 레전드 매치 많이 기대해 주시길 바라면서 저희는 여기서 이만 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 여러분, 그때 만나요. 안녕!
The original champions, items, and metas from the early days of League are back for you to rediscover.
AP Master Yi. Death by Your Grasp. One of Rise's 17 reworks.
It's all here!
Welcome to the League of Legends Classic Spotlight. We've hit rewind on the roster to just 60 champions from the iconic early era. Not sure who to pick? Here are some good champs to get you started. Go top with a tanky Garen, or hard-hitting Jax. Hit the jungle to hunt with Warwick, or snag new friends with a Mumu. Run it down mid with big ults from Lux or Annie. Carry bot with Ezreal's mobility or Misfortune's damage. Or support your baby AD carry with the magical buffs of Sona or Janna. Or something else. Who knows? Anything could be good now.
Who needs a map?
That's right, they're back. Masteries return to the original offense, defense, and utility trees. For runes, you'll start with a basic page and unlock more as your account levels up, and much more quickly than before. Eventually, you'll be able to pick up the bonuses that matter most to you, rounding out your champ, or doubling down on a single stat. Starting out, you'll probably want boots and potions, but as the game goes on, you'll find all kinds of returning classics to build into, like Heart of Gold, Wriggle's Lantern, wards, and more wards. League of Legends Classic is just getting started. Jump in now to see what the good old days were all about, and shape the game's future by voting for what we bring next to the Classic experience. There's lots more to unpack, so check out the rest of the videos in this series for tips on laning.
I've seen your death. It was painful.
Jungling, runes and masteries, and item builds.
Yes.
See you on the Rift, summoners.
Today's matchup: Samsung Telecom, Igor CJ Rolstergon, LCK Legend match.
Hello and welcome to the League of Legends Classic LCK Legend match. We are here, and I'm sure you can hear the old music. We are back in time. And speaking of that, of course, I am Valdez. With me today is LS, aka Low Standards. How are you doing today, LS? Good to have you back.
Doing fantastic. It has been 6 years, and so truly it does entertain the Classic experience, as we're going to see the LCK Classic match kick off here and take a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, that's really the whole idea. We've got the old intro back, which I recorded, which was really cool. Obviously, we have all the old players that are going to be the legends for today. We have League of Legends Classic, obviously. I think this is how it's all coinciding with this for League of Legends Classic. It's just an awesome time to be alive that we can go back in time and relive the old days where we used to play League of Legends back when we were younger.
Yeah, and honestly, today there are some indeed legends that are going to be playing in this match. We're going to be going all the way back in time. We have even a world champion playing, obviously, in the match here, and I'm curious to see what they're going to end up drafting and how they're going to approach the series, but here's going to be the format.
Yeah, so today we are going to have 3 games, regardless of what happens in the first 2. So technically a best of 3, but we're playing all 3 games regardless. And the last game is going to be blind pick, like the old days. And side selection was won here by Najinsi CJKT. And we are going to have an MVP for each game. The final MVP will be awarded a monitor from LG Ultra Gear, so thanks to them. If you're new to League of Legends, you might not recognize a lot of these champions, but I do encourage you to go play League of Legends Classic because you'll learn a lot about the way things work.
Yeah, the way that things were once upon a time. So we're going to have all these available champions. It's going to be 2 bans per team, so not quite what it is nowadays. And so even though there is a restricted roster, there is still a lot of open possibilities for team compositions, and some champs are entirely different than they are in modern day League, and I'm curious if we'll actually see any of the players' star champion picks that they used to have way back in the day.
I mean, it is a show match at the end of the day, this legend match we have here, so I would expect the players to do it at least once for this best of 3. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch and see which champions do come out, which builds they are going to go for, because different items as well from the past where, you know, you might expect Tank Scion. We might not get that here today. We might see a very different Scion today. Just so many things to go over, and I think it's going to be really fun to kind of react in a nostalgic manner as it's happening, rather than predicting and being like, yeah, I remember like this build and stuff like that. So I'm really looking forward to it. LS, when was the last time we cast together as well?
6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Yep. My very last cast was with Atlas. It was the Damwon series at Worlds here at Lowell Park. So this is my first time back, and
that's crazy. How does it feel to be back?
It feels, honestly, it's very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. A lot of nostalgia and everything. So
the caster chair. How does it feel?
Honestly, I remember you know, sometimes it's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
You get right back into it, you know, and everything's totally fine. And we'll see if Insect maybe on his Lee Sin is going to be able to get right back into it, or Looper on his Singed, and what type of champions they're going to default to. But let's take a look at the team profile.
Yeah, so the name of the team is Samsung SKT. We do have 4 former Samsung players plus Piglet, so that's where we do get the name from. Some big legends here, some players that played for a long time, some that played for just a short period of time but were legendary in those years where they played and won big championships. Like guys like Kuro or Captain Jack, you might recognize them from even their time working at the LCK as well, when they were analysts and working on the broadcast with us here. Even Gorilla as well. Insect Kick, if you've heard that before, we say that all the time. It's
Captain
a real
Jack
person. Yeah,
Captain
exactly.
Jack, the Captain Jack Cleanse is named after this player. The Lee Sin, the Insect Kick, is named after Insect. Looper, obviously here on our screen, going up against MacNoon. MacNoon, iconic way back in the day. He also had a short stint in North America where he was on F5 as a team, and he proxied some stuff back in the day before trying to return to Korea. Ended up becoming a streamer temporarily on BBQ as well. And Looper went on to win Worlds.
He was part of that Samsung White roster that did win Worlds here in Korea, that had Imagine Dragons playing. I actually went and watched that one live. It was pretty epic. And speaking of which, we do have some war champions as well. Spirit up against Insect in the jungle. LCK champions in their own right.
And Spirit, he was one of the more creative junglers even towards the end. When we were at the precipice of the full clearing style, Spirit was one of the few players that would do the unconventional champion picks, and we'll see if he does anything unconventional here today in this classic match.
He eventually, late in his career, transitioned to support and was playing weird stuff like Jarvan support, AP with the Zhonyas and stuff. He's always been a very thinking man's game kind of jungler, so a very cool guy to watch. And obviously Insect is he is a champion of the LPL. You might only know him for his LCK, or rather his Insect Kick, but this guy was at Worlds. He was a runner-up He is a legend in his own right, just based off of what he's been able to achieve. Also has been on like 9 different teams, which we did see there at the top. And now we have Pawn versus Kuro.
And Pawn being here, this is, I think, what a lot of people are maybe anticipating, seeing how he's going to end up performing, because he ended up disappearing towards the end of LCK, and it was always sort of a big what if in terms of is he going to be in shape. Pawn's also one of the youngest players that is here in the Classic match. There's some LCK players still today that are older than Pawn that are playing, and Pawn was around for a while, very solid, one of the best mids in the world at his time, and Kuro, the true gatekeeper back in the day, the Gate Guardian, and Kuro was iconic on so many different picks, notably the Victor. It was so difficult to move his Victor back in the day, and I'm interested to see if we're going to get to see it here today.
Yeah, he was known as an Anivia one-trick before turning pro. Also, his ID comes from a combination of Mokusa, a guy who played way, way back here in Korea, and Froggen. So, Ku-Ro, the Ro from Froggen. I didn't know that, actually, until I saw that here today. So that's pretty cool to learn a little bit more about Kuro. As here's Piglet versus Captain Jack. Yes, Graves there for Captain Jack. That is an AD carry. Here in this version of the game, Captain Jack cleanse, but also Piglet, who had a very big career not only here in Korea, but obviously as a world's champion as well.
Yeah, one of the world's winners is Piglet, and he's been having a coaching career and doing things of that nature as of late. Still plays solo queues, still active. Captain Jack, someone I remember quite fondly, obviously the Captain Jack cleanse, a very iconic champions, and so exciting to actually see these two players end up colliding again. That really does feel like blast from the past, because those are two of the ADCs that shaped LCK.
And here we have Heart versus Gorilla. Heart was an LCK champion back in 2014 for Samsung Blue, I believe. And Gorilla, obviously, he was around for a very long time. So even some of our, current viewers probably even remember watching Gorilla playing or even coaching over at Sandbox Gaming when they were Sandbox Gaming. Currently BNK FearX. So this guy has had a pretty mammoth career in terms of how many different places he's been.
Yeah, and Gorilla, honestly, one of the big what-ifs at the very end, a lot of people don't know, he came very close to going overseas. And if that happened, especially at the very start of the big boom in the West with franchising, what that could have maybe done. And then Heart, honestly, it feels like, speak of the devil, he will appear. Me and EasyHoon just talking about him the other day, and now seeing him here, very cool. We all used to live together back at MVP, and we're going to take it over to Trash Talk now.
너무 오래되신 분들이라 저의 전 세대 분들이거든요.
옛날 사람이라고 하긴 다 옛날 사람이면서 뭘?
저도 늙크크긴 한데 그쪽이 더 늙크크지 않을까. 뭐 그 늙크크 뜻도 모를 거예요.
이게 뭐예요, 늙크크가? 진짜 모름. 늙은 크레이지 뭐 이런 느낌인가?
죄송합니다. 저희 형들이 좀 늙었어요.
근데 당연히 클래식이니까 더 이제 연식 있는 사람들이 좀 더 유리하지 않을까요? 저희는 이제 진짜 원부터 한 사람들이 있기 때문에.
상대팀에는 월드컵 우승하신 분이 없는 것 같더라고요. 멤버만 따지고 보면 이제 저희 팀이 이기지 않을까.
이제 커리어로 실력을 다 따질 순 없지만 없는 데는 이유가 있겠죠?
그때는 그때고 지금은 지금이다. 리그 클래식 우리가 들으면 되지 않을까요?
큰일 난 건 그쪽 아닌가요? 거기가 잃을 게 많잖아요.
너무 조용하셔가지고 기억이 안 나는데 상대탑이 누구죠?
왕누님 사실 예전부터 되게 대단한 선수라고 들었고 이번에도 다시 보니까 대단하신 것 같아요. 개그 실력이요.
그분은 이제 가짜 탑인 이유가 탑라이너가 쪽팔리기 어리서 패를 들고 그 싸움을 피해요. 저는 그분을 탑라이너라고 생각을 안 하기 때문에 저는 이번에 그분을 참교육을 할 예정입니다. 참교육 중요하잖아요.
먼저 솔로킬 따고 텔레포트 타고 다시 와서 솔킬 따고 이렇게 솔텔 솔 한번 해보겠습니다.
근데 마이크 타이슨이 그런 말 했었죠. 누구나 그럴듯한 계획은 있다. 처음 맞기 전까지는 제가 술잔이 식기 전에 루퍼님 주텔죽 하겠습니다.
막는 선수가 세레머니 하는 걸 봤는데 넘어지시더라고요. 그래서 걱정이 돼서 세레머니를 못하시게 건강을 챙겨드리려고요.
이게 막 퍼포먼스가 부럽지 않으셨나 그렇게 생각하시는 것 같아요. 제가 이거 딱 했었을 때 가슴 딱 근육 딱 이렇게 딱 튀어나오고 전환근 멋있거든요. 제가 또. 루퍼 선수 우물 다이브 당할 준비해.
저희 우물까지는 못 오시고 막누님 우물에서 다이브 하시면 되지 않을까. 제가 아주 귀엽게 만들어서 이겠습니다.
인색 선수 하면은 유명한 일화가 하나 있잖아요. 혹시 오늘도 그런 옛말이 떠오르네요. 사람은 안 변한다.
아이고, 안녕하세요. 유입니다. 뭐 저는 이제 기차표는 예매하고 잘 다니고 있고요. 뭐 보여드릴까요? 예매 잘 하고 다니고 있고요. 놓치는 없이 잘 다니고 있습니다.
인색 선수 탑슬러 아닌가요? 아, 정글러는 도저히 기억이 없는데.
저는 이제 이세킥으로 그래도 붉은 한 줄 남겼는데 클린님은 당긴 게 크게 없지 않나.
인색 선수 하면은 이제 고통받는 짤방 뭐 이런 게 되게 유명하잖아요. 하는 그런 표정이었던 것 같은데. 누가 더
점물의 원도를 보여드리겠습니다.
한번 제대로 뜯어봅시다.
안녕하세요. 권원석입니다.
누구세요? 원석이가 프로 때는 좀 부했잖아요? 은퇴하고 살 빠지고 나서는 롤력이 조금 줄긴 했어요. 그때 그 원석이가 아니에요. 그래서 막눈 형님한테 졌나?
저는 뭐예요? 나인소드의 심장, 나중에 심장 킹이었죠. 그분은 폰이었어요. 어떻게 했어요? 그렇게 저는 좀 태어났고 그분은 폰인데요.
한 번만 더 기회를 주시면 뒤에서 훈수를 너무 많이 넣어가지고 집중이 안 됐어요. 게임할 때 누가 말 거는 거 별로 안 좋아하거든요. 나이가 좀 있으시니까 배우 해드린 거죠.
원석이가 그 초창기 14년도, 13년도 이쯤에 되게 잘한 걸로 아는데 그 뒤에는 뭐
14년 때 프로 형이 있었나요? 기억나는 거는 별명이 페이커 선수가 없으면 이제 프로 형이 왕이다? 저는 그냥 왕이었죠.
미친놈인데? 먼저 라인 밀고 바텀 로밍 가 있을 테니까 막눈 형이나 좀 이기고 와.
국제 형님이요? 근데 저희가 데뷔전을 했을 때가 블레이즈였는데 이미 그때 저희한테 지고 울면서 갔어요.
T1의 데뷔전이 참 셌죠. 피글렛의 패기는 잘 모르겠고 페이커 선수가 셌던 게.
캡틴제 형님이 그 정화로 유명하잖아요. 저도 정화거든요. 그냥 선점을 했기 때문에 이제 캡틴 잭이라는 게 붙은 거지. 제가 만약에 그때 있었다? 피글렛의 정화 뺏는 빵을 하자 약간.
그럼 뭐 선정하시지.
편하구만. 이제 T1에서 썼던 유니폼인데 좋네요. 들어오세요. 캡틴제.
피글렛 선수, 당신의 멤버는 T1이 아닙니다. 상대 보티오보다 라인전에서 밀릴 것 같지도 않고 한타에서도 저희가 더 잘할 수 있을 것 같은데요?
한타도 나보다 못하면서 아직도 못하는 사람들을 굉장히 싫어하는데 캡틴제 형님은 생각해본 적이 없어서 대상에서 제외해요. 찢어버리겠습니다.
자존감이 좀 하늘을 찌르고 있달까? 피글렛 선수 그렇게 당신 부러져요.
고릴라 선수 같은 경우에는 저를 이겨본 적이 거의 없을걸요. 고릴라 선수는 사실 뭐 그때 당시에 그냥 그런 선수가 있구나 뭐 이 정도? 14년도 이제 스프링 결승 생각나도록 만들어 드리겠습니다.
아직도 그 얘기를 하고 다닌다고요? 88이면은 저랑 6살 차이면 39인 거죠? 곧 앞이 이제 4로 바뀌시는데 소목도 좀 다치신 걸로 봤거든요.
마우스 움직이면서 제어하면 되죠.
제가 역으로 이겨드리겠습니다. 좀 시험시험 하십시오. 네.
그 옛날 당시에 용산에서 줄 서서 기다리고 그 플라스틱 의자에 앉아가지고 경기를 그때 봐주셨던 정말 많은 팬분들이 있었거든요. 그때의 추억이 많이 되살아나셨으면 좋겠습니다.
저희가 사실 나이가 들어서 게임 오래 하면 피곤하거든요. 그래서 2대0으로 빠르게 끝내고 칼퇴근하겠습니다.
Thanks for remembering me. Legends never die.
옛날의 저로 다시 돌아가서 공격성 있는 한 마리의 맹수 같은 그런 모습을 보여드리고 싶습니다.
딸한테 부끄럽지 않도록 열심히 하겠습니다. 화이팅!
캐리는 뭐 무조건 제가 해야죠. 베인 제발 시켜주세요. 부탁드립니다.
폼은 떨어져도 클래스는 영화다란 말이 있잖아요. 그 클래스를 증명해 보겠습니다.
so cool not just to listen to all the trash talk and all the just talking about what happened in the past and who beat who. It's crazy that all these players remember all that stuff, but also the OGN style intro we just had with all 10 players just really brings back great memories as the teams are going to be walking out here, have a pretty much packed house for the Legend match, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild, the amount of people here in attendance. And like you were saying, the OGN style retro approach to it, absolute nostalgia, chills, honestly watching it.
Absolute cinema.
It feels super great. And honestly, I don't really know who to think the favorites for today's match is going to be, but I think we might be looking at them right now.
Yeah, I think this team on paper should be favored, although it's kind of hard because I was looking through some of the data we were given, and you know, some of these players, yes, they were legends, but it's like, yeah, he currently sits at Diamond on solo queue, and it's like, well, that's not exactly the pro level that he was at, but potentially like 12 years ago. So at the end of the day, form is very important, LS, as we all know, how much you're practicing. So it's a show match at the end of the day, but I'm sure their pride is on the line as here's Magnoon. Magnoon is going to give us the guns as he leads his team out.
Yeah, and like you're saying, it is a show match after all. How are they going to treat it with the champions? How much have they been practicing for this even as maybe 5? And so what has been going on? Like you're saying, pride is on the line, and that is something that's very important in South Korea, so we'll see how they're going to end up approaching this show match. The pick ban going to be pretty interesting, as well as how they adjust to the team compositions, again, with modern day knowledge. That's what's so fascinating about going back in time. If you've watched some people playing Classic overseas, as it's been on the PBE, whatnot, some people have been trying to make Mage's bot lane work, but not having the most success.
I mean, yeah, that's not what I would bring into the old meta personally. But at the same time, it's like, you know, how much have these guys been paying attention? How much do they know about the new metas and stuff like that? I'm sure, well, I know that some of these players have, you know, played every season since they were pros up until now, even if it's been many, many years, and are currently pretty highly ranked. Like guys like Kuro is still like Grandmaster and stuff. So that's a really cool sign, by the way. I love how the even the fan signs have like that old Classic look with the old logo.
Yeah, everyone's going super retro. Some of the really old jerseys, some of the fans actually have them on. The ones from way back in the day, early 2010s. And Legacy stuff, this is Piglet's family.
Yeah.
On the screen right now.
I mean, just consider what this means to them, like watching Piglet back in 2013 when he won Worlds, and now it's 2026, 13 years later, to see their son or family member back on the big stage. It's Magnum, very famous for his trash talk, his gags, always a lot of fun.
Like you were saying, some of the players, they do still actively play solo queue. The ranks are going to vary. Grandmaster is nothing to scoff at on the Korean server, even still. So probably a pretty big edge in terms of just raw mechanics going to be there. Pawn looking extremely healthy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been commented on many times, especially in the Korean community, his health journey, you know, going from pro gamer level to a bit bigger, and then obviously cutting down quite a lot. And looking great nowadays, as even some trash talk here from Piglet. Captain Jack is like, well, I'm just here to play. I'm going to show you on the Rift. The old Rift.
The old Rift, indeed. With a little Baron, Gold Dragon.
Mini purple Baron.
Baby Baron.
A tiny little health bar.
Yeah.
Like, you have no idea how much health it is unless you look in the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the old jerseys. How old is that CJ Entis?
Some of these things randomly do come up from auction sometimes, and you'd be really surprised what ends up happening.
Yeah, so side selection here, they're taking the purple side, by the way.
Yep.
There's no blue side.
Yep.
It's purple or red. Blue or purple rather.
Yep.
Yeah.
Used to be that back in the day.
Yeah. So it's so cool. Like they're doing literally everything down to the T, down to the tiniest little detail. And
so purple side will have counter pick available to it as we're going to head now into the pick ban here. So let's see what they're going to opt to open with.
Yeah, 2 bans. And then you go into the picks. And this is the old draft music as well. Yeah. So the opening music was the same. The draft music is the same.
We'll see what they are considering. Do you still have 30 seconds to make the choice? As, okay, Gragas going to be the champion first banned away here on the side of Samsung SKT.
Yeah, Gragas has gone through a lot of different metas, a lot of different builds. You know, obviously there were, in the past, used to play AP, do a lot of damage. His cask could, like, blow up the backline by itself.
Yep.
Oh, here come the rest of the bans. Alistair, Vayne, and Evelyn. So it looks like Piglet is not getting his Vayne.
Not going to get the Vayne. Evelyn also taken off the board. Evelyn very strong in the past. So much chaos able to be there as Lee Sin is being hovered and locked in. So we're not going to get Insect having that Lee Sin.
Well, it's not Fearless, at least. So there is a chance in the next couple of games, especially Blind Pick Game 3.
Yep.
Where he will get a chance to play that.
Corki now is being hovered.
Oh, Corki Sona.
Corki Sona just going to get instantly locked in.
That's a bottom lane.
Yep. A bot lane that nowadays, if you selected this, Twitter would definitely have some words to say about Blind Sona, as this is one of the punishes that used to exist way back in the old days, and it's still true today. Blind Sona, lots of different ways to punish it. Blitzcrank is one of them, as Twitch now being hovered. And Nidalee is going to be locked in. So this is probably mid lane Nidalee, which, interestingly enough, is one of the most iconic mid lane champion picks. It is one of the champions with Faker's iconic kill on Ambition.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have even seen that clip just because of how famous it is. And looks like maybe Kuro's going to go back to tried and true Anivia, although he switches to Rise rework number 11, as Freak put it. And Skarner, old Skarner. You see a champion, you press R. He is impaled.
And right now, the scaling on the side of Najin CJKT is absolutely massive. Rise, however, way back in the day, is also quite an early game bully. Has the wave clear, has the ability to move, do a lot of types of things. It's not the Rise that people would know today as, okay, instead of answering the Sona with, that's going to be top lane Lulu with Blitzcrank. And so they are trying to do a hyper Twitch comp. And this is where the names like Juggermaw and whatnot were kind of birthed way back in the day, where all your eggs are in the basket of the hyper champion. And that's what they're opting to try to do, is Tristana now.
Oh, Pantheon.
Ooh, Pantheon.
Covered. And this is a pick for Magnoon, and that is going to be locked in. So he called for that specifically. You saw him on the camera there. He's like, no, give me the Pantheon. So that's going to be the choice into the Lulu.
So Pantheon, very interesting on the top side. He is able to function on his own. This is the point-and-click Pantheon that sets you up for lethal very fast. Has the point-and-click stun with the W. Looks for lethal ranges. Lulu has to be a little bit careful inside of this lane, but Pantheon probably going to be a little bit on an island.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's going to be really fun to get into the lanes and try to remember like how all the different matchups work. I'm sure you know you're already talking about the Pantheon and the the Lulu in the top lane. This sign, I'm just trying to read it at the same time. I think she got eye surgery today, but she came and is just listening.
And Macnoon showing that he has all of the rune pages ready and prepared. He's building them. So, okay, so he opted for 9 AD runes.
Yeah.
Has the magic resistance, has the flat armor.
And these are the talents masteries. Yep. So he has gone for 21-9. That's kind of standard.
21-0-9 here on the Rise. And we'll see what they're going to end up doing inside of the game. They are on the timer because the Twitch from way back in the day, it is, to try to put it lightly, hypers were way scarier back in the day because of how little everyone could really do, but also how explosive their damage would come out. Because durability patch isn't here.
We're not playing on that one. By the way, that the girl who had the eyes covered, that was a parody of the old Lee Sin cosplay. And a fan sign in the past where the sign just says, "I only determine the game by the audio," and just wears a blindfold, obviously. That's an old Freaka jersey for Spirit, signed by Spirit.
The old Rox Tiger. I actually have 2 of those, Rox Tiger jersey.
Oh my god.
And we have a Gorilla fan here.
Yeah, we have 2 of the Tigers, right?
Yep.
Gorilla Kuro.
Yep.
Just trying to make sure I don't miss anyone. Yeah.
So they're just doing their rune setups as they're going to head into the game. And remember, back in the day, it used to be a lot harder to acquire runes.
Oh,
and you had to make sure that you had the right ones in order to pick inside of Champ Select. Things were very different back then.
Yeah.
As wow, an old Samsung Galaxy jersey being brought out here. And this was after
That's
the
after
initial exodus.
Yeah.
That saw Korea lose a lot of its top players to the LPL.
It's like 2015, 2016?
2015, yeah.
Yeah.
Massive exodus that hindered the LCK a little bit. Obviously, SKT went on.
Yeah. Some of the players here went to LPL, as this guy wants to see Shako.
Shako, no, or not.
Come out.
Awada? Yeah.
I mean,
Shako fan. Shako, much better back in the day.
I still don't think we're going to see it.
I don't think so either.
This is a Mad Life fan sign. Hashtag CJ win. Yes, Mad Life used to be on CJ. And this
fan sign on the right said the 80 that does not die, as now we're just taking more of a look of all of the fans here. We have a Kuro fan there. Looks like row E3. As Lee Sin fan here, very front row. And, okay.
This is basically like, this is so nostalgia. So nostalgic. He remembers the sights and sounds of the old stadium. Obviously, we're in a new stadium, which I think was brought in 2018.
Yep.
I want to say.
This is a Pawn fan sign. And Kuro is forever. It's the very bottom of that. And this is going to be the final lineup now after the swaps. And this is what we talked about and anticipated. So we have the top Lulu, Lee Sin inside of the jungle, Nidalee in the mid lane. And then you have the Twitch down there trying to get the Hyper online. And so the beatdown is actually going to be the other team.
Yeah,
a little bit of a fight here.
What are we doing here? He's not showing it the right way. As look at this, the old intro as well. Top lane Looper versus Magnoon. Spirit versus Insect in the jungle. It's funny, LCK was on a couple of days ago. We had Skarner versus Lee Sin. That's like the meta right now, is Skarner's like into Lee Sin. Oh man, even after all these years.
Twitch versus Corki. And Blitzcrank versus the Sona. So really important to pay attention to the bot lane because the volatility of bot lane and the nature of the win con being that Twitch. I expect a lot of focus for the junglers to be on bot side, which is what makes the Lulu versus the Pantheon so scary up in top. And here we go. We're going to get started. Probably going to have a Blitzcrank invade.
Of course, the fan chants that you hear every day at the LCK, they were birthed back in the day. And level 1 invades were a real thing for a long time, actually, after this time, but especially with the Blitzcrank coming in here, but kind of the counter invade from the side of Najin CJKT.
And take a look at what some of the players are doing. They're actually opting to not fully utilize their gold. In the event that something would happen on the invade, they can be greedier on the item purchase. And this used to be a real legitimate thing that they do, but this ward gonna spot out McNoon.
Oh no, not like this. Is this how he started? He's going right for Captain Jack. Can't dodge that one, but the immediate flash, his reaction time is still there. Good stuff from the captain.
I really like that choice. They didn't elect to instantly just queue onto the Pantheon, who would then recall, run to top lane anyway, and so it would sort of defeat the purpose. The Lulu's already going to be up there as, okay, wait, no. Gonna have another.
Yeah, he's gonna try the bull, but he missed. And yes, the blue buff used to have these little, tiny little dudes that used to hang out with him. That was removed in like, I want to say like 2018, 2019. It's hard to remember exactly. As, yeah, this is...
Ooh.
The jungle used to be hard, by the way. He might die here. Oh, so close! Calculated. And he hits level 2 off of that.
Hits level 2. Lee Sin looking for a two-camp gank here. This used to be very common back in the day. As, okay, Spirit. Gonna get chunked out. Rise hurts so much.
It's crazy the damage he does. And the poke out of the Sona in the bottom lane. By the way, I love how all the players, they have kind of the teams that they were on back in like 2013.
Yep.
I want to say is the year.
And take a look at what's happening. A modern day freeze being applied. And it used to be way stronger back in the day. Riot only recently, a couple of years ago, implemented the change that makes freezing a lot more difficult. He says, he did it.
It was close. I'm glad we got the replay of his reaction to that moment.
Meanwhile, in mid lane, Rai is still very healthy, has that Sapphire start. This used to be totally normal.
Yeah, Sapphire start, and also you used to have to buy potions, so you could buy mana potions as well as health potions. And here comes Hart. He's still level 1, by the way. Trying to gank the mid lane. Kuro does have his flash. Look at how much damage Nidalee does. As Kuro will be forced to flash away. That's a nice early flash there in mid.
Kuro forced to flash away. This is the timing where Looper could be susceptible to a gank. Remember, it's just point and stun. Uses the Glitter Lance, ends up not hitting on Pantheon, so Pantheon a little bit more healthy.
Yep, here comes Insect. Going in for some damage. Glitter Lance again onto Magnan, which means that he's just, okay, Flash is into range as the targeted spear hits, but Spirit was up on the top side of the map, and another Glitter Lance hits. The Flash is there, but the Q lands, and down goes Insect. First blood to Spirit, and maybe second blood as well. Magnan, no real way to get out of this one. Just tries to trade 2 kills, a double to Spirit in the top lane.
Spirit ends up getting it. He's going to end up assisting with the push, and this was a very big break for them as we immediately look down into bottom. Gorilla very low on his mana pool, but it's going to be totally fine. They have that giant minion wave there. Piglet really bleeding on his HP. Really good control being displayed by Captain Jack and Gorilla. You did not have stuff like this back in the day for lane manipulation.
Yeah.
As we take a look at the replay, and you can just see Looper does this really well. Hits the Glitter Lance, slows McNoon.
Looks like they got a hook in bottom lane. I mean, Flash is down here on Gorilla. Not sure exactly how that happened because Hart didn't have his Flash. And yet, they're able to get the kill here. And actually, it's his exhaust that he used. So Gorilla did hold on to his Flash. I think probably just got burst down.
They're going to get that wave in. Corki not going to be able to hold it as we're looking at the jungle. Lee Sin finally going to do his reset as his camps are respawning. And remember, rubber banding comeback EXP way back in the day as we're going to take a look at what happened. Wow, he threads that needle.
Let's get this guy in the current LCK. That was a crazy hook. Just understanding like the hitbox of the minions and stuff. It's crazy. Like, I don't know exactly how much Hart's been playing nowadays, but he's definitely got the old touch still.
It's McNoon shoving the wave up into top lane. There's the double D ring. The passive used to not be unique. You used to be able to stack multiple. And so Lulu in a really good position right now.
Yeah. Chalice here for Pawn, which, this is a very nice hook angle, but he doesn't go for it yet. He's going around.
Yeah, he's going to look to see if Skarner might end up actually being here.
Crazy angle. And just a little bit too opportunistic, I would say. I think if they just stayed in the river brush,
Yeah.
Probably would have found an angle.
Cast going down by Twitch. Now proximity of the minion wave means that this will eventually unlock. So all things are going to be fine there. Lee Sin kind of playing how the junglers used to play back in the day, looking for these early game ganks, looking to try to manipulate something for his laners. As Looper forced to use his ultimate. Macnoon also now has level 6. Now, back in the day, sometimes Pantheons wouldn't skill their R at level 6. They would keep putting points because they're just trying to endlessly look for lethal.
Yeah. And, I mean, I don't know how much lethal he's going to find, especially being put behind and against a Lulu. But, you know, maybe if the Skarner comes up here, maybe if Insect does go there. As Hart is looking for the play now. He's going to get the knock up here on a Gorilla, trying to get the flash out of him. And the flash comes in, but Spirit follows anyway. Spirit is right back onto the Rift with 3 kills already. Pawn now. Gonna have to go Cougar and go over the wall. Just elects to flash. And does get away.
Wants to flash there, still has a lot of sustain inside of the potions, doesn't want to immediately get chunked out, have to reset. He has that Chalice, which is available as, okay, Insect, gonna be spotted.
Yeah, trying to go for the timing on the red buff spawn, so nice there from Insect. Dodges the spear, which was blind, but kind of understood that he would be there. Hart trying to figure out if he is here. And now the knockup comes in, and all of a sudden Insect in a bit of trouble. The kick is there, and one spear would end it, but he misses it. And now the Rise getting some damage in, picks up a double, immediately traded back as Pawn will pick up the red buff and the kill.
And so Pawn picks up the red buff and the kill. Insect just narrowly able to escape there. As we're going to take a look at this kill from moments ago. Hart just runs in really standard. Sona has the flash. And so I thought that was beautiful. It looked like it was a 2-for-1 hook attempt. Lee Sin able to follow up, and so if Corki got hit there, there would have been a very big win. Spirit tries to come in here, doesn't have his E available because he had just finished clearing the red buff camp, and so Insect very fortunate there, otherwise it was a 2-for-2.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of a very aggressive trade that was taken, even though Spirit was very low. Spirit does end up dying. Has his Brutalizer online, though, so he's going to be doing some insane damage. And one thing to note for the top lane, by the way, guys, Macnoon is having a little bit of trouble dealing with all the poke. This is the way that AP Lulu used to work, where it's like you get hit by a Glitter Lance, and it's not just, oh, I got slowed a little bit. It's like, oh, my health bar just got chunked for 20%. Like, oh no. I guess I just don't get to play the game. And here's Hart and Piglet in the top lane.
Yep, and lane swap is happening. And remember, there's not the old type of turret resistances that used to exist. So lane swap here being utilized to try to get the Twitch into that open mid game where things become a lot safer. Macnoon first forced to flash away there. And they're doing this to open up the map. They're trying to make it so in a world where Herald, Void Grubs, these things don't exist, Dragon Soul, Elder, you want the map to just be opened up so that there's less variance that's possible in terms of objectives that you want to capture. And this wasn't a concept that really started to be grasped and understood until almost the early 2020s.
Yeah. Well, it's insane how long it takes for, ooh! That was very close. If that hits, he dies. He does have barrier and flash, by the way, so Captain Jack very much expecting not to get hit by that. Knowing the ranges very well of the Nidalee Spear. And, I mean, it's a great point you make, especially because it's very important to get Piglet more online. He is still behind about 22 CS on the Corki that has just kind of been left to solo in the bot lane. So, gotta catch up, gotta get that Twitch online, otherwise this comp not gonna function all too well as the game comes along.
And that's why they're trying to do these lane swaps. Now, back in the day, bot lane would go from bot lane to mid lane, whereas modern day, you have bot lane go to top is the typical thing, and that's because of the evolution of mages in mid now. They can wave clear, they have Lost Chapter, and back in the day, it was harder for the monopools in order to be kept up without that second blue buff, and so they've planted Twitch here in mid. Junglers are just continuing to clear, and if you're wondering why isn't there more obsession about the dragon, well, it's because it's not giving permanent stats. It's not leading towards an inevitability endgame. It's just gold.
That's it. You would get an advantage. You take the dragon, you get gold. Sometimes your jungler would just, you know, take it, you just get gold. And it wasn't as big a deal. That hook is insane! Heart is on fire tonight! Big Sonal, though, the turn comes in. Pawn has to jump away. And all of a sudden, got a close fight in bot lane. Here comes Insect, gets the pull. The Impale is there onto Pawn, and they take out the Nidalee. The ramping damage from the turrets, not a thing. Everybody's super tanky, it feels like, compared to the current times. As the TP comes in from Looper, he is going to get the kill. And again, this Lulu does damage, so you gotta be careful.
Yep.
Especially if he gets in
flash.
Yeah, he's gonna flash on in, hits the E, and it's easy pickings there. Gets the kill on a Captain Jack. And even Insect, oh, nice little wave for Spirit to get in. Gonna hit the Sonic Wave on the minions, but Old Skarner very fast.
Old Skarner very quick, able to get away there, has the mobility boots as well as soon as he's out of the combat. And meanwhile, Kuro, he's continuing to power farm. He is level 10, has the tier, has the catalyst. Take a look at how this all started. This was a beautiful hook here onto Captain Jack. They just barely can't see in that fog of war. Crescendo comes out, really nice double stun. A lot of damage going out. Obviously, Insect waiting for the minions to hold that aggro. Just runs right past. He has the mobility boots. Movement speed can't really be challenged. Okay, McNoon.
Look, yeah, he's in trouble this time, especially with the Nidalee right on top of him. Insect is here, but alone. Not going to take the 1v2. And unfortunately for Magnoon, this top Pantheon not really getting much value, especially compared to the 2-0-2 Lulu from Looper so far. And Spirit's just going to take some gold.
Yeah, and Spirit, I mean, it's global gold.
Yeah.
So the entire team gets a lot of gold.
Yeah. It's just not what you would expect.
It's a minion wave, pretty much. Or almost a cannon wave would be more accurate. And then you don't know when it's coming back up until it ends up spawning. So you have to actually manually look at the timer that you take it at. And you had to do this for all the camps back in the day.
Yep. Nowadays, it's like you just look at your minimap.
You hit tab.
Riot's got a little, it's got a little, what is it, an hourglass there for you, so you know exactly when it's coming up. You can hover over it, see the exact timer. Yeah, we used to have it hard back in the day. Stationary scanners as well, by the way. Doesn't follow the champion. Hart is on the run, and he is going to get away. Blitzcrank pretty fast. He does walk straight into the Rise. Not sure about that. Flash is away. Has to follow Flash, does the Rise, and now we get a hook coming in onto Spirit with the Impale. And that's 2 kills all of a sudden over to Najin's CJKT.
Yeah, and that's very big. Kuro getting more and more fed. Rise is going to be one of the champions that's able to contend with the Twitch in the later stages. Rise used to be really funny in that he was an early game bully that had late game hyper damage potential, and it just didn't make sense because he was also a tank. Sort of like what Warren used to be once upon a time.
The Mage, Warlock,
the Mage, Warlock, Death Knight, Assassin, Warden.
That's an LS classic. I'm glad we're bringing back all the classic memes for the classic match.
And we see how this initiates. Just a little bit too close to Kuro. Piglet doesn't have the ability to free deal here, doesn't have Lulu. Ooh.
And yeah, unfortunately, Nidalee, if you don't hit the spears, it doesn't do a whole lot. So you better hit the spears. If you do hit the spears, big boom boom damage, as we already mentioned.
Yes.
There's one. That was like right next to him. He already did 20%. Helps with Looper getting in there, doing a little bit of burst.
Now Baron is up and available. Not going to be something that you just expect to see taken quite immediately. Is something that can be snuck later on. As Spirit is going to move in here, has a level advantage.
As the Wriggles Lantern for his item from the jungle. As now the hook is going to come in. Insect is in a bit of trouble. Again, he can't go through walls, so that's going to be the end of him. As now trying to tank up for Pawn, who does get a little bit of help. Spirit has to go in, doesn't quite land the kick. Not sure what happened there. Hops over to Hart, who's able to taxi for his Lee Sin.
Yeah, okay, instant hop away. Very close to just being able to do that. Insect onto Captain Jack, but not quite able to, I guess, mechanically input it. Looper doing a type of freeze. Now the lane's going to entirely reset. He's going to look for his own reset as the gold score, it's only about a 2,000 advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a relatively close game so far.
Yeah.
This was a pretty deep invade from them to steal the red buff.
A little bit of a late reaction there from Insect, seeing them on his screen. And so he comes in and take a look at what Spirit does here. He does the Q. And let's see what... Oh, he lost vision of the bush, and so it canceled.
That's very unfortunate.
Yes.
He wanted to be the Insect. He does not do that. Trying to flash behind Captain Jack and then kick. And I almost said KT because of KT Insect, but Naj and CJKT, as a team, I do like how they're kind of counter pushing into the enemy jungle. We just saw, you know, Spirit and Heart going and taking the red. They're kind of attempting to do the same thing as here we go. Pantheon ult and the Impale comes in straight into the open arms of Magnoon as there goes the Twitch. He goes invisible and they're not able to lock him down.
Yeah, Twitch goes completely invisible there, and Pantheon just doesn't have the damage. If you look at his inventory, he has the Ionian boots, has a brutalizer with the longsword. He's just not quite dealing the damage yet, and Skarner back in the day wasn't a damage dealer. It's primarily just a really heavy tank.
Yeah, with, of course, the big ult, which, you know, you tank, you lock someone down, that's your job. That Spear was pretty close there on a Gorilla, but he does not get hit by it. Has the Sight Stone already, and a pink ward, which is why we call it a pink ward. Piglet in a bit of trouble, did not expect Magnoon in the bush, as he played the Rune Kings and does get away with that slow. As now Magnoon's stuck in the bush. He's going to go down as Heart here, 1v4 in the enemy jungle. Not sure how he got caught there, but it looks like a little bit of Rise gameplay.
And so they end up getting a turret. Gold score staying relatively even. As, yes, Twitch picks up another kill, has that Blade of the Ruin King. The Rise almost has his tier fully stacked. We can take a look at this. Magnoon trying to set up for a lethal, but again, you can just see the inventory, it's lacking. This is the old Blade of the Ruin King active. So having the animation for it. Piglet goes a little bit too far, but it doesn't matter. Ultimate comes out by Looper just to be safe, and here it looked like Spirit and Heart were trying to kill Insect. Not quite able to.
Yeah, instead just got Flash Sona ulted. Nice play from Gorilla, catching the enemy support. Mid lane turret gonna go down 2, so it does feel like Samsung SKT are, you know, catching up in that manner. They are actually ahead 1 turret. The top turret is still alive here for them.
Dragon now coming up. It's going to be immediately taken. So again, about a cannon wave given to every member on the team in terms of just pure gold.
Yep. Saw the gold there jump for everybody.
Yep.
As our wonderful observers are able to show that. Also jump about, you know, 1,050, 1,100 gold, I think it is. It's a decent amount, maybe a little bit less for everybody picking up that gold. And we're just kind of back to farming. I mean, if you're Samsung SKT, you're just trying to get Piglet into a good spot and not face check bushes against Rise like Heart does. The Baron is up and available, by the way. So we'll see what they go for, because Insect is coming over here, but they're not necessarily committing to it.
And they have Sona, so it's a lot easier for them to do it, especially once that Rise gets his second item and Corki. Kuro gonna come up here. So these are the stages of the game where freezing could be good. We're obviously not seeing it.
Yeah.
Not gonna bring out the F word right now, but you know, I had to drop it at least once.
I understand. You know, you get a little bit frustrated. You left the F word slip.
Yep.
It's understandable.
Exactly.
We all get it. Looper gonna get impaled here, and Captain Jack trying to put that damage in, but Spirit here trying to peel for the Lulu, who with the Wild Growth is relatively tanky. As now over the wall, there they go, as the root comes down on the Spirit though, but now Piglet looking for the spray and pray, and already getting huge damage, but not able to get more than a couple of autos in. So a little bit anticlimactic there for the Twitch.
Not wanting to overextend, committing his flash for only a couple of kills that wouldn't translate into anything, as Magnoon rotates into mid, clears that out. And so a pretty close call, but the gold lead has extended. We're at 4,000 now. Valdez says we still have 4 minutes until that dragon's going to end up coming up, but all champions now here are just waiting for their second items to really come in as Rise, speak of the devil, he ends up getting his, and this is what I mean about the freezing. Yes, okay!
Wow.
I was crucified once upon a time for pointing things like this out, but
yeah,
it's fine. We're here now. We can see the future. We come as time travelers.
We have the technology.
We have the technology.
We understand.
We understand now.
It just
and so that lane's locked off, and you can see what's happening because the overall modern day knowledge of the game for all these players, they realize, hey, you can't just do Baron. There's no objectives up. We're just going to entirely delete a wave from the game, and there's nothing to do.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good for Looper, who was kind of just hanging out in the top river doing nothing while he waited for Kuro to eventually push that back. Bit of damage did go in there, flash forward from Heart, but he doesn't land it. And now Looper, he shows up in top and just gets burst down. And Insec is so fast, the Shurelya's over, and all of a sudden, flash on top. And Looper with the crescendo gets a heal on in from the Nidalee, and all of a sudden, Looper's totally fine. And they're looking to turn this fight around. Piglet coming on up. We got a 1v1 here between Spirit and Magnoon, as that Sonic Wave not going to land. But the fight is still on. Piglet getting some autos in, forcing the flashes away. Insec is being burnt down by the poison, and the life already hits the hook on Akuro. 2 kills already. Magnoon is in the bush, hoping they don't find him. Although he's trying to burst down Piglet and do a little bit, but he did not have lethal, not even close.
Insta-used revive, though. He's trying to come in. He has that grand Skyfall. And so where's it going to go?
He's just trying to follow up.
Oh!
Immediately the hook comes in, but I think that's just a peeling hook, because they're just doing the Baron.
Yeah.
They're
trying
on the
to do
Baron
the
right now.
Yep. Oh my lord. Magnoon taking a lot of damage. Gorilla's here, but out of mana.
Yeah, Magnoon is alone here in the 1v5. They just turn off the Baron, take him down, and it looks like they were going to recall after that.
They're not going to try to go for the Baron. All their HP very, very low. They're going to reset and just really take the advantages here as we see how this happens. So back in the day, the R not canceled if you time the CC correctly. And so Insect trying to run backwards with his team. They stop to hit the turret, and honestly, that gives Piglet the necessary time that he needs to get there, get on top of everyone, and another beautiful hook from Heart. As Magnoon really overestimating his damage here.
Yeah. I mean, he used to be able to sit there with the E and do like insane amounts of damage, so he just QEs and hopes that he can chew through the Twitch's health bar, but only doing about half in the span of, a second. So fair enough, but by himself, not enough. But you mentioned the revive. He comes in here a little bit over aggressive by himself and just dies, but stops the Baron, I suppose. So there is that.
And there is the Trinity Force in the inventory for Corki. Interesting item choice here as QSS. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that's one spear, but one impale. Gets the kill.
But another spear.
Oh.
Nidalee has that death cap.
Yeah, they're just like attempting to get any sort of vision, any sort of control in their own jungle, and yet Spawn can just chuck spears in there and just say, well, you don't get to be here. You don't get to be in this bush. Trying to ult in onto Looper, but Pawn is right here, so I don't know about this one. Magnoon. Okay. Looking to turn it around. Maybe it was a bait all along with the Rise, who is pretty big at this point. 5 and 2 is Kuro. And the rest of them are able to get away, but a nice little swing here towards Najin CJKT.
And this is so fascinating to end up watching. It's a 4K gold deficit, but honestly, it doesn't look like that. Which, back in the day, if you used to have a 4K gold deficit, teams used to say that the game would be over or that you'd be really far behind, but clearly, time traveler knowledge here, able to play in different ways.
Oh no, Kuro's dead. I think he is going to do a lot of damage here on the trade. Nearly takes out Piglet, but yeah, I mean, Heart, sometimes his positioning a little bit over-aggressive, but his hooks are kind of crazy.
And so the game constantly just getting reset over and over in terms of tempo and pacing, as Dragon now going to be on the agenda for Samsung SKT.
Getting the wardage down, Magnoon says, take me with you, and the hook on an Insect. He's pretty tanky, though. Do they have the damage to pull through? And I think eventually they do with all the slows from the Lulu. It's just kind of disgusting what she can do. Has the Lichbane, has Magi's as well, so Looper's going to start doing some big damage soon.
As they move over now, Baron is going to be on the menu. Macnoon does have that Pantheon R, but at this stage of the game, the Baron's going down very quickly. Not going to be any possibility to steal. Sona trying to hold down the fort in mid lane. As the carries, they're going to try to move out on the map. Baron, very scary in Classic.
Yeah. The design is quite frightening, I do agree. Here's the hook.
Yep, the hook just goes down onto the Rise. And he tries to dish out as much damage as he possibly can, but it's just not quite enough. And then Macnoon caught fishing. For what? I don't know.
Yeah. He gets caught, and then he's just kind of standing there with his E up. And just dies.
Yep.
Baits Insect, too.
야, 이게 바로 삼성 갤럭시?
This is Samsung Galaxy. Is essentially what he said, with a very fun accent.
I like what Piglet was doing there. He's not immediately shoving the wave. He's trying to synchronize it, and this is what you had to do back in the day.
Yeah.
In order to coordinate the Baron pushes is okay.
And just go invisible and kill the enemy AD carry, I suppose. Cat and Jack flashing away, but it's not on time. And even with the barrier, not going to help out. The hook is insane again. Getting Gorilla, and the crescendo just goes wide. Macnoon gets baited in. And all of a sudden, Samsung SKT are on the push in mid lane.
And they're trying to go for the end. Hook's going to come up, and okay, flash out by Gorilla.
I love the old camera zoom-ins as well. It's so awesome. I feel like I'm being teleported back in time. And now, Kuro's here. He's going to try to clear the wave.
Yep, and these turrets do not respawn.
Yeah, they don't respawn, and they're super weak. Gorilla's gone. Oh! Look again! Hard is insane. Get him on a pro team already. Insect being chipped away, and this game is over. 28 minutes, no problem. No way to defend the Nexus here. And that will be first game going over to Samsung SKT. We did expect this team to be the favorite as they're having fun. Will they throw at the last moments? The answer is no. Hard's hitting the Nexus. Down it goes. And it's 1-0.
It is indeed 1-0, and the mechanics on some of the players really looking like it stands out. Kuro, however, on that Rise, looking very impressive. So maybe he's going to be able to pull something together for his team in game 2 and 3. But overall, it was pretty cool to see some of the modern-day futuristic applications of strategy here in the game by these players, as emotions are mixed all around.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell that the players are having fun in this environment, but also taking it very seriously. Kuro doesn't look all too happy. And Piglet's like, yeah, look, Hart is the guy. He is him. I mean, the hooks were crazy and very aggressive, but like, he didn't really miss many of them. It was really, really cool to see that level of mechanics here from the Blitzcrank.
As well, okay, Gorilla, not looking like he took it too hard though, as honestly did pretty well on the Sona. Some of the crescendos were really on point, as it's panning across now to all the fans again. And remember, even in the event that it ends up being a 2-0 in the best of 3, the third game will still be played.
Yeah, we're going all the way to blind pick. That is the way. Piglet cheer up, trust you. There was also a fan there that said, back in 2014 when I was 6 years old, my older brother taught me about League of Legends, and talking about obviously the players that were playing back then. Looper, very cute ceremony.
Looper is not old.
And look, the next generation is watching League of Legends Classic.
Yep.
Probably an LCK fan as well. Macnoon does not look very happy. He didn't have the best game on Pantheon, I have to say.
It was really interesting. He chose Revive as a summoner spell, whereas normally Pantheon, especially back in the day, really needed to win lane. You spam out the Qs, use the Crystalline Flask, and sometimes they would even get tier because it's so dependent on keeping up that Q spam, not skilling the R at 6, and continuing to just opt for power. But he played the lane in a really weird way and approach, very defensive, very modern day way of approaching it.
I mean, there was like the 2v2 that they lost in top lane, and I guess after that, he didn't have a great time. But even before that, he wasn't exactly pushing the envelope. Didn't have Ignite, even though he talked about it in the trash talk. He's like, real top laners take Ignite. He's like, yeah, I'm going to take Revive this time, guys. As we're going to go over to an interview, guys.
인사드립니다. 아나운서 좋은 날입니다. 반갑습니다.
Hello, everyone. It's been a while. I am 조은나래.
너무너무 기분이 좋네요.
Thank you so much for the warm welcome. When it comes to Classic, you can't leave me out, right? I'll be joining you all for the Legend match today. I worked as the interviewer from summer 2020 or 2013 through around spring 2014 for about 9 months, and back then I did an Ari cosplay and I remember receiving so much love. And today I am wearing the Nami merch from way back when that has been sitting in my closet for a very long time, since over a decade ago. So we will go ahead and have a word with the players. First up, the winning team, Samsung SKT. Let's just hear from them. What a dominant performance! Hello! Right now, we will have a word with Heart. Please give it up for Heart, everyone. How have you been? Pretty good. What have you been up to? You know, doing things here and there, and you know, time has passed a long time, and you're actually the same age as me, and also Cloud Templar as well, 1988 born. So how do you feel about winning game 1? You know, my teammates did so well, and I can't really even say that I did well or anything like that. I wasn't really expecting myself to perform too well, but you know, my teammates really carried me. And you snowballed the game very aggressively, maintaining a fast tempo. So, what was the draft like? You know, yeah, we had a long discussion about the draft prior to today, and whenever my teammates said, "Oh, I want to play this," then I would just say, "Oh, I'll just compliment with you with whatever you go with." And I feel like we clicked really, really well, just because we had been performing and playing together in the past. And we heard about your wrist injury. Was it not uncomfortable playing? I mean, this is nothing. Easy peasy. And if you win the next game, you will be the Legend Match champion. So what's your mindset for game 2? I don't think anything will change much. I'm going to play comfortably. And isn't it your first time playing alongside Piglet? The very end, Piglet gave you a big thumbs up, saying, "Heart, you're an amazing player." What would you like to say? I feel like he went through a pretty painful laning phase because I didn't do too well. And there was a lot of gap in terms of the CS. And I just ended up roaming around a lot. So I just feel a little sorry to Piglet. Well, regardless, you performed so well. We will cheer you on for game 2. And let's move on over to Najin CJKT.
먼저 막눈 선수부터 만나볼게요. 막눈 선수.
Let's have a word with 막눈.
그라가스 코스프레 한 거냐고 사람들이 물어보는데.
You know, some people were asking, was he cosplaying Gragas? Is that true? Yeah, that's right. You know, I think that's why Samsung SKT was wary of me, and that's why they banned Gragas from the game. Game 1 was an unfortunate loss, but how do you feel? You know,
네.
I feel like.
정말 어렵게 얻은 폰 선수와의 대결에서
I mean, I think in the end we will be the winner. I came with the mindset to win, so it's all good. So it was a hard side selection on purple side. So why did you pick purple side? You know, it didn't really matter because I was just looking forward to my 1v1 in top in my own island. And Looper kept calling for Spirit, so I hope that in the next game we can actually have a 1v1 showdown.
자, 그리고 막태온이 등장했습니다. 근데 스펠을
And Mangnun, we got your Pantheon, and you took Revive as one of your spells. So what was the game plan? You know, the mid to late game for Pantheon, you have to get a pick and then you end up getting a trade. And once you get a trade, even if I die, if I am able to use Revive and then regroup with my team, that's kind of like, in theory, like almost like a 6v5. So I think in the end, because I wasn't able to do my part, it ended up being a 4v5 and then a 4v5 again. And the casters in the Korean desk, they said, this is nostalgic, but it's so trash. So what do you think of that? I mean, that's just a comment that always follows me around no matter where I go. So it is what it is. And we're going to move on to Insect. How did you think of Magnun's Pantheon? You know, I think it's because he took Revive, but he just kept dying over and over again. And it's like you had a rocky start, almost dying to the Wraiths. So, what was your team's reaction? Was it all calculated? I mean, yeah, it was all calculated, but, you know, even now, when I think about it, the jungle camps are so strong back then. And what is your mindset for game 2? I mean, that was just a test round, so it's just a warm-up. I'm going to do well for the real thing. And that is all from both sides. And after a short break, we'll be right back with game 2. Stay tuned.
그렇게 한번 볼게 이거.
아, 저기 있다.
건너와.
이거. 미드.
잡아.
이야. 아이 잘한다. 미드 갈게.
나 픽실 있어.
미드로 갈게. 소나까지 끊었어. 빠졌고.
죽여버려.
온대.
나야.
아, 이대로 가도 끝나겠는데.
끝내자.
가자. 보여주나?
형 꿈을 펼쳐봐.
플래시는 어쩔 수 없어. 나가신다 근데. 상대 뭐 빠졌어? 딜러들.
딜러 몰라.
나 이제 다 있을 것 같은데.
카너는 다 빠진 것 같기는 해.
공 없어. 아직 공 없어.
크레센도 없다. 나 쏘나볼게.
계속 봐. 로플. 라이즈.
와.
또 낚으렀어.
뭐야 형. 야 형 뭐야. 죽여버려.
창. 딜 주작. 야, 킬딸. 그래 하나 더 형 뽑아봐.
그래.
뽑아. 그렇지. 각도는 좋았는데. 왜 죽었어?
일로 와. 캡틴 쉐.
나이스.
트위치 노플. 와우.
왜 이렇게 잘 끌어? 아니 이거 끌리는 각이네.
잘 끄는데?
그러니까
잘 끄네. 하나 그렇게 약하네 그냥. 보여줘.
The original champions, items, and metas from the early days of League are back for you to rediscover. AP Master Yi, Deathfire Grasp, one of Rise's 17 reworks. It's all here! Welcome to the League of Legends Classic Spotlight. We've hit rewind on the roster to just 60 champions from the iconic early era. Not sure who to pick? Here are some good champs to get you started. Go top with a tanky Garen, or hard-hitting Jax. Hit the jungle to hunt with Warwick, or snag new friends with a Mumu. Run it down mid with big ults from Lux or Annie. Carry bot with Ezreal's mobility or Misfortune's damage. Or support your baby AD carry with the magical buffs of Sona or Janna. Or something else. Who knows? Anything could be good now.
Who needs a map?
That's right, they're back. Masteries return to the original offense, defense, and utility trees. For runes, you'll start with a basic page and unlock more as your account levels up, and much more quickly than before. Eventually, you'll be able to pick up the bonuses that matter most to you, rounding out your champ, or doubling down on a single stat. Starting out, you'll probably want boots and potions, but as the game goes on, you'll find all kinds of returning classics to delve into, like Heart of Gold, Wriggle's Lantern, Wards, and more Wards. League of Legends Classic is just getting started. Jump in now to see what the good old days were all about, and shape the game's future by voting for what we bring next to the Classic experience. There's lots more to unpack, so check out the rest of the videos in this series for tips on laning.
I've seen your death. It was painful.
Jungling, runes and masteries, and item builds.
Yes.
See you on the Rift, summoners.
Hello and welcome back to the caster desk. Still Valdez with LS, aka Low Standards. And we're done with game number 1 here of the LoL Classic LCK Legend match. And it was a banger already. We had a lot of fun, a lot of nostalgia in that first one. How did you feel about it, LS?
I was fascinated by, obviously, the futuristic jumps in terms of strategy and things that we got to see unfold. Heart, obviously, having a stellar performance in that game number 1, but everyone really doing their part pretty much across the board. So that was really nice to see, and interested to see if they carry it over into game 2.
Yeah, for me, I feel like the AP Lulu, this time in the top lane, we used to see it in the mid lane in the past. Definitely something that brought a lot of nostalgia to me because I remember playing that a lot in the mid lane personally, and was a big fan of that, and it was very popular back then. And really cool to see the different, all the players there in the booth just talking over the game with each other, actually going over what happened and what went wrong and what went right and stuff like that. Even though it's just a show match, which is pretty cool to see. And yeah, we're going to get a look at the post-game breakdown in just a moment, just to see what exactly happened in that game number 1. But it was close until it wasn't. And also, apparently on the Korean side, they were just calling Magnun kind of trash. Because he kind of was. You know, he didn't exactly have the best game. He just kept dying over and over. And
yeah. Well, he took Revive to do it.
Yeah.
So they could die faster.
Yeah, he did, actually.
He thought he picked Scion.
Yeah.
Actually, is what was really going on here. He was, you know, he thought he was the boss or something, but not quite. I see why Pantheon lost in the lore that one time, Datrox.
Yeah,
This was the prequel.
He definitely looked like he was having fun, but then when they interviewed him, he was like not having fun at all. Like he was like, oh, I didn't play well. Like I'm gonna try better next time. We're definitely gonna get them in 3 games and stuff like that. They asked him if he was cosplaying Gragas as well. A lot of interesting things have already happened here at the LCK Legends match.
And some of the personality of, even though this is the LCK Classic match and it's here for fun and entertainment and stuff, that personality trait of taking things serious and being upset, even in a for fun environment, is partly why all of these players did also reach the level that they did. Is because it's hard to just do things for just fun.
Yeah.
Even when that's what it's set up for.
You come out here, you lose on stage, you get embarrassed. Even if you're currently platinum and you haven't played League for a very long time as any of these players, they will take it seriously, as here are the damage numbers and some of the gold, the KDA.
Jungle Gap, if I've ever seen one, that's exactly what, that's how I'm reading this as Nidalee. Doing number 1, obviously a lot of spears were landed in this game, and Twitch obviously catching up, especially towards the end. We saw the damage threshold. What is really surprising is the Blitzcrank actually did a lot of damage. He landed a lot of hooks, got a lot of key silences off, and was a key part in a lot of things happening. And Kuro was never really able to come online because the map was on fire constantly.
Yeah, it never really felt like we saw a big Ryze team fight. There were a couple of skirmishes and little things here and there, but he never really got to do consistent Ryze damage. And yeah, it was annoying early on, but then we were kind of in an awkward mid-game. So that is a drawing of Spider-Man. Also had 4DX there. I don't know about that. But a nice drawing, I suppose.
Did you see the new Spider-Man?
Absolutely not.
What?
100%. Whoa!
Says that she's going to smack him if she's on TV. I'm about to smack you as soon as you didn't see the new Spider-Man.
She smacked him so hard.
Well, we'll see. Why didn't you see it? Tell us all.
I'm just not very interested in watching Spider-Man. I'd much rather watch Odyssey, but trying to get tickets for that at IMAX at like the big theater. And Yongsan is just not going to happen. Legend match MVP of game number 1 will be Hart for his Blitzcrank.
1-6-14. Was honestly having a bit of chain deaths at one point in the mid game, but made up for it with so many things throughout the entire matches. We'll see if they're going to change their approach here in game number 2 and what that could end up meaning. As Samsung SKT, they're going to be on the purple side now and have the counter pick available to them. And that's honestly really scary when you're the team that has the overall, I think, advantage in terms of level spread across the players. So,
yeah. We got to see bans of Alistair, Gragas, Evelyn,
and Vayne.
In
game
that
1.
First one. Do you think they just permaban Vayne against Piglet in 3 games?
It maybe could be something that they're going to do, but let's take a look here. As, okay, MacNoon pointing to the Gragas belly, I guess.
Really
leaning into it, yep.
Yeah.
Lulu banned away.
Yeah, remember, guys, there's no Fearless.
Yeah.
This is 2013, okay? So there's none of this. He could just play Lulu all 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
If he really wanted to.
And Blitzcrank now is also going to be banned away as Gragas and Lee Sin is going to be the target. And so Vayne is going to be open.
Yeah, Vayne's open. And
as
also,
well as Eve.
They're denying Insect Lee Sin twice because they picked it last time. Gangplank. I don't know about as a first pick.
Pantheon being hovered. I wonder if MacNoon is one-tricking Pantheon right now in Classic.
I mean, it might not have looked like it from game 1, but Pantheon is actually really strong in this meta.
It's okay. Nidalee is going to be the B1 for Team Najin CJKT as Samsung SKT. Let's take a look at how they're going to respond to the R1, R2. Now, the Nidalee is a multi-flex, and okay. Rise, also a flex at this point in time in Classic era, as Jarvan is being hovered. Gonna get locked in, so Rise Jarvan.
Yeah, that was a big Spirit pick, and it was on his, you know, we had the graphic before for all the players. It's definitely one of the picks that he has a lot of games on in jungle and support later on in his career. I'm curious to see what Insect is going to play this time around. I thought his Skarner was actually pretty good. Like, it seemed like he had a good grasp of what he was meant to do.
Yeah, and so now the Anivia comes in, a known modern-day answer to the Rise, but even back in the day, thematically, Anivia is one of the best picks. The opponents are trying to run into you. You have the Nidalee for that range already. Anivia now for the zone control. Master Yi comes in as well. And this is a different kind of Master Yi than what we're used to nowadays. As Kassadin instantly selected. And so now we're going to have the swap battle where Rise and Kassadin are going to try to play cat and mouse. I don't think MacNoon is ever playing Anivia.
No, it's not going to happen. Vayne here for Piglet. Got a big cheer from the crowd. And really excited for Pawns Kassadin as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. Tristana Janna. That's a lane.
Tristana Janna, so a lot of self-peel, a lot of disengage on the side of Najin CJKT. They do have a lot of scaling as well, but the interesting thing here is the Kassadin. This is the old Kassadin. This is the Rip Walk, get to level 16. This is what the statement was made from, is originating from this iteration of the champion, and he's going to have the free lane against the Anivia. So we're going to have MacNoon going up against the Rise in top lane. Alistar coming in for the Vayne, for that peeling.
Yeah, Vayne Alistair, a very common duo from the past. Because you just lock them down for so long, and also you have a powerful front line for the Vayne, and it just allows her so much room to do what she needs to do.
Yeah, and we saw last game the dynamic of the Rise-Nidalee matchup when it does unfold that way. This might actually be Master Yi gets flexed last second as the pick ban moves off, and it could be APE top lane. But that's going to mean that Rise is going to have, for the most part, a free lane. He's going to endlessly shove in, and that's going to let the Jarvan care for the Kassadin, care for the Vayne, who are the two hypers on their team.
It's been 15 years since this guy came down to
Wow, he went to the Yongsan Station Esports Stadium that used to exist on the 8th floor. Yeah. And that is where it used to be. As sign here on the right says Piglet Vayne. And yeah, we saw the sign earlier. Kuro is forever. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of form is eternal, they say pawn is eternal, or temporary, I should say.
Pawn is temporary, and Kuro is forever. Yep. As they're just doing their runes and masteries. But again, getting back to the draft, from a modern day lens, the Kassadin is really frightening and scary. And it's not that there isn't a lot of scaling for Samsung SKT, but thematically, this time around, the Najin team, they're going to have an easier time if the same type of trajectory unfolds like in Game 1.
Mm-hmm. Apparently the title of Captain Jack's rune page was a bit of attack speed. And that's exactly what he had, just a little bit of attack speed mixed in.
Heart here, going 0-9-21 for the Masteries.
Yeah.
So the screen looks over at Piglet.
Said utility/support for him. What was your go-to mastery composition?
Me? Back in the day?
Yeah, back in the day.
Always depended on the champion for the most part. Sometimes, obviously, you could mix it up and do things, but yeah, generally 21-9. But then there was the evolution where 21 in the utility tree became extremely valuable.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting for Mordekaiser.
I
what's
knew you were,
happening, as I have been talking about that for forever. And I'm really looking forward to him hitting classics that I can play him again.
Yeah. We had some sheet music out there, a musical score. I'm not sure exactly what those notes represented. Here's the old runes page there on the left. Says,
one of the fan signs saying that they love the OG track.
Yeah. It also talks about how you hit level 30 and you got to buy those runes.
Yep.
Is what it was talking about on the left.
And that used to absolutely be a quest.
Man, it used to take forever.
Even if I'm an old idiot, I still have to show up and watch the Legends match, is what the sign on the left says.
Bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the dance. The K-pop dance that Manga is doing is, I think the song is called Bad, they said. So, yeah, that's the, if she goes on camera, she's going to do the dance. That's what it says.
All right, well, loading into the game. Who do you think is going to take this one?
I mean, my money's on Samsung SKT. I think they're just a better team, the players, right? Just like across the board. Again, here's the next generation. So he's going to be, current LCK is going to be his classic match.
You know what his shirt reminds me of? It reminds me of that Pokemon that it's like the three, you know what I'm talking about? It has like tidy up and population
or something.
No, the other one.
Population bomb, yeah.
Well, yeah, that Pokemon has it too, but
maybe I got the name wrong, but it starts with like Mouse Chino or something.
Something, yeah. As we're taking a look at all the matchups, Master Yi versus Jarvan, some skill expression there with the Alpha Strike timing against the knockup. Kassadin, that's the narrative of the game. Can Kassadin get to 16 and try to take everything over? As Tristana versus Vayne down in the bot lane, Janna versus Alistar. Wonder if he's going to be using the classic Alistar skin.
I'm excited for Hart to just play the champ because he looked so good on Blitzcrank. I want to see if he's got it on another one. Let's here we go.
협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
All right, here we go. Legend match game 2. For you guys who are joining late, we are going to do 3 games today, regardless of if it is a 2-0, because, of course, we had to bring back blind pick for our last game. And regardless of who wins, we're just going to say that we made it there. As apparently it's Mousehold is the Pokemon name from Degon. Thanks, Degon. He's always just around.
He's around.
It's the LCK Classic match.
He knows about everything. Pokemon,
what was Degon
Riftbound.
doing back then?
Who knows?
He said he was watching the games in Virginia back in the day, and he's just here now during the match that we have.
Isn't it interesting? Me, you, and Degon all grew up actually in pretty close proximity to each other in the Northeast.
Yeah, East Coast of America. I almost said NA.
That'd still be correct.
Yes, but you know,
it'd be more correct than America technically. You know, if you want to get, if you want to be, you know, a little specific, there's some people maybe like. All right, Alpha Strike onto the camp.
Yeah.
Very strong back in the day. As okay. Spirit, he's gonna go from his blue buff and immediately moving over to his red. He's gonna get the bad news bears.
Oh, we have exhaust coming in. Also heals thrown around. This is like
modern.
Modern, exactly.
Yep.
I was gonna say the level 1 trades and stuff. So aggro. Oh, nice timing. Tornado. Gorilla still got it.
Yep. And so both ADC is a little bit low on HP, but Captain Jack and Gorilla, they have control of the lane. They have more minions, though, so this is going to push into them. And you can see Spirit ends up knowing exactly what Insect is up to. Macnoon with that Ignite, trying to trade aggressively early, trying to set up lethal.
Did you see the pings there on the Spirit? Like, Insect knows exactly where he is and where he's going to go. He knows the timing of, oh, he's going to go check and then come back to Wolves, and he should be on his Wolf camp right now.
Yep. And so right now, the zoning from everything that's working out, Gorilla going to stand in the brush, making sure that Jarvan isn't around, but always trying to...
I don't think... yeah, oh, he's going to miss the flag.
Oh, no.
Spirit's in trouble here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to get flashed on. I think this is smart from Insect, although the flash away comes in. And...
and here comes Tristana and Janna. They're trying to cut off the access points, and Spirit trying to look for a way out. He needs to get to the wall before Yi.
No, it's just not going to happen. Flag comes in. Oh, he goes for the play,
Oh, the
actually.
heal.
Yeah, he's just going to meditate, sit back, relax.
Yep. All right, Insect can't actually go for this. He would lose. And so, yeah, he just has to stand there and let him recall.
Oh, man. Yeah, if he goes in, he just dies. So at the end of the day, he just kind of watches him.
And okay, so Piglet now with Heart, they have the lane, it's pushing out. And you can see Spirit immediately running back down towards the right-hand side.
Macnoon is he's getting gapped here in the top lane.
Yeah, and one of the problems that is existing right now is that Insect's camps are lower levels than the respawned ones for Spirit. And so that mechanic is definitely playing a part. Insect needs to get all the camps down as fast as possible. And so he's not going to be able to help out top lane as Looper.
Oh, he might die the minions up there. That is very close. We got a dive here in the bottom lane. Nice flash away from Captain Jack, but the follow-up is there. First blood over to Spirit. And they made that look very easy. Not much that Gorilla could do.
Yep. Dive goes down. A lot of summoners end up getting used here. And Macnoon, no teleport, having to try to rush that lane out. But to his credit, he's doing quite well in the CS department. So even though Looper got that crash off and he gets the reset, he's running back to lane and he doesn't actually have a lot of resources. I think Macnoon's in a fine spot as we take a look at the replay. Minions are underneath the turret, flash out by Captain Jack, but flag and drag into immediate condemn. Gorilla not able to save him. So meanwhile in mid, Pawn doing just fine. Still has that Ignite, very healthy, has the Ruby Crystal. Kassadin under pretty much no threat.
Yeah, I mean, let's think about Kassadin into Anivia. Not only is he able to just jump over her wall and not really care, or jump away from an ult if in a bad situation, but especially this early on, like Anivia just can't really do anything in this version of the game. And that's part of why Pawn takes Ignite as well, because he just knows. Heart is up here. Up in the top lane. Ooh. And no flash available for Macnoon, who is in some trouble. Took Ignite this time. Not going to help him in this circumstance. Doesn't die, but he is very much chunked.
Doesn't die, very chunked, but Mastery on the opposite side of the map. And so now Alistar Rise is going to try to zone off Nidalee as Insect's going to try to respond to this. Oh, the Condemn!
The flash and the Condemn is gigantic. They're still going to go for the play, though, as the kill does go over to the Vayne, so traded back 1-for-1 in the 1v3 does Piglet. Magnoon is getting dove in between his turrets. His Heart is back. Took a turret shot. Probably didn't have to, and Heart takes the kill.
And so it is going to be a pretty big win for Samsung SKT because Nidalee getting zoned out of all of these waves, all this EXP just being missed, and Piglet was at least able to trade back one of the kills. Look at that turret damage as well as the wave's now going to push out. Surplus of minions. Spirit invading here. Going to be found by Gorilla. Not going to stick around too much longer. Anivia not moving, as Jarvan can just escape through the north. And so gold score right now, despite the 2-kill advantage, it's still relatively even.
I really love the graphics of the old Anivia ult. I feel like it's actually better than the new one. It just, maybe it's nostalgia talking. They're going for an invade, and Insec is here, level 6. And guess what level Spirit is? It's 4. So, not having a great time. Full team invade, although now Insec is kind of just in the pit. He ults, but he's just alone and just dies. So, a bit over-aggressive there.
They don't have Magnoon there. They're outnumbered. Magnoon's going to land a spear, but he's 80 Nidalee.
Yeah, 80 Nidalee. Oh. Now, you know, look at the burst! Just takes him down. All of a sudden, Magnoon is saying, okay, I'll show you what a real gap is in the top lane.
Yeah, and now he's going to be back in the driver's seat as Looper ends up missing several minion waves. Very big breath of fresh air for the Najin CJKT team, as that was a little bit dicey. Master Yi lost a lot of his tempo and advantage that he had inside of the jungle, but now it's been salvaged by the top lane state. And this Ryze is very behind.
The buffer out of Captain Jack. He knows how to play that champ. Condemn comes in and saves the Alistair, but not a lot of pressure here for Piglet. He doesn't really have a support after Heart got chunked.
Magnoon gonna come down, try to plant some traps. Just to get... Yep.
I got him. He's dead.
Yep.
Said it's over. He's like,
oh, I died of this? Yeah. Died of one combo, yep.
Yeah. That's just the way things were. And all of a sudden, Magnoon's behind him again. And I don't think he landed his Q, actually, but this time, the kill, takes a turret shot, and Spirit comes in and takes the kill. But, man, not the play Magnoon was looking for.
Definitely not the play, as Pawn under a little bit of danger, but just going to be okay. So a kill assist goes the way of Samsung as everything trades back in top. Force Pulse is there. Oh!
Kuro's in trouble here. Ignite comes in, the Flash Cataclysm, and now Kuro goes down to the egg. And, okay, Gorilla's going to come over and try to help out a little bit, but not really going to do all too much. Now he's in an awkward spot.
Oh, an Insect. Now it's going to be, yep. He's found, he's known about Flag and Dragon. Oh!
Spirit already! They just burst both of them down.
Here goes Piglet.
Piglet's on the chase, but yeah, Captain Jack is just fine. But the 2 kills are pretty massive already.
Yeah. Kosadin getting any sort of acceleration is just very good, as, okay. Smite's going to be used. Magnoon trying to chase here. I'm not quite sure why. He's 80
Jarvan.
Italy. Yep.
Yeah, Jarvan hasn't changed a whole lot. It's basically the same. And
Force Pulse. Yep.
Look at how much damage he takes from the minions as well. It's kind of crazy.
Magnoon really trying to just mess with the recall.
Yeah. If you guys delay the recall, maybe, but now he is trying to jump away. Here comes Looper from the top rope. Just jumps in, and Magnoon's aggression punished immediately.
He's been running around quite a bit, trying to do things instead of just extending that lead in top lane, especially as AD Nidalee. You want to be constantly just exerting your advantage, life-stealing off the wave, hitting the turret, etc., but perhaps feeling a little bit panicked that so many things are happening around the map. And now Samsung SKT, they're starting to really run away with it. Jarvan has completely recovered inside of this game. Kosadin getting that little bit of acceleration via the kills and the assists. It's going to spell pretty bad news bears. He's already up in EXP so much as well over Kuro, and Level 16, that's the timer.
Yeah, the timer is very real as well. And oh, the combo here on Akuro, nothing he can do. Just getting help from Heart, from Spirit to come into mid. And I mean, they have this Kassadin who's so far ahead, but also Spirit, who you mentioned. Those Qs do insane damage. Also, Janna's really squishy. Which, you know, I feel like in current League, even if you are a support, like you have ways to kind of not get one shot, but
right.
It's not really the way it was. Like one Kassadin Q, one combo, I think Gorilla just dies. So it's got to be careful.
And Captain Jack, he's looking for maybe some sort of a way to jump onto Piglet. Piglet not going to fall for it. He knows the wave's coming into him. There's no reason to go up as, okay, now his teammates are here. Master E, oh. Heart. Messing up the combo a little bit, not the end of the world. Kassadin has the Rod of Ages.
Yeah, that's 12-minute completion. He is giga chilling in mid lane, and Spirit really hasn't gone many other places outside of mid, and now Magnoon in a bit of trouble, but he is going to hop away and survive. Kuro here on a ward too, so not really much follow-up there.
Okay, and Looper, level 9, Magnoon at the end of that wave, still level 8, so not quite sure what that advantage is.
Cataclysm, Kuro doesn't have flash, and in goes the Kassadin, down goes the Anivia. Probably going to see a lot of this in this game. Gorilla, I don't know about this. He is going to just run away, and the Spirit does go down, but Pawn is an absolute juggernaut now, as he's just going to flash the wall. Still had flash this entire time. Gets over the wall once again, gets away from Magnoon. And now he's over towards the left side, wants to link up with Looper in the top lane, probably. And I mean, maybe he just
might
kills
jump
Magnoon.
on his face, yeah.
Magnoon's like standing on a ward. And one more Q, he's going down. Does a bit of damage, actually, but it's a trade of kills. And now Insect, without his ult, is just going to get run down here by Looper. Just going to the meditate, but eventually I think there's a rise. Not a huge amount of damage at this point in the game, but still.
It's a point and click.
You just cast things at him, and eventually he dies. And that's exactly what happens.
So the Rise getting a couple of kills there. The Kassadin getting more assists under his belt. We'll take a look at how this transpired. So Kuro comes right back in. Walks up to the minion wave a little bit too close, even though he could have been in turret range, and Spirit in the wings waiting as Pawn starting things up with quite a bit of damage, and Spirit seeing lethal goes in. Gorilla mis-aims the tornado, and so Pawn's able to do this whole thing. Sees Magnoon with that ward that was about to dissipate, and Magnoon handshakes this. Rise trying to make his way down. Everything ends up in their favor again.
Yeah, it's the solo lanes right now I mean, and the jungle. The whole top side of the map right now for Samsung Telecom is pretty insane. And even that E that got a nice early lead in this game is just very far behind now. Pawn's level 11, so gonna get a level up on that ult, and yeah, I mean, Nivea can't deal with him. Captain Jack and Gorilla are here, and they don't even really feel all that safe against him either. Not a fun time for them. It does feel like our predictions of Samsung SKT being the stronger team today are very much coming true.
Yep.
In a big way. This one might be more one-sided than the first one.
Yeah, this is definitely looking a lot more one-sided, especially because, again, the top side with those hypers are just so far ahead, and things are looking pretty grim, especially because the Tristana not really able to get too much ramp, even still behind the Vayne in CS. The Anivia very far behind in the context of this game, even the Master E as well.
Yeah, they're pretty deep in the jungle. They're getting chased down here by Heart and Pawn. Looks like they will get away for now, but here comes the flash. Nice! Tornado comes through from Gorilla. Just held that one for a while. Pawn trying to get in, but he can't. He's pretty low now and actually getting chased down by
the Condemn!
Piglet's Vayne is so back! And eventually he will be punished for that. And the knockaway here from Heart just to complete the play.
So it ends up being a 2-0. 4-16 is the score here, as Kuro tries to rotate into mid to help wave clear this, but looks like they're trying to maybe bait something here. as Kuro is trying to tether right on the edge of vision. But no, Heart's not going to bite or anything. Dragon's still yet to be taken, which is so funny because back in the day, it was almost immediately every single time. As we take a look at the replay, Pawn goes over with the Force Pulse, silences the Janna, as Cataclysm from the Jarvan comes out, met by the Tornado, the Condemn there on the right-hand side by Piglet to keep Pawn alive as Macnoon trying to fish, doesn't find it. The game's starting to run away from them.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Pawn doesn't die there after he went very over-aggressive in the beginning of that play is kind of insane. He is currently the highest level on the map alongside a Looper at level 12. So only 4 levels away from just ending the game, essentially. Not to mention they also have a Vayne and a Rise. So he doesn't even necessarily end the game as caught out of midair, but Captain Jack not able to be stunned down by the Pulverize.
Piglet now just gonna finish up that CS. They're gonna move their attention now over to the Dragon. Kuro are gonna get a pretty good chunk.
He doesn't know about the Alistair behind him. Tornado is pretty good. Now Heart actually in an awkward spot. He's gonna throw up an ult, but eventually he just dies. So nice shutdown here for Insect.
And Heart gonna fall there. Probably anticipating that they had a little bit more damage, or maybe that Jarvan was gonna come over the wall onto the Anivia. Perhaps a little bit of a miscommunication here. Let's take a look. As Pawn goes over, and they might have been anticipating Spirit to just drop the Drake and come over with them.
Spirit was pretty low,
yeah,
actually. So I think the read as a team, not necessarily the best. I like the setup from Heart. You know, if everything goes according to plan and the rest of the team follows, then sure, but otherwise you're stuck behind an Anivia wall with no flash. And that is what happened. Captain Jack, I feel bad for him because in game 1 he was playing Corki and he actually played it pretty well. Like, he did some decent damage, had some good trades, laned pretty well, and it just didn't matter. And now I feel like this might happen again here in this game where he's playing Tristana and it's like, well, you're just not quite as strong as the Vayne or the Kassadin, so good luck doing anything. As the bounce AoE damage is pretty ridiculous.
Insect trying to farm up on that Feral Flare. Get more and more stacks on the Master Yi to try to combat the Kassadin in the later stages, as Pawn is not too far away from level 16. And for modern day League people that weren't really around for level 16 Kassadin, it's truly something else.
It's about to get ugly. You're about to find out where the meme originated from. We're all pointing at the clock.
Yep. No waves really being consumed right now by Samsung SKTs. Yeah, they're going to start up the Baron. I mean, they do have Bane. And so the speed of it is going to be totally fine. Look at that damage by Kassadin.
Yeah, we're already at half health here.
Yeah.
There's 3 people, but Insect
yep,
shows up. And now Heart's got to pull off the Baron and just try to zone him away. He takes an insane amount of damage. Spirit's pretty low himself.
Oh, silence!
And now the silence comes in. Pawn in a lot of trouble. It bursts down, and the Baron gets taken by Spirit, but the rest of the team is falling. Piglet gets pushed out.
The Betrayer! There it is.
It's like, ooh, thank you very much.
There it is. Well, feels like, you know, it's not quite the Odyssey, but maybe 300, as that was a betrayal of all kinds, as Heart casts the Alistar ultimate. He goes to try to stifle the approach by Najin KT. Pawn goes in with the Force Pulse, puts the silence down as well, as that's what Kassadin's Nether Sphere does in Classic. And Piglet, he was just trying to trade as much as he could, but John had other plans.
Yeah, let's see what he says. He kills Insect. Oh.
He holds up a Heart.
Spirit clapping. Fans are just in shock. They're like, is that a League Classic thing? No, that's just
Yep.
Gorilla helping out a little bit. Pawn?
They're trying to bait Kassadin in,
Yeah.
but Pawn reading this correctly, sensing it looks too good to be true.
Yeah. It's kind of insane because, like, I don't know the level of Pawn, but okay, we're just going for a dive here. And, yeah, he doesn't even get his jump off. This time around, it looks like Pawn gets baited in somehow, and now he's on the run.
Ooh.
The E is very fast.
And he's just going to turn around, take the camp, and it looks like they're trying to wait to see if Kassadin will come back down. He really wants that wave.
Yeah, we got kind of a counter maneuver here from Samsung SKT.
Yep.
We got rotations on rotation.
Silence on E, so we can't follow up.
Yep.
And it looks like Heart. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, my lord!
See you later.
Rise is a little angry.
Yeah. He just runs him down. I mean, the Nidalee, as AD doesn't do a whole lot in the burst window. Can't heal it up. And yeah, Pawn does stay alive down there on the bottom side. And all the lanes now are being pushed in. You said something earlier about how, you know, small leads back in the day felt much larger.
Yes.
And this is like over 6,000, the lead. This is quite a, like, this is a big one. This is a big lead at this point in the game.
This is a big lead, especially because contextually the champions, as right here, Tristana, this looks like something from Modern League.
Yeah.
This kind of a mid-game dive attempt as Insect uses his R, doesn't find Looper. Looper level 16 now as well, picking up Glacial Shroud, Warden's Mail, powering towards that Frozen Heart.
Yeah.
And this used to be the build on Rise. And he would now suddenly get super tanky, and this is what was so scary about him back in the day.
Yeah. Because you had all that bounce damage, you really wanted to be... Okay, just going to slam the ground. You really wanted to be kind of in melee range and be able to tank everything up while also doing a ton of damage. So, yeah, that was kind of the name of the game. You want to be really fast, you run in there, you burst everyone down, and you just, you know, you do your thing. As I believe that's... Is that old Randuin's picked up here by Spirit as well? All the old icons are really throwing me for a loop. A looper farming the Raptors. Well.
I mean, truly, Rise has taken on the Mage, Death Knight, Paladin, Hunter, Rogue, Warrior, Enchanter, Tank, Warden. As that is what he was in Classic.
Insect is like, yeah, no thanks. I think I'm just going to walk the other way. Look at all that gold.
A lot of gold.
It was 240?
Honestly, Riot should make a gold dragon. That would be interesting. And then the soul gives you gold per 10. Something like that.
I mean, honestly, I think it's not a bad idea. I don't know how broken it would be. Like, it would obviously require a lot of testing for something like that because gold is...
Well, in theory, right around the 30-minute mark, gold starts to become less relevant in Modern League. So it would kind of act as like a means to buy you elixirs and other amplification.
Or like, get your jungle and support online, you know, up to 6 items. Or just to like complete some builds a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
I think flat gold... I mean, I do think that it's a pretty good idea, honestly. The damage from Looper is quite massive now, and the spears are kind of whatever. Like, he's got a Trinity Force and a Negatron Cloak. Like, that's not going to do a whole lot of damage, especially to a tanky Rise.
Looks like they're going to just end up waiting for one more Baron to end this game. Kassadin is level 16 now. They're starting up the Baron. That's okay, Piglet. He's going to move on over as well. Has that Phantom Dancer completed.
Yeah, the two of them can just take it down by themselves.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Yeah, look at the damage already out of Looper, and it's bouncing. The wall comes in. Insect trying to take out Pawn here, and maybe E is the super OP one as Pawn's just trying to get away. This is like a 3-on-5, though, as the other two were doing the Baron. Looper doesn't get away, gets taken out, and only Gorilla has died here on the side of Najin CJKT. As Piglet's getting in, but he gets pushed away, and the E gets isolated and taken out, and now it's only Kuro who's alone in the jungle and is not level 16 himself. That's a big amount of damage, though. Hits level 16 off of that, funnily enough. Here comes Pawn. Not going to hit him with the ult, but I think eventually one more combo, and he goes down. Gets him down to the egg, and Heart comes in and secures the kill for the team.
And a really nice attempt there by Insect to actually just delete the Kossadin. Followed him with the Alpha Strike as well, but at Kossadin's current level, the Rift Walk is just so low cooldown that he had it up so consistently. So take a look at how this all transpires. They know about MacNoon. Looper opens in onto Gorilla. He gets pinned. Hart tries to interrupt Kuro, throw him back on the right-hand side. You can see Insect, he chases Pawn with the Alpha Strike, finds him. Pawn, even though he's so low on everything, look at his damage output and how nimble he is in the fights because of the cooldown reduction. Piglet goes in, gets blasted backwards. Kuro seems surprised by the damage output. Perhaps could have followed up on Piglet, and then Spirit underestimating his own tankiness before Pawn comes and avenges him.
And Kuro's actually doing a decent amount of damage himself, but unfortunately it doesn't quite compare to his enemies, especially when he's alone in the enemy jungle. It's not where you want to be as an Anivia. And, I mean, we were at 6K, now it's 9K, and they got that Baron.
They do indeed have the Baron as Kossadin. 3 items now moving towards what is likely the Rabadon's death cap.
Harsh is going to be forced to press his R, but he has backup this time.
Rise trying to push in. Pawn. Not doing anything too risky. Ronduin's Omen completed for Spirit. Void Staff probably going to be the next item here for Looper, as right now we have a 0-2-3 unfolding. MacNoon,
Yeah,
I'm not sure he's long for the world.
And
oh my lord.
Unless Gorilla saves your life. Insect trying to get in there and do it all by himself. Kuro.
Oh, what?
Oh, the double flag and
the
drag.
Ice Queen.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my, Kossadin.
Oh, that damage is insane.
And he cannot get their Heart tanking up the turret a little bit. Now they have the minions, they have the Baron. 2 waves down here just in bot lane with Vayne also escorting, and these turrets are not very durable.
No. And if you try to step up, you will get 1 combo. There you go. Down goes MacNoon, and that will be the end of game number 2. Again, guys, we do have a blind pick game number 3 regardless, but that will be 2-0 now in favor of Samsung SKT. They're diving the fountain! And, you know, they're doing the MacNoon to MacNoon.
Yep.
So I don't know if they put on the diving goggles, but they did the dive regardless. And it's nothing but domination today.
Absolute domination, as that one fan has a League Classic shirt on. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Obviously printed that at some sort of a print shop. Samsung SKT, they take the second game in very dominating fashion. And honestly, I hope that we get to see something exciting in game number 3, but it does look like it's going to be a 3-0.
Maybe with the blind pick, I feel like the bans have certainly done a number. Insect has not been able to play Lee Sin yet, so maybe that can change things up. Looper's still doing cute ceremonies for the fans, and unfortunately, MacNoon looks very unhappy.
He is looking very flustered, and you can understand it, because having a bit of a rough performance here in the 2 games, especially after he got that solo kill, he had the advantages that he accrued himself, and he was doing really good. But then the gambler took over as he attempted many coin flips across the map, and it did not really pan out.
Juan looks a little bit embarrassed as he does, I think it was like a force pulse, something like Kossadin thing, as we get the Piglet little faker action in there. Captain Jack.
Looks like he's trying to be optimistic. He's trying to talk about whatever.
He's just playing AD carry, but he just doesn't get to do anything. I feel bad for him.
Gorilla still having also the optimistic, cheerful approach. It doesn't look like he's taking it as rough as some of the others.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, when I saw the lineups and the rosters, we kind of knew it was going to go this way. And it's definitely going this way. The games have not been super close and back and forth. I don't even know if they've gotten a single dragon. So everybody's got those...
They did.
Those classic shirts on.
This game. The Yi did it, and then he died as Kuro was killed in mid. Yep.
I believe this is a cosplay of, wow, they did the same thing where they did the waking up and clapping. Oh, man. Just bringing back all the great memes.
Very good. Fan says Team Samsung Telecom.
Fighting. And yeah, that was game number 2. Guys, we're going to take a break. And we'll be back for the final game of the day.
내가 1대1은 이렸.
여기까지 와드도 없어 얘네.
지금
딸바 하나. 네, 여기야. 싸운다. 한번 꽂아놓을게 이거.
아니다.
가자 들어가자. 딸바 가자. 가자.
아, 샘송 인텔레콤.
샘송 텔레콤. 잘해요. 샘송 텔레콤.
삼성 좋다 이거. 잘하네 이거.
역시 T1이니까.
이거 드디어 우리 큰 형님이 해냈다.
했구나. 가. 내가 먼저 갈게.
너무 빨리 한 거 아니야?
너무 빠른데? 준비.
형 죽었다. 나 잘했다.
잘한다.
잘한다.
A few hundred patch notes and suddenly everyone's got 5 passives. Is that... Hello again. Welcome back, summoners.
Hello and welcome back. We're here at the LCK Legend match. I'm still Valdez with Low Standards, getting ready for game number 3, the best of them all, which will have blind picks, so the players can just pick whatever they want, and there's no bans. The enemy team can't see what they're picking. It's just like, well, we'll see what we get into. And this actually happened when I was casting in 2012 with Double Lift.
Wow. OGN.
It was Azubu Frost versus CLG EU, and it went to Game 5.
Yeah.
We actually did have a Game 5 blind pick in a finals
Was
in
that
Korea.
the Froggen pick Diana game?
Yeah.
And he hadn't played it.
Yeah.
But, so for context, for people that weren't around at this point in time, it was one of the few times where a Western team was going to best a Korean team in a tournament on Korean soil. And Froggen, Diana had just released. It's kind of like Locke just releasing in modern League of Legends terms. And Froggen knew that a lot of people said that Diana was broken and hadn't played it himself and locked it in over Anivia. And they went on to lose the game.
Which is crazy because obviously Froggen, a very strong player in general, but a huge Anivia player.
Yep.
And they assumed, well, they can't ban Anivia against him, so he's just going to play his one trick, basically.
Yep.
Again, I say basically because he can play other stuff, but like he was so known as an Anivia player that, yeah. And then he played Diana, and it was like, it was crazy. It was wild. We were outdoors as well. It started to rain at the end, so like it was, the fans were going crazy. It was very hot. I think it was 2012 summer, that one. And yeah, just good times. I was turning 21 that year.
That was my first exposure to League of Legends as well, because I was at the Fnatic house at the time when they were boot camping.
Oh, man.
And we take a look here at the post-game breakdown, and yep, it's what you expect. Kossadin and Ryze really doing so much that game, and the damage spread once again. I mean, McNoon on top would be hard not to be when you're actively always in every fight.
Yeah, even though he did have 8 deaths, didn't matter. He was there every time doing damage and then dying. Not listed here are Piglet's Condemns. He had 2 crazy ones in this game. The timings of them, at least, were immaculate. And it was a really one-sided game, more so than game number 1, which was a little bit close, you know, a little back and forth, but eventually Samsung SKT took it handily. This one was kind of theirs for almost all of it.
And the game almost actually slipped away from them, if you remember. Jarvan at one point was down 2 levels, Master Yi went for the invade, and they were outnumbered, and it started right there. Kossadin gets a little bit of a bounce back, Jarvan recovers, and they lost control of their advantages, and McNoon opted to roam with his massive lead rather than try to extend it, which was an interesting choice because he was playing AD Nidalee.
Which, you want to own the lane.
Just only lane.
You want to push the lane.
Yes.
You want to be a side lane menace. He didn't really do that. So, a little bit disappointing, but unfortunately, McNoon has not had the best tournament or show match so far. As Shaco is bored, he wants to see Shaco.
He is bored. He does indeed want to see Shaco.
That's who he is.
He's wondering where his clone is right now.
Yeah. He didn't join.
He didn't join.
He didn't join the today. What do we got here?
We got a dance going on here. Yep.
This is the dance that apparently Degon did on Sunday, I want to say, when he was here for the bro match. This post-game breakdown is back again.
This last game, I'm curious what they're going to end up selecting, because it is the blind pick, as you have mentioned, and I do wonder what even type of comps come out. Do we get mirror matches? That's always another possibility.
Maybe Lee Sin versus Lee Sin, I could see.
Yep.
What is other?
Kossadin versus Kossadin?
Yeah.
Is it 2 Shens? That's a classic. That is a classic indeed.
Yeah. This is where it's from this time. This says, okay, this must
If
be
I
an
ever run
academy
into you
player.
at the academy, I'll pretend that I don't know you.
Yeah, Piglet coach.
Yeah.
Coach Piglet, who is currently coaching
Yep. T1 Academy.
T1 Academy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
T1 brethren right there. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly. Doesn't play Riftbound though.
He doesn't.
He doesn't play Riftbound.
Yeah, that's sad.
It
Eventually you'll get him.
Eventually I will. Been slowly recruiting many people into the Riftbound games at T1.
Yeah. The borders of your kingdom of Riftbound are slowly expanding into many different aisles and areas.
I gotta plead the fifth though. Can't say much more than that, you know?
Yeah.
So, MacNoon looking a little bit flustered, obviously.
Looks a little tired.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man, this has been rough. I wonder when the last time he's played 3 League of Legends games in a row is. Let alone kind of getting rolled by the enemy team 3 times in a row. Assuming that game 3 goes like game 1 and game 2.
One of the things I'm really impressed of is apparently Looper hasn't played since Season 8, and yet he's one of the best performing players in this series. But also some of the stuff that he's displaying suggests to me that at the very least he still watches and keeps up.
And maybe he practiced a bit before coming in here, you know, and he still follows the scene. We don't have too much information on that. But yeah, apparently he finished Platinum in Season 8.
Yep. Which is
like, I think I
wild.
was Diamond in Season 8.
Well, Platinum in Season 8 was also different, right? Because Grandmaster didn't exist yet.
Yeah.
Master was introduced, and so Platinum, there used to be Diamond 5. And then Platinum is right below that, whereas nowadays you have Emerald, you have only 4 tiers in each division, and it was a very different landscape. So Platinum, scaling it to modern day terms would probably be mid-Diamond?
Yeah. And the differences between like Diamond 4 and Diamond 1 are actually pretty large from what I understand. Back then?
Well,
nowadays, what about?
Nowadays,
not
no,
that big
not
of a deal?
really,
Okay.
not that big of a deal, especially regionally. In Korea, it was brutal because you had the promotions.
Yeah.
So to go from Plat 2 to Plat 1, there was a best of 3 promotion system.
Yeah.
And to be Master back then was really hard.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
It's blind pick. They can pick whatever they want. Insec is going to play Lee Sin. We all knew that was going to happen.
Doing his Singe.
He's playing Singe, yep. All right, Cog Lulu could be a thing.
Ooh, Tryndamere, maybe AP Tryndamere mid. Very funny.
Covered at the moment by Spirit.
And maybe AP Yi mid.
Oh, God.
So the 2 swordsmen tapping into their magical side. Honestly, just a little bit of a magical.
I do like it.
Magical moment here.
Piglet played Vayne last game, but he might just play it again.
Yep.
Because
Teemo,
you know,
being hovered, maybe MacNoon anticipating the Singe. This was historically a very brutal matchup, but from my memory, at the highest levels, if the Singe player was really good, then it would end up swinging into Singe's favor. And so it was more of a solo queue dominant type pick. So we'll see.
Apparently, AP Master Yi's debut was by Corn Salad.
Corn Salad.
He's in the audience today.
And he is in the audience.
Little shout out to Corn Salad.
Oh, Gragas.
Oh, it's Gragas instead.
For Kuro. Interestingly enough, back when I lived with Samsung, so this is when they were white, red, and blue, I lived with Mima, who was the player that popularized Gragas on the Korean server in Season 2 and Season 3.
Wow.
Hitting top 10, I think, with it. And really got other players to start picking it up.
This is like AP Gragas mid.
AP Gragas, yep. And that was what he was known for. And so it'll be interesting to see Kuro bring it out here.
This is so cool that we get to see like the next generation, you know, all the little kids. I'm a dad now. Probably this guy in the audience was a big fan back then, and now he's got a daughter. This is Hyun Nayeon Taeyeon, which is maybe her name. Not sure.
Here we go. Tristana top.
Tristana top.
Yep, versus Singed.
See that sometimes nowadays.
Might be AP Tristana. Could
That's
be,
true,
could be that.
Captain Jack Siver. This is that's the champ where he did the insta cleanse, right? I think it was
No, that
Siver.
was Graves, I think.
Was it Graves?
Yeah.
I thought he
was
had
on
like a
Grave.
big... Huh.
Well, we're jumping right into game.
Into that as well.
So they already have all their runes and everything set. They probably anticipated this.
Here we go, guys. Game number 3, the final game of the day. It's been a huge joy so far, honestly, to just cast all this and relive the old days. Here's an invade from Najin CJKT. That is the full name of the team. But yeah, they're not going to find much. So what were you saying, LS? They probably anticipated...
They probably anticipated picking these champions, and so already had the rune page and masteries ready, preset. So Singe going to go up top lane. It is going to be the AP Tristana, at least for now. And so for people unfamiliar, Tristana, her lethal thresholds were absolutely disgusting back in the day with the W and with the E. And playing with that teleport and ignite, just going to be going for pure all-ins.
Yeah, you just jump on them with your rocket jump. You do an insane amount of damage because you're AP. And your E does a lot of damage, ticking down, exploding. Your R as well. We got a little bit of a leash here, which, again, that was a thing that you had to do. You had to leash for your jungler. But hiding on bush, there you go. As the little dazzling stun comes through the dazzle, and now Piglet, cleanse, and flash try to get away, but the follow-up comes in from Insec. And of course, I should have noted that it was Insec who was being leashed for in the enemy jungle. So here he is for the gank. Heart is pretty low, and an interrupt on the back, too. And all of a sudden, the bot lane is going the way of Najin CJKT.
Yep, bot lane going their way. Taric with the Rejuve bead plus the Fairy Charm. Oh, on.
Yeah, I don't know about going it back in there. Spawn was looking for the kill.
Igniting for early pressure as well is Pawn. Comes, gets a ward on the Raptor camp, and so Wraiths.
Yes.
Waiting to see if Insect.
So close. And he has to flash because if Pawn flash autos, Kuro just dies. So again, you have to flash first. That's the thing we see even in Modern League. And all of a sudden, Kuro's in trouble. Down his flash. And
Spirit.
It might get dove here.
Remember, this is the old Ice Ball Nunu.
Yeah. Ice Ball Nunu, but also you can leave parts of the camps alive.
Yep.
They just sit there until you clear them. So it's not going to respawn automatically. So it's very annoying when you get invaded, and that's something that Nunu obviously is very good at. Here comes Insec.
Looks like Spirit maybe looking for something top lane. And remember, he doesn't have Snowball. He just runs up, throws an Ice Ball. It's like he pukes on you.
Yeah. It does look like that, because like the Nunu and Willem, they just like lurch forward. I don't know. It just looks kind of funny.
All right, Spirit. There it is. Look at him. He's pissed. Yep.
Pukes on the big Wraith.
Looking like Hulk. From the new Spider-Man. You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Not as cool.
I don't get it. I don't watch those movies.
That's why, you know, everyone watching understands. But you don't.
Apparently G-Sun also hasn't watched it, so...
Well,
yeah.
Her too. All right.
She hasn't watched a Spider-Man movie since the last one she watched. It was Tobey Maguire. And I wish I could be as cool as her and say the same, but actually I did watch one of the ones with the new guy.
Even though this is
Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, yeah.
Yeah. I watched the one where they're on the bus and like something happens. And it's like little... And I think it was like Jake Gyllenhaal as well. Either way, we got a dive brewing in the top lane. And Looper's in trouble because the Dazzle comes out. That's Gorilla in trouble. Should that turret? Yep. And now all of a sudden, Captain Jack as well. It's going to get polymorphed and killed, knocked into the wall, and Piglet gets a kill.
Yeah, and so ultimately, Samsung SKT, they come out ahead again. Trade a kill on top side, get the kill down on bottom. And so now, what's going to end up happening as Looper runs back up to top lane? Insect looking for anything that he can do. There's the swiftness boots for Looper, for the movement speed. McNoon didn't have to use his ignite, so maybe going to be able to save it, try to keep it for that level 6. He's looking right now, I think, to cheese Looper.
Remember he did this on his Nidalee, where he caught the rise. running up. So trying to pull the same, but Looper has got an idea. And if you're AP Tristana, you could just press E on the guy and you're like, yep. Look at his health bar now. That was one ability, he just walked up to him.
Pawn. Trying to play the War of Attrition here in mid lane. Has the double D-Blade. Insect trying to kill the Wraiths. Heart's going to make his way back down into bot lane. So, unlike in game 1 and 2, the scaling in this game is pretty interesting because it is spread. There is no reliable way to stop the Singe from reaching the carries, however, on the side of Najin CJKT. So that's a little frightening.
Yeah,
We'll see how Gragas ends up doing.
Singed is quite scary if he gets rolling, so do have to be careful. At least they already got the one gank on him, but he picked up a kill. Now they're sitting on a ward. I mean, they know they're in that brush as Pawn able to spin away from the cask. Still holds on to his flash.
Spirit. Moving down here now with Heart. Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, there's the ice ball. The spitball, I should say. Stun. Whoa!
Oh, Insect. Come on now. You're not even level 6. We can't see an Insect kick yet.
Cleanse coming. Whoa!
Uh-oh. There's the spitball, and there's the kill with the third hit from the Vayne. Gorilla's super low, too. And Pig, honestly, is just dodging everything. And
Flashy?
catching them all. Flash on in with the snowball, and now Pawn picks up a kill, and this is going from bad to worse for the side of Najin CJKT. And you can just tank the turret, because you're Tryndamere. And you just live. There it is, and Maknoon's like, hey, guys.
What?
Just gonna walk into his death. And, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Got a kill.
At
Got a
least he
kill.
got
Worth.
Okay, Worth, yeah.
Worth.
I like how we got that classic LS hello in the middle of it. Oh, and that just brings back great memories.
Well, take a look at how this all initially transpired. Insect looking like he just wanted to go onto his golems, but then he spots them. So a little bit of a mismatch here. The Condemn comes out a little late, doesn't get the pin against the wall immediately. Cleanse comes out, Gorilla wanting to keep up. Captain Jack as well. Insect trying to do the Flash E, taking so much damage, and then Kuro here uses the Q, but Piglet, he goes in with Pawn collapsing down, and he had the wave crashed in mid lane. And also take a look at even top what's happening here.
Yeah, this is
this is a little bit of a massacre.
GG, but you know, especially the way things have gone today. So yeah, Maknoon just walks into 4 people.
Pawn felt bad.
Yeah.
That was just an ability.
Yeah. Pawn's like, wait, what? Uh-oh. Catches him in between the turrets. And yeah, this is what Singe can do. Insect trying to catch up, but again, it's
Don't chase Singed.
And Spirit is here, so. And he's got Assault, by the way, so that's actually going to do some big damage if they run into that.
He has the ult. Pure utility Nunu here. You can see his item inventory.
True.
Pure goal is just to run around, neutralize the map, make the enemy jungler as useless as him.
All right, he's going to get that speed up of attack speed, huge ability. And now the Singe comes in, and Spirit's going to tank up quite a lot. He should be going down here, but Looper is still on the chase of Maknoon. And yeah, he's just going to ult him away, so he can't quite finish the kill onto Maknoon. So Looper does get away. They're not going to chase him. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, yeah.
This is looking a little bit rough. It's a 1,400 gold lead in the 80 carries, and that's a Vayne that has a Lulu. Vayne is extremely fed right now. This game is looking very, very, very difficult for Najin CJKT to come back in. This is the largest early game gold lead that we've had. And especially relative to the team compositions, it's just so hard. Maknoon's looking for lethal.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, you know, this is a show match where these teams, they don't have coaches, right? They don't get a lot of downtime. They just got to come in here and potentially get bopped for the 3rd time in a row. That's got to do a number to their mental. And I think we can see a little bit of it already.
328 heal. So healing for just over 1/5 of his max HP.
I think they wanted... Sorry, I think they wanted Pawn to dive, and they were like booing after he didn't. I don't think I've ever really heard that in... They're booing.
They're booing right now.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
I don't think I've ever heard booing in Korea.
Yeah.
They don't boo.
That's very interesting.
Culturally, actually considered, you know, very rare.
What did they mean by
I don't know. All right, well, we're not getting cheers over ward kills. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
we're not at that period.
Yeah.
As 4,000 gold lead, Heart in mid.
Oh no, Kuro.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's okay.
Right.
He's gonna flash forward, having a little bit of trouble with the autos, but at least he got the cask? Question mark. Push him out of lane.
Singe now has the catalyst. It's very hard for Tristana to freeze because of her E. And so the wave will go back to Singe. Looper doing a fantastic job on CS. Spirit being as annoying as possible. Has the Ninja Tab Ice. Oh, cancels it!
Pulled out of midair. Magnum's gonna have to take a seat. He doesn't have flash either. He just used it and pushes him away, but I think the speed of the Singe should be enough, and yeah, that's gonna be the kill. And a solo at that. Looper's got a big smile on his face.
And that's the Singe, just turning it on. Doesn't really even have that many combat stats, but Tristana, she was already sitting on that Deathfire Grasp, not having the reset, and it's such a key item for her to be able to do the all-ins and find lethal. So Looper trying to get this wave in.
All right, they're trying to get the kill on a Looper here. I think they should be able to, especially with the kick. And yep, saves his Sonic Wave, his Q2, for the follow-up kill. So, nice punish at least. Looper holds on to his Ghost.
Trendemir. Doing Trendemir things. Gets the W.
This is potentially a dive angle. Looks like he's a little bit away from the cask. He just got it up, actually. And Pawn is going to be safe for now. But on the chase here is Kuro. Just gives him a thumbs up.
Pawn measuring how much his HP was getting ticked down. Doesn't even use the R, so really well done by him. As meanwhile, Piglet and Heart, they raise the turret in mid lane. And again, these were the standard lane rotations back in the day. You'd go to mid because the wave cleared. Okay.
Welcome to DFG, AP Tristana. Yeah. There was a lot of that in this era, where it's like you just build DFG.
Yep.
And on some champs, not even, but a lot of the time DFG, and you just one-tap people.
Yep.
It was just a thing you had to accept. It's like, oh, I was out of position. I'm dead.
And take a look at the replay, and just take a look at Heart's HP. Good night. A little bit of Yordle on Yordle action right there. As Vandal City was announced for Riftbound.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, I saw that earlier.
All right.
Speaking of it.
Okay. Well,
as Spirit, okay, he's gonna move up to top lane. DFG almost up off cooldown. As here we go, Pawn.
Yeah, this time around, I think with the Blade of the Rune King, yeah, you're just not getting away. He doesn't have a cask again, and that'll be the end of him. Meanwhile, underneath the turret, Spirit is going to go down, kind of ticking damage from the E. And I think eventually Maknoon will die. Might be a bit of a great chase though, instead of a great escape. And yeah, he doesn't have another jump, so just gonna do some emotes at each other and kill him with the poison, as you do.
And so this time around, at least Maknoon trying to have an Avenger game for his performance, as he's trying to do stuff for his team, but the game does seem to be escaping them. As 5,000, almost 6. Pawn wards the brush, makes sure that there's no one here to help Gragas, as he knows that Kuro has overextended. Flasher Flash comes out. Just too hard to run away from Trendemir right here. The ultimate was just a couple of seconds away from being able to come up, and then meanwhile, on the flip side, they know that Tariq, Lee Sin both in mid lane, they make this dive. Maknoon, interestingly enough, has the damage to kill Spirit.
Yeah. It's kind of insane because he was at half health after he got ulted away by Tristana, and yet just the ticking damage and the one turret shot was enough. But yeah, again, this is full AP Tristana. In this era, just does so much damage. And not able to surprise Pawn in the top side. You know, we were talking about like current or past solo queue rankings and stuff. Kuro was actually one of the top ranked that I saw, like current Grandmaster was his top rank this season. And yet, Pawn's been kind of having his way with him the entire day. Goes to show that solo queues and everything.
As Insect gonna get the bad news, has to flash out.
Yikes.
Of the Nunu R. Dragon coming up in about 25 seconds. Very easy for the Samsung SKT team to pick up.
I think even if Samsung SKT are about to win, they should let Insect do an Insect kick. Like, it's too, you know, it's too iconic. You gotta let them have it, even if they just win the game so one-sidedly. Looper, nice cast against him. The Wild Growth is gonna help, but he doesn't have Flash, he has Ghost, and actually doesn't even have the Ghost, so that's gonna be the end of him. Meanwhile, Pawn kind of getting minion blocked or something, but he is going to be able to barely get away from Maknoon.
Maknoon not able to get the dot or the ignite on him to try to finish off. Okay, Flash or Flash. Remember, Tarek, point and click stun.
Point and click stun just falls across the world, but the Condemn again is so good from Piglet. And now on the chase, there's no hope for Captain Jack. He goes down. Gragas comes in. Kuro trying to help out on this one.
Oh, Maknoon
comes in from the top rope. And that'll be the end of this fight in favor of Nods and CJKT.
Yeah, and so they get themselves a fight win victory. Maknoon getting more and more kills on the Tristana. As okay, he's looking, he's trying to cheese. He's hoping that Nunu's here so that he can just kill him. DFG plus E.
Oh, the
boom.
Yeah, he just gets in. That's the end of him. Second, he finds Spirit. Spirit is dead. We don't get much of a reaction at the moment from Maknoon. Although he's still got that ward there. Does he try to? Yeah, he's going to hide and try to one rotation somebody.
Yep. He still has the DFG, didn't use it in order to kill Spirit. And so with the Buster Shot, WE Buster Shot plus DFG, Piglet's dead.
Yeah, you can just kill Piglet here. Oh, that's the end.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's trying to heal through it, but no.
Keep in mind that there's like no flash, no ult for the Vayne, and Piglet's like, all right, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Kage's lucky pick, picked up for Singe. As okay, Looper is gonna cast the ultimate. And Insect.
That is not an Insect kick. That's the opposite of it. Although I do like how he tried.
Well, he did this. He did the Cessny. That was,
yeah.
You know, that's what he did. Twin Shadows picked up by Looper now. This item, very fun, used to be really good on Vygar and Cho'Gath at one point in time.
Oh, he stole it! Oh, no!
Oh!
And now, Nunu's just going to slow everyone down, and Pawn, the damage is actually disgusting.
Yeah.
And Pawn goes back in! Insect gets the kill! And now he's on the run. Meanwhile, Spirit is alone against 3, but so is Insect, so I think we're going to have a traded junglers here. Insect waits until Looper gets close, and then eventually that will be the kill. For the Condemn goes over to the Vayne. Piglet gets his 6th kill.
And Spirit goes down. Meanwhile, Maknoon now with Kuro and Captain Jack. Yeah, they're trying to push in mid. They're getting the turret. And okay, we're going to take a look at how this replay... Oh, okay, this is a while ago. So yeah, this was the combo.
잤어, 페인.
Said I got him, I got Vayne.
뭐야 이거?
He's like, what is this?
와, 뭐야? 여기 숨어 있었어?
He's like, he was here?
Oh! Revenge!
Went for it again!
Yeah. This
time... The mechanics weren't there, though. You see the DFG still active.
Yeah.
And so perhaps...
Piglet probably just ulted immediately, right?
Yeah.
And probably just messed with the combo. So props to Piglet. He was on the ball this time. Here's
Take a look. Yeah, this was it. So he looks for it again, and yeah, just as you said. Oh no, actually, Maknoon just misinput.
He pushed him too far away, I think.
Yeah.
Before he DFG'd, so yeah, did not input the DFG ahead of time. So it's a large portion of the damage just gone. It's now a little bit of an invade. Pawn is level 13 here on the Tryndamere. Once again, the solo lanes of Samsung SKT doing much better. Although, at least Maknoon is part of this game. It's nice to have him here at Lowell Park for the first time today. Pawn level 14 in the bottom lane. Kuro's got his own DFG. And so that's a lot of burst damage, but Tryndamere still going to run away. Meanwhile, down in the mid lane, they're looking for a play, but a nice little knockback from the kick of Insect. Meanwhile, we got a play from Looper coming in from the top lane, going to get the knockback here on an Insect, and throws him into the arms of Piglet, who is looking for a second kill on a Gorilla and does pick it up. Although actually it's the poison. Looper, by the way, still underneath the turret and still looking for more kills. Macnoon doesn't do a whole lot with the autos as AP Tristana, and he will not chase the Singed.
Not able to quite get the Singed in the end. Looper moves down to bottom. The turret is going to fall. And so the gold lead extends to 7,500. Phantom Dancer finally picked up for Piglet. As these items are going to be coming in, things are going to get really scary. Baron now going to be on the agenda. We'll take a look at this one more time. So Piglet goes forward. Kick by Insect knocks into Piglet. Looper coming around the left-hand side. I think they weren't anticipating that. He gets the fling onto Insect. Really good turret juggling there by Spirit as Macnoon, Captain Jack, everyone trying to get in. Everyone gets split up a little bit because of the Singed. Kuro expends his flash to be able to take down Piglet, but it doesn't translate to much more.
Yeah, and the fight sort of ends after that. The Singed runs away, Looper gets away from the Tristana. And keep in mind, these fights look kind of close, especially because of how aggressive Samsung SKT are being, but they're still ahead, 7 AK gold, so it's a bit of a problem. Kuro and Macnoon do a whole lot of burst damage, so if they find anyone, there's going to be a whole lot of hide on bushing, where they just try to catch them off guard and just kill one person, and then gold leads don't matter as much. But there's a lot of warding from the side of Samsung SKT, so they're certainly respecting it.
Yeah, and one of the other... Looper. Right. He's very tanky.
Yeah, trying to one-combo the Singed.
Does not work, even with the death cap there for the Tristana, and she has amazing AP ratios in Classic. So death cap, one of the best items that she can possibly get as... Okay. Baron being started up. They have the control ward, or the pink ward, in the river. And current game state, it's just going to be centered around that Baron. Looper now with 3 items, has the Rylai's as well. Almost that level 16 on Singed, and that's also a very strong breakpoint, even in Classic.
Yeah, you're going to be doing insane amounts of damage. You're going to be slowing. You're already really tanky. Twin Shadows, just collect kills or potential kills or summoners. And there's no real good answer in the side lane for Looper, so he's just going to continue to be in the bottom lane. Keep in mind, he's looking to potentially Flame Horizon Macnoon in terms of the...
We don't see that anymore.
CS.
In competitive. That is a... So
it's
for
very
people
rare.
That might not remember Flame Horizon, it was a term coined by Flame, the pro player, because he used to go up 100 CS versus opponents, and it still existed, especially in the Chovy days.
Yeah.
Around when Chovying first started, but these days everyone's gotten so much better at understanding lane, resets, and just farming in general. You don't get to see it that much anymore.
It just so rarely happens that when it does happen, it's like an event. We're like, oh, there was a Flame Horizon in this game. That was insane.
Yeah.
That was... We might get one a year at best.
Yep.
In the LCK at least. I don't know about the other regions. But yeah, we might have it here in the LCK Classic match. And it's understandable. I mean, Macnoon's been doing a lot of, I'm going to hide on this bush and try to one-shot somebody, and a little bit less of, I'm going to sit in the side lane against Singed.
And so this is also the part of the game where AP Tristana starts to taper off. And the reason being is that you hit level 13, you have max points in W, max points in E. Q's not doing anything for you in Classic. And then you only get the additional point in R, which doesn't do a whole lot. And so basically Macnoon's damage now for the next 15 minutes is basically the same over and over, whereas now resistances like the Hex Drinkers, they start coming in, etc. Here we go.
Oh, Hart, he's just trying to survive against all the bursts, but they used it on the Lulu. The condemn is huge. Piglet takes out Macnoon. And all of a sudden, now you got this big Singe. They don't have any damage. They used it all on Lulu. There's nothing left. Like, we're going to get 1 Q from Gragas. That's it. They're all just flashing away. They can't do anything.
Yeah, and I was mentioning this earlier, it's very hard for them to protect anyone against the Singe. They don't have the comp for it. And with Tristana having fallen off, we don't really have many champions like this in modern day. League of Legends where it falls off really hard. This is the opposite of Kassadin.
Yeah. They're just kind of hanging around the mid. Captain Jack's like, I got the shiv, I'm just going to farm. No, you're going to die instead. Pawn takes him out. Gorilla going to be flung to his doom. And yeah, at this point, okay, we got a TP from Macnoon into the top river. Hide on bush. Insect is here in the bottom river and is going to die. Twin Shadow's going to find Macnoon. I think maybe it just barely didn't connect, but they have an idea of where he is regardless, and now they're going to go in and try to scan. They don't quite see him. He's around the bend. There they go. They get him down, and the polymorph is immediate from Hearts, who has been insane today. And yeah, they're going to take him down and take the Baron.
They're going to get the Baron, and this should probably be the nail in the coffin. Final push will be imminent. Following this, maybe a reset just to pick up extra things, and at this point, if you're Najin, you're kind of playing a 4 versus 5. We'll take a look at how this transpired again. Kuro looks for what he thinks is an opening. Hart gets the R off. Macnoon tries to follow up immediately, met by the Condemn and everything else. And Looper, as you were pointing out, there's just nothing to hold him down. Here, Captain Jack just gets spun on by Pawn. He gets dunked on. Gorilla on Taric getting thrown around the, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Spirit's job in this game is just literally throw snowballs at people. He said, I can read you like a book.
There's the Maw of Malmortius picked up. Another thing I want to point out also is Heart's inventory. You did not see this in Ancient Classic. You did not see multiple items completed on the support. Typically, you'd have the Sight Stone, the Mobility Boots, and that was it. Because of the over-allocation of wards, it's so fascinating to see Classic played here today and how much less wards are utilized than in the past because knowledge is just ever increasing.
Yeah, it's definitely really cool to see, kind of like the modern take. And now that we have League of Legends Classic, we can have people that continue to iterate kind of on the game as it was with the new knowledge, right? So really cool that we do have this. And now, going on to Captain Jack, those are some crits. That'll be the end of him. Kind of 3 swings and run. And now we got the Wild Growth, and the Nunu's in there slowing everyone. No real answer to Pawn just yet as he only now presses his ult, and finally, Macnoon takes him out. But his entire team is dead, so I don't think he really cares about that. Pawn already did his job, and maybe they just push and end the game right here.
And we'll see if this is actually going to be the end. Macnoon doesn't have DFG up, so he doesn't have the active. I think this is too difficult. Condemn knocks him away. Looper, he's going to tank the fountain.
Yeah, might as well. Throws him right into his team, and Spirit gets him with that last snowball. And that's it. That's going to be the end here of the LCK Classic match. And it is going to be a 3-0, right? It is, right? They're going to hit the Nexus? Indeed. Surely, after getting a kill? No, Captain Jack lives, and Piglet ends their misery. 3 wins to 0. Samsung SKT, too good.
Honestly, Samsung SKT, if you do remember, though, they did dominate those 2 teams respectively from 2013 through 2017.
Yeah, it was in the name. We knew
it was in the name. We knew. Honestly, scripted. a little
legitimately.
Scripted. Exactly. quite actually, yes. Quite actually. Looper, another MVP performance, doing the singed taunt right there. Macnoon, at least he was able to avenge himself with that final game.
He's like, I want to do my ceremony. The shirt's coming off. He's going to do the dance anyway. Gotta like it. Macnoon has always been a character. It's what we love him for. And now we're really getting all the stops being pulled out. That's the Nunu dance. Insect's like, yeah, I'm just happy to be here.
Pawn with a very good performance, obviously here today. Spinning around as Tryndamere does.
Boo!
Kuro.
He's not a fan of that ceremony.
Not a fan of Classic.
That is Ati, the current mascot.
Yep.
of T1.
Captain Jack, Nunu, jungle dip.
Yeah, maybe that, you know, that's what he's trying to say.
Yep.
Hart was actually really good.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone else I kind of expected, but Hart was like so good, right?
Yep.
And Gorilla gives us a little hook ceremony. And yeah.
Captain Jack's signature ceremony was the Nunu dance.
Yeah.
And so that is a 3-0 for League Classic, and it's really fun seeing everyone play it, everyone enjoy it, and obviously more champions are going to get released over the coming... Exactly, Mordekaiser. So we take a look at the
Shout
highlights.
out to Atlas, by the way, who's also a big Mordekaiser enjoyer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I was more of an Ari guy myself.
Mm-hmm.
No Ari today.
No Ari.
A little sad about that. But what are you going to do? No Veigar either.
Yep. The highlights of this game was honestly a nice recovery attempt, though, by Najin CJ, as early game it looked like it was completely lost, but then McNoon started getting some stuff going for his team, some tempo swings, but then a couple of blunders, a little bit of over-eager chases.
I mean, if he DFGs there, he maybe gets that kill and then probably just runs away. And Samsung SKT, they started to dive 2 turrets. They didn't have to do that, but they were having a bit of fun. Kuro, nice little play here. But yeah, they were a little bit too far behind. It was like 9k the damage. And Piglet's like, yeah, I read you like a book. Kills him there.
노플이래, 노플이래. 나 가는 중.
There's a no flash. I'm going.
밑에. 이거 얘네 볼 거 같거든. 보자. 라이브 할게.
Really close here. Pawn almost able to even kill McNoon. He almost looks surprised in his player cam that he went down, but...
킬 주는 거 너무 멋있어, 연. 나 멜모 아직 있다. 야, 솔라리도 있어. 다 노공임. 드리타나가 점프 뛰면 이 쓸게 그냥.
Those kills are yummy.
와, 란두인 맞으니까 와, 공속이 안 나와.
야 이거 가자. 야 슬로우야
I have no attack speed after I got hit by randomness.
넘겨.
Or after I hit the randomness. Flip him.
집에 나오고. 3초. 집을 죽이고 싶긴 한데.
They're respawning in 3 seconds. I want to kill you.
집 1스텝 외변했어. 아. 예? 1대1?
1v1. Oh, Gavi. Almost. End.
Nice.
이까지 쓸걸 죽을 줄 알았는데 안 죽네.
I love the golf clap from Spirit too. It really was that simple. They're like, yeah, we putted it in today. Nice job, guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Good work.
As we take a look at the damage graph for the breakdown, and honestly, much more balanced spread that almost reflects modern day League, kind of, to some extent.
Nunu didn't do any damage.
Nunu didn't do anything.
Totally useless, right?
That's how it is. Sometimes that's how it goes. 3 wins for Samsung SKT.
It was very one-sided.
Yeah.
And guys, you're going to have like full team interviews and all that good stuff. I think this is where we sign off. So it's been a really fun day today.
Yep.
I just love reliving League of Legends Classic alongside one of my classic co-commentators. By the way, Piglet does get the MVP for Game 3. How do you enjoy today, Alice?
Today was very nice. It was nice to be back after 6 years. I'm really grateful to be invited to be able to do this. So I appreciate it a lot, and hope everyone enjoyed watching and listening.
Yeah, I just think, you know, League of Legends has come such a long way, right? This is back Season 3-ish time, this iteration of the game, and that was, what, 13 years ago, right? So here's to another 13 years of League of Legends. And yeah, not sure what else to say. Anything else you want to mention, LS?
No, that was about it. I was really happy to be here, so it was nice.
How about win Mordekaiser?
When Mordekaiser comes out, I will be playing Mordekaiser. I will tell you that.
Well, there is that. And yeah, just really happy to be here. Just relive the old times of, you know, my old casts. I've been doing this now for how many years? 15? Almost 14, 15 years. You've been around on the scene basically forever.
Started in Season 4.
Yeah.
Yep, because of some of these players were in the house, you know, and Imp got me into the game, so
yeah,
it's been a really big journey, right? League saved my life, so
yeah,
it means a lot.
It's pretty gigantic for both of us, and I hope for you guys out there as well. You enjoyed the journey with us. But guys, we do have the interview ready to go, so I'll hand it over to Deer for the translation.
네, 클래식 모드와 함께하는 LCK 레전드 매치 그 우승의 주인공은요
Commentary.
삼성텔레콤이었습니다.
This is Deer for the LCK Legend Match interview translation,
팀이 제 옆에 나와 있는데요.
where the Samsung SKT was the winner. But we'll start with the runner-up, Najin CJ KT. And first up is Mangnun. You know, it was an ultimate loss, but with Tristana, you did so amazing in Game 3 in the bonus game. So, how do you feel? You know, just to explain myself, I did not lose. You know, Game 1 and Game 3, I did the most damage. And in Game 3, I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw the damage graph correctly, but I was actually the #1 damage dealer in the overall game. So yeah, I mean, I was the true winner of Game 3. Top is all about 1v1 laning, and you know, it's just that's what decides the true winner. So how was it gathering up the teammates and just preparing for this match? You know, I had so many strategies and I put in a lot of work for today. And in the past 4 days, I only played Classic and I tried really, really hard. And I really wanted to do my ceremony for bad, and I'm just really sad that we ended up losing all 3 games. But Mangnun, you are the true superstar. I'm sure everyone in the audience wants to see you dance to bad. Let's get it.
요거 제대로 보여주셔야 돼. 잠깐만.
Gotta show you the real thing then.
자, 전완근 여러분, 전완근 보시죠. 전완근 가슴 근육. 아이고, 네. 정말 유쾌한 모습 너무 보기 좋습니다. 레전드 선수 막눈이고요. 네, 여러분.
So nice seeing you be in your character.
네,
Please give it up for Mangnun.
성인으로 유쾌한 모습 보여주셨습니다. 그리고 인색 선수 바로 만나볼게요.
And next up we have Insect.
네, 오늘
Hello.
결과는 아쉬웠지만 또 그래도
It's a disappointing result, but we were able to get your lease in today. How did you think of your performance? You know, runner-up, I'm used to it. I was always a runner-up. I feel like the enemy had prepared a really good comp against us. And, you know, they were able to play whatever they wanted to do. So when you were preparing, did you actually reach out to your old members? Yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't really keep in touch with them in too much detail. You know, everyone here was looking forward to seeing your insect kick. How would you like to? What would you like to say to your fans? I really wanted to show you guys an amazing moment, a highlight, but you know, I'm leaving with full of regrets. But since I live in all of your memories, you know, I'm just so grateful. And you can always find me in my streams. So just please continue supporting me and just watching me.
네, 그리고 아직도 활발하게 활동하고 계신 쿠로 선수 만나보겠습니다.
Next up, we have Kuro, who is still quite active in the scene.
쿠로 선수 오늘 아쉽게도 패배했습니다.
Kuro, it was a regretful defeat. But how was it? You know, it wasn't regretful at all.
준비를 너무 잘했어요.
The enemy just prepared so well. What stood out for you? You know, the enemy was playing a team game, but I feel like my team was playing a solo queue.
완전 진짜 체계적으로 준비해서 왔더라고요.
The enemy team was just, they're on point, they were staying on the same page, they were playing very systematically, but we weren't really doing the same thing. Well, despite losing, you were able to play your Nivea. Do you think you were able to do what you wanted to do on stage? I think Mangnun was able to do everything he wanted to do today.
여러 방송에서도 볼 수 있었던 것 같은데.
But, you know, staying on the same page with the team was actually a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. Well, thank you so much for your performance and congratulations once again.
예, 감사합니다.
And Captain Jack.
이렇게까지 일방적인 스코어일 거라고 좀 예상을 하셨나요?
Did you expect it to be such a one-sided match? Now, after the first game, it felt like we were just doing whatever we wanted to do, and the enemy was clearly playing a team game. Despite that all, I mean, runner-up is a runner-up. I'm just glad and I'm proud of ourselves for taking the runner-up spot.
진짜 그때 너무 낭만적이었던 시절이었던
And you have been around since the Yongsan times. And, you know, given that it's so nostalgic, anything you would like to say to your fans? You know, since CJ Blaze to Jenner, my fans, there are a lot of fans on site today that have been supporting me all the way through since then. And I'm just really grateful. And, you know, it just makes me want to work even harder. And I hope that I can give you guys even more greater entertainment. And lastly, we have Gorilla. Hello, hello.
오늘 경기 진짜 그 시절 협곡에서 진행을 했어요. 소감 한마디 부탁드립니다.
We were playing on the old Rift. How do you feel?
14년도 이제 16년도 이때다 보니까 13년대 때는
You know,
확실히 하트 형이 좀 관록이
the last time I was on stage was 2015, 2016, and then I went to the military.
비치게 돼서 반가웠습니다.
네, 또 비교적 최근에
You know, I'm just really happy to be here, to be able to see all those familiar faces on the audience with the fans and everyone. So I'm just really glad to even run into Heart as well. Would you like to say anything to your teammates? And I'm sure they are feeling a little regretful, maybe a little disappointed, and we were able to confirm that we were actually playing the game that we wanted to play from game one. And despite that, we are very competitive people. So, you know, there are a lot more things that we wanted to show on the stage. But I'm feeling a little regretful that I wasn't able to sort of match that energy with the rest of my teammates. So, what if CJ Roaster
끝까지 승부욕 있는 모습이 정말 보기
gather together to continue playing on Classic? I mean, yeah, maybe I would like to go ahead and mix some of the members from the other team as well. And since it's been so long since all the players have retired, you know, it just feels like it took a while for us to reignite our competitive side. But, you know, despite the runner-up being the runner-up, I feel like, yeah, it's actually, if we were able to stay on page a little longer, then maybe the matches have been a little longer. But thank you so much. That was all from Najin CJKT.
이번에는 우승팀을 만나봐야 될 것 같은데요.
And next up, we have the winner.
내내 많은
During all 3 games, they have performed so amazingly well on the stage.
모시겠습니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
Please give it up for Samsung,
선수,
SKT.
선수, 그리고 피글렛 선수, 하트 선수까지 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 예. 자, 마이크 받으시고요. 선수분들 일단 진심으로 우승 축하드립니다.
Players,
다 같이 환호성 한번 지르고 갈까요?
from the bottom of my heart, congratulations on your win.
너무 축하드리고요. 먼저 루퍼 선수부터 만나보겠습니다.
First up, let's talk to Looper. You didn't drop a single game. How do you feel?
올 줄은 생각 못했었는데.
I didn't see that 3-0 coming, to be honest, but my teammates did so well.
처음 탑에서 해보는 것 같은데.
네.
정말 재밌는 경험.
You know, this was my first time facing Magnu in the top lane. It was really fun.
등장한 거의 최초의 탑신명자 느낌이신데.
And Magnu, honestly, he's like the OG, one of the first top laners in the pro scene that, you know, lives on that top island, and he was quite unexpected with every single move. So yeah, I was a little flustered at times, but it was really funny. Yeah, so many people noticed that you just did not age. What is your secret? Genetics?
오늘 응원하러 많은 분들이 와주셨는데요.
I am so jealous. Any word for all the fans that came to visit you? This is my first time playing at 치즈직 Lowell Park, so I was really happy to be able to play in front of so many fans, and thank you for making it out all the way out here to watch us.
미친 30대가 됐습니다.
From that crazy high schooler, you have become that crazy 30-something old ex-pro player.
스피릿 선수 만나보겠습니다. 오늘 소감 한 말씀 먼저
Spirit, how do you feel?
오늘 경기 목적을 이룬 것 같아서 오늘 좋은 날에
I think I was able to achieve my goal for this match today, and I really wanted to meet you
오늘
here.
경기가 사실 생각한 것보다
So I'm just really happy and feels amazing. Today's match went very, very well, a lot better than I expected, and I'm just really happy that, you know, this was a good day that I am able to showcase a good side of myself in front of all the fans on stage. And Spirit, you are still maintaining your mechanics. So what is your secret? You know, League of Legends, there's a saying, it's really all relative. So I think it's just the enemy team is really all the solo queue players. So I think that's why I was able to have a pretty comfortable and easy game today. Sorry. And who do you think played the best today in your team? I think as a jungler, personally, I think my top did so well. I think our top carried. Looper, what a shout out. Anything you would like to say? I mean, thank you. And anything you would like to say to your fans?
패자하고 나서 거의 반년 이렇게 지나서 팬 여러분들한테 인사를 드렸는데
You know, it's been half a year since I'm able to
팬 여러분들 너무 감사드리고
show up in front of my fans, and thank you so much for always remembering me and then coming all the way to the arena to support me. Thank you so much, and I hope that I can keep on seeing you more often.
영원한가 봐요. 한 번 클래스는 클래스인가요?
Well, Pawn,
경기 소감 부탁드릴게요.
class must be permanent, huh?
우리 팀에 롤드컵 우승자가 3명 있으니까.
Well, what did you think of today's match?
않았나 생각이 듭니다.
I mean, we have
막내여서 그런지 폰 선수를
3 members,
하던데 사실인가요?
3 champions on our team, so maybe that's why. Well, since you are the youngest player, have you been keeping touch with all the members?
나간다 해가지고 다들.
I mean, yeah, I got
연락이 왔어요. 폰 선수는 되게
I got contacted because, you know, everyone was sort of trying to test the waters, and, you know, since I have decided to come out on today's show match, you know, I think that's why everyone was really excited.
응원해주신 팬분들께 한마디 해주시죠.
And any word for your fans?
게 6년쯤 전인데.
I think the last time I was on Lowell Park was 6 years ago. And if another opportunity arises, I want to be back to be able to play at Lowell Park stage once again. Thank you so much.
피글렛 선수 만나보겠습니다. 안녕하세요.
And next up, we have Piglet.
네.
Hello.
오늘 삼성텔레콤 팀에서 유일하게 빨간색이셨어요.
In the Samsung SKT team, you're the only one wearing red, so did it feel lonely? I mean, before stepping up onto the stage, I felt like maybe I will be a little lonely, but you know, I had so much fun. It was such a blast.
자주 했고 아니면 이제 혼자서도
And as for practice, Pawn and Looper and us, so us 3 actually put in a lot of time in terms of practice. And yeah, I do remember, you know, even a little before today, the match started, I was practicing a lot too. And yeah, that was quite nostalgic. It actually brought back the old memories. You have some family and relatives, and also your academy players too, your students. please raise your hand.
좀 감사하다고 말씀 한마디 해주시죠.
Any word of thanks?
이게 막내가 오랜만에 경기를 하는데 보러 와주셔서 정말 감사하고요. 그리고 애들한테도 정말
No.
감사합니다.
네,
Thank you so much for coming to watch me play. It's been a really long time, and all my students, thank you.
말씀하세요.
사실 제가
I have to do a shout out for Imp.
임프님이
During the classic talk.
근데 좀 약간 그때 울컥해가지고
The trash talk.
예전에
You know,
임프님이랑 톡으로 연락했을 때 괜찮아지면
I've
연락해달라
been
이렇게 했었는데
keeping in touch with Imp, and I also told him that whenever he's feeling better and he can talk to me, then please reach out to me. And I'm still waiting to this day,
같이 했으면 좋겠습니다. 보고
and I
싶습니다.
hope that I can actually be able to play with him alongside him on stage one day. And I'm looking forward to that day.
뭉클해지네요. 네, 임프 선수 이거 보고 계시면은 한번 연락 부탁드립니다. 항상 기다리고
Imp,
계신다고
please
합니다.
reach out to
자, 그러면
Piglet
마지막으로
if you see
선수
this.
만나보겠습니다.
And lastly, we have Heart,
최장자 선수였어요.
the oldest player of the stage today.
보셨는데 어떠셨어요?
You were able to showcase greatness once again from way back then. How do you feel?
저 걱정 진짜 많이 했거든요. 너무 못해요.
I actually came here with so much
되게 어려웠어요. 그래갖고
anxiety and concern. It didn't actually, my practice actually didn't go that well. That's why. So I was watching a lot of YouTube videos, watching how other people were playing. I studied a lot. And now that I'm here, it just felt like our communication was super smooth and everything went so great.
라는 얘기까지 나왔거든요.
Some people even mentioned that you can actually play on stage in the current competitive scene.
이제 카톡으로도 그렇게 연락이 와 있긴 하더라고요.
After the show match was over, I actually got some messages saying that too. Yeah, I mean, you did so incredible. That was such a great showing from you. It looks like you are getting a little emotional, but I think I was just really lucky today. Anything you would like to say to the Najin CJ KT team? Honestly, I came thinking that we might actually lose. So the enemy teams, given that they have such amazing career, I'm just really honored to be able to play such an amazing and fun match today. And I hope that we have a lot more opportunities in the future to play together.
자, 삼성텔레콤 팀 다시 한번
And for Samsung SKT, congratulations on your win once again.
오늘 전체 MVP도 뽑아야 되거든요. 혹시 어떤
It must feel so surreal. And for our final MVP, who do you think that's gonna be? I'm gonna go with Heart. One vote for Heart.
실제로 이제 1세트 MVP였잖아요.
아, 그래요?
And Heart was actually the MVP for game 1
아, 그래요. 저는 다윤이가
with the amazing performance.
네네네.
Personally, I think Spirit deserves the MVP. Me too. I think Spirit will be the MVP.
창석이 형 아니면 관영이 형인
Well, I think it's going to be either Heart or Looper. Well, you will win a gaming monitor, and I'm sure that a lot of you were eyeing this prize. Well, it's time for the announcement. The honorable final MVP for the LCK Legend match is... Drum rolls, please. Looper, congratulations.
팀원분들이 다 같이 오늘의 MVP입니다. 루퍼 선수.
You are the MVP for today.
축하드립니다.
Looper, congratulations.
MVP 소감도 한마디 들어볼게요.
How do you feel?
제가 결혼한 지 얼마 안 됐는데 이제 혼수
It hasn't been too long since I got married, and it feels like this is just a gift, like a registry, and it feels amazing. And my teammates did so well, and anyone honestly on the team deserves this MVP, but I'm just really grateful that I was able to get it. Thank you so much for this amazing gift, and just having fun on stage together. I think that's why we were able to perform so well together.
삼성텔레콤 팀원분들 분들께도 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
And another big round of applause
네, 멋진 모습
for the
감사합니다.
Samsung SKT players.
야, 자, 이렇게 해서 LCK 레전드 매치는 여기까지 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
And with that, it is time to wrap up the LCK Legends match.
차지한 선수분들도 다 같이
We have all the runner-up players on the stage with us,
아, 이렇게 또 오늘 슈퍼스타답게
just like the superstar he is.
아, 같이 한번 들어보겠다. 예.
He wanted to hold the
여러분, 다시
MVP
한번
prize
박수
together.
부탁드릴게요. 네, 두 팀 모두가 우리의 주인공입니다.
Please give it up for both of the teams.
자, 그러면 슬슬 마무리를 해봐야 될 것 같습니다. LCK 레전드 매치
But it is
여러분
time
다들
to
즐겁게
wrap it up.
즐기셨나요? 네,
Did you guys have a good time in the LCK Legends match?
감회가 새로웠습니다. 이렇게 시간 내서 찾아와 주신
You know,
관객분들께
I hope you guys all enjoyed the time travel back to the past with League of Legends Classic.
그 시대 롤에 어떤 추억들이 깃들어
What
있나요?
memories
롤 클래식 모드와
do you
함께
hold from
과거로
that
떠나는 여행을
era of
즐겨보시기
League
바랍니다.
in
자, 그러면
back in the
여기까지 하고
day?
다 같이 인사드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Let's say our goodbyes together and wrap things up. Thank you so much to everyone who joined us.
과거에 나에게 하고 싶은 말이요? 원서가 안녕. 12년 전에 나에게 하고 싶은 말이
안녕 형서가 나는 미래에서 온 너란다.
어렸을 때의 관영아.
과거의 나 인서가 되게 오글거리는데. 아무튼 서영아 그래 하오나 너 고생 많았다.
다현아 보이지? 이렇게 됐다. 적당히 먹고 잠도 좀 많이 자고 잠 안 자고 먹기만 하니까 이렇게 되더라.
치킨을 조금 멀리 하는 게 좋을 거야. 건강상 안 좋더라고. 많이 먹으면은 자세도 좀 바른 자세로 게임을 해야 좋을 거야. 넌 모르겠지만 팀 인원대에 내가 많이 힘들다.
나는 그래도 또 마지막에 장례식에서 틀 건데 난 지금도 내가 말했던 어록 중에서 제일 자랑스러운 거는 그 코끼리 별이 제일 자랑스러워. 그때 너 너무 잘했어. 결승에서 떨지도 않고 코끼리는 똥을 크게 눈다는 말은 내 인생에서 최대 업적이야. 하나 난 너가 자랑스럽다.
게임밖에 모르고 그렇게 게임을 열심히 하던 너의 모습이 생각나는구나. 그때 정말 열심히 했었는데 그 열심히 한 만큼 결과도 어느 정도 잘 나왔던 것 같고 그래서 정말 기특하다 너가.
그냥 하고 있는 게 아닌 엄청난 시간과 노력을 들여서 나온 결과라는 거에 대한 생각이 들었으면 좋겠어.
너무 열심히 하지 말지. 열심히 안 했으면은 계속 했을 텐데 조금은 놓아줄 때도 있어야 된다. 그래도 후회는 하지 않지만 좀 아쉽다. 적당히 좀 하자.
프로라는 꿈을 안고 정말 열심히 프로게이머가 돼가지고 또 꿈도 이루고 되게 힘든 시절이기도 한데 되게 재미있었던 시절인 것도 같아. 좀 더 열심히 하지 그랬어. 좀만 더 열심히 했으면은 롤스컵 우승이 한 번쯤은 있었을 텐데 제가 또 너무 뺀질이에요. 그 뺀질이 근성만 안 고쳤으면 그래도 한 번은 했을 텐데
그때 좀 더 독했으면 좋았을 텐데 그 독함으로 남들이 쫓아오는 거를 이악 물고 절대 내줬으면 안 됐는데 하는 그때의 그 아쉬움.
성적으로 아쉬운 면도 많았고 연습하면서 너무 열심히 해서 또 힘든 면도 많았지만 그래도 큰 뭐라고 해야 될까 열심히 했으니까 뭐 후회가 좀 남기는 했지만 그래도 나름 잘 보냈다, 잘 지냈다. 계약적으로 좀만 잘 했어야 되는데 애가 어리다 보니까 참 아쉬웠다. 계약을 잘못했어. 특히 로얄 클럽. 그냥 이름 잘 남겨서 이런 데도 계속 불러와주고 좋은 거죠 뭐. 사람들 기억에 남는다는 게.
사실 이 프로게이머라는 직업이 엄청 이제 전성기를 찍을 때가 있고 은퇴를 하면은 이 경기 같은 거를 다시는 이제 경험을 못 한다는 게 아쉬운데 이번 리그 클래식이 생기면서 내가 다시 이제 경기를 한 번 더 뛰어볼 수 있구나. 고맙다.
그리고 너는 2026년에 예쁜 여자를 만나서 결혼도 할 거고
지금 또 결혼도 잘하고 아기도 낳아가지고 또 그렇게 좋은 삶을 살고 있으니까 뭐 고생했다? 너가 하고 싶은 거를 쭉 하면 될 것 같아. 파이팅.
그래도 내가 만약에 다시 그때로 너한테 돌아간다면 똑같이 할 것 같아. 후회는 없다.
수고했다. 잘했고 파이팅 하렴.
역시 클래식은 영화야.
이게 나다.
(2026년 8월 4일) 형우가 형우에게
2026년에 내가 너에게